Hey, what's up, guys? Oh, wow, that voice crack was incredible. I just woke up and we're doing it live today. So, hopefully everyone's doing fantastic. We're gonna be doing some viewer deck battles today, checking out your decks and trying to push our way up to Ultimate Champion-ish. Not gonna actually hit Ultimate Champion today, because if I do, that would be bad. It would kind of kill the vibe for a video. We're gonna be doing that later. But we'll see if your decks are good enough to push me all the way to like 9 or 8 or 7. And we'll see if we can do that. Let's get after it and play your decks and see what's good. Also, if you guys have any decks that you want me to play, type them in the comment section right now or in the chat. And maybe if it's in the comment section, it'll be used in a Trash or Treasure series that I will be recording later in the day or later this month. And if it's right now, you could just be playing on the live video with your deck. You know, like I could be playing your deck today. So yeah, that's what we're doing. That's how we're vibing. So I'm going to go for Royal Ghost first play, and then I'm going to go for Zappies. It wasn't actually first play. It was close to first play. Forgive me, guys. I just woke up. I have been loving Clash Royale so much that I streamed recording content until 4 a.m. And then right now, it's 12:21 p.m. So I think it's like, 8-hour difference. And I just woke up and I'm like, we back at it again. You would think I would drink water right before going live, but we're not about that life. We drink water as we're going live. So we're gonna go for Royal Hogs here, and we're gonna see what happens. Obviously, with the Giant Skeleton tanking for this should be pretty decent. We can activate King Tower with this Mega Knight, so I'm pretty happy about that, as long as the cannon card dies, which it does. So strategy for us: go for skeletons and then activate King. So let's get after it. All right, cool. Good, activate. And then we can kill the baby dragon with the zappies. All right, we're fine. So definitely should have been better. It could have been cleaner. Like, we could have pulled the Mega Knight with the Fisherman without taking the jump. But I don't know if that's really going to be doable when we're a potato. So obviously we're trying to get after it. We'll see if we can get after it. And, we're making it happen. I want to go in for Royal Hogs right now, but I know that that's a bit of an aggressive play. I'm still going to do it because we are down a lot. And I figure if we want to play aggressive, we might as well do it now in single elixir. We're going directly into it a counter, so that's not what we want to see. He's going to have a Mega Knight deck with also playing a cannon cart and then all this other stuff, so it's going to be a bit of a nuisance. I think it's not going to be easy for us to counter it. We're going to go for Evolved Skeletons here, so then we can maybe... Oh, he doesn't know. Yeah, if you guys are unaware, Evolved Skeletons into Mother Witch Pigs is actually really, really bad for the Mother Witch player, because it constantly feeds you skeletons targets. So he has to drop something else. And now he might not have Elixir, because he has to Fireball that. And then we can go in for a Royal Ghost on the right-hand side. If he doesn't go for Mega Knight, he loses. Okay, he lost. Yeah, we win. He spams stuff at the river. Pretty sure we take his tower here. Maybe he's able to afford the Mega Knight. I hope not. Okay, Fisherman locks onto the tower. That's game. We win. Let's go, guys. Light work. Even though it was kind of a sketchy situation, we bounce back in the game. This is the raw type of live content that you don't get to see very often. You don't get to see the voice crack before we start the video. You don't get to see the... Oh my gosh, I can't believe this is such a bad game on our end. No, you do get to see that. But, you don't get to see these type of games where the commentary is just not there. And we still win. But that's what happens in live streams, There's no cut. There's no, oh, I'm going to redo saying, hey, what's up, guys? We out here. All right, so time to check out your guys' decks. This is my favorite deck right now in the meta. I love it. It's legitimately my favorite deck in the game. It is so fun to play. I will have a video out on that soon. It is so broken. It is so unfair. Giant Skeleton just got a buff, so that's why we're doing this right now. It's 2024. It's a new meta. It's a new time, and we're ready to test out your guys' decks. What evolution should I get? Probably Knight or Evolved Skeletons, in my opinion. Those are the two most splashable in almost every deck and very, very strong decks. They're my favorites. All right, so... yeah, let's get rid of this Logbait deck. All right. The Giant Skeleton, Evo Archers, Little Prince, Skeleton Barrel, Clone NATO, Fireball Goblins from Jacob. We'll see if your deck is actually going to clap or if it's going to be crazy. Also, let me know if you guys want me to use the Cannoneer or not. I assume that no one wants me to because it is worse than the Princess Tower as of right now. I bet you it gets a buff because I doubt Clash Royale will want a pay-to-win feature not be good. So, we can almost guarantee that it will be strong eventually. Yeah, I'm glad that it's like not great right now, because if there was an offer for $60 or $70 thing and then it was broken, it'd be really bad for the game. It's not good to have that happen. So I'm glad that it's you know, it's pretty balanced right now. All right, so we're gonna use Evil Archers, Little Prince, Skeleton Barrel is the other card that you wanted. Clone NATO Fireball Goblins. Okay, okay. Clone NATO. Wait, did you not give me more cards? Am I missing a card? Am I dumb? Oh, Fireball Goblins. My bad. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine, guys. I definitely didn't just wake up or anything. We're fine. We're vibing. So this is the deck that you want me to play. Let's test it out. We will be rating every deck that you guys have today, and we'll be seeing what they are. The deck that I just played, I would rate a 9.5, the one that I, you know, found from a top 10 player in the world. But we're not going to count that because that's unfair. If I just play my favorite deck and then I'm like, this is the highest deck, not only is it biased, but it's also not your deck. I just played it to wait and see if people comment and then be able to use your guys' decks. One of my favorite things to do with Clone is clone it right before. Look at that. We messed up his NATO. He wasn't ready. He activated King Tower, though. Damn, that's crazy. But the Archer's going to lock that tower, so we're vibing. We vibing. We chilling. That's nice to have that happen. Despite him having Tornado, we messed up the Tornado and got damage. All right, Little Prince might be able to damage down the Skeleton King from the other side. Nice. Look at that prime time positioning. This is what happens when you play hundreds and maybe even thousands of games with Little Prince. It was thousands. I played like 1,000 games in the 20-win challenge era with Little Prince. And now, you know, after I tried to hit a top 1,000 and I had 1,200 in the world, you know, I'm definitely closer to thousands of games with this stupid card. Also, we're vibing here because we can go in for Archers to kill the baby dragon. I think he might be dead. That Little Prince. Oh, Little Prince did not get the hit that we wanted. Oh, we're dead. Oops. Oops. Wait, we got to go like Skeleton Barrel on the baby dragon. And then I hope it pops and kills the Skeleton King. Really the only way we win this. Wait, it's kind of working. How do we defend that? I played like a fool. I didn't deserve to defend that. We're winning. I thought I was dead. There was a Skeleton King and a baby dragon coming at me. And I was like, well, I have no elixir. I love how I was like, yo, he might be dead. And then I was like, oh, no, we lose. And then he decided not to win. So we're good. Also, Anthony, thank you for the $5. I appreciate that. We'll take a look at your deck after this. Or I'll take a look at your message as we pass. Screw it. Let's defend this first and then like figure out what you said after. I think we're fine if I can just go in for a Skeleton Barrel on top of the Inferno Dragon so we don't lose the game. Reason why we Skeleton Barrel on the Inferno Dragon. Wow. Skeleton Barrel on the Inferno Dragon equals Skeleton Dragons. But for real, I genuinely did not want that Inferno Dragon to lock onto our tower or a Giant Skeleton. You put your Evo Archers alive a little bit longer, so let's go Skeleton. The Giant Skeleton again. I don't know if you guys watch OJ's videos, but he always says Skeleton or Giant Skeleton when it's a Skeleton King. It's pretty funny. A lot of YouTubers do that, and I can relate. I don't do it very often in videos, but I think I do it like one every 10 or so videos. And then live streams when I just wake up, it exponentially increases. It's all good though. We vibe. Go Goblins here because he's probably going to go for a bad graveyard. He does it. Go Skeletons. Counter with that, and then I think we're fine. I have to NATO this. My NATO is level 14, so I should activate King Tower against this, but we're not doing that right now. Alright, we'll get after it with a Baby Dragon counter with the Little Prince, and then go Goblins and the Inferno Dragon. Obvious to me that we need to do split lane pressure or we're going to lose. Let's get after it and try it. I think I might have to Baby Dragon counter with Goblins, which isn't really that great. Okay. We probably lose this game, honestly. Oh, how did the bowler hit my tower there? Okay, that doesn't work. Let's do this. Go here. Oh man, we're going right into a bowler. This is not a bueno matchup at all. Sometimes this does happen, I guess. Alright, let's try to get after it like this. He's just gonna NATO though. I shouldn't be able to do anything. Bowler does die, but we're pretty much dead in the right. We're dead. Yeah, it's just that's kind of a bad matchup. We'll play your deck again just because I think this matchup was absolutely horrendous. I don't think that we should be playing into a bowler what was that? Bowler, Tornado, Baby Dragon, Freeze, Skeleton King deck? Like, that's just rough. I don't think your deck is incredible, but I don't think that we did your deck justice with that matchup. I think Clash Royale was on a mission to make your deck not perform its best. We're going to split Archers in the back first play just so we can cycle to the Archer's Evolution. We could Fireball on top of the Little Prince here if we wanted to, but I think, yeah, no, I don't like doing this, but I think it's the right play. We want to knock it closer to the Archer so the Archer can just one-shot it. Nice. Beautiful. We made a mess up and dropped the Guardian when he shouldn't have. So since we have Tornado and Cycle, we can go in for a Little Prince in the middle. He's going to try to do the same thing. He might mess it up. Yeah, he didn't really get as much value because Little Prince doesn't do anything to our tower. He'd also use Fireball, so I think we go Giant Skeleton, Skeleton Barrel, Tornado. Yeah, into whatever he does. And then the Giant Skeleton and Tornado. Actually, we can also go Clone. A lot of different things we can do. We'll see how this works. Let's clone it up. And then we can Tornado Little Prince into this if we want it. I don't think that's worth. Giant Skeleton's going to explode on the tower anyway. Get after it. Alright, let's go Archer's mid. Then Little Prince dies to that. He's not going to click the ability, right? Oh, that was a really bad ability. Reason why that was bad ability is Little Prince didn't even kill the Archer. And then the Guardian's just going to die. And then he loses the Phoenix. And he loses the Fisherman as well. No Fisherman in Cycle means that I can probably get away with another Giant Skeleton plus Skeleton Barrel. Because if he doesn't have a good ground defense, the Giant Skeleton is going to put in work. That's the way that I like to think about things. What do the cards in my hand do based off of my opponent's like ability to counter it? So I can go Little Prince here, and that's going to be a very, very good counter to the Royal Giant. Knocking it back is going to be able to enable us to counter it, and then get counter push. So I can go Skeleton Barrel here as well, but I think it's a little bit better just to wait. Skeleton Barrel on the right-hand side, because he uses Goblins and his Bats. So he has to use a small spell on this. And he's going to get guaranteed death damage on the tower. Yeah, he Bar Barrels and takes the death damage like a champion. So, as of right now, Jacob, your deck is looking really good against Royal Giant. It's probably going to be very good against beatdown decks since you have Tornado, Giant Skeleton, and Evolved Archers. I like it. I like the fact that you got Goblins for a nice amount of log bait as well with the Clone and Giant Skeleton, so you can kind of clone up anything. I love the fact that you can split up Evolved Archers. Like, the synergy of the deck is strong. I do like the deck. I really, really do. I could have tornadoed that off, but I decided not to. We're just going to Skeleton Barrel on top of Little Prince, and that's fine. Alright, not going very well for us, but I think this guy did outplay me and found an opportunity to go in when he was able to get a lot of damage. Terrible Fireball, though. Oh, man. Wait. We just throw stuff at him now. Yo, we chuck stuff at you, brother. I don't think he's ready for the sauce. I don't think he's ready. He's not ready. He's not ready. Oh my gosh. Well, that was an unfortunate fireball to say the least. So as you guys can see, all it takes is one slip up, and then your opponent slips down to a loss. There's nothing that this guy could do after he messed that up. So I like the deck. Honestly, 8.25 out of 10. It's a great deck. It's a great deck. I don't love the fact that the fireball's in there because if you play against Firecracker or something, you're probably just going to have to fireball it all day long. I personally prefer to play decks with like arrows, honestly. But Fireball allows you to beat Royal Hogs, which you wouldn't be able to beat otherwise, so you can't really change the deck. I think that the core construction of the deck is you don't have any splash damage, which is a little bit sad, but it is what it is. Also, against Hog Rider, you only can really use Tornado, so if they go Ice Golem Hog Rider, I mean, I guess you can kill the Ice Golem with the Goblins and then go for Little Prince ability to, like, knock everything back. But it's not incredibly reliable, so gotta give it an 8.25 out of 10. Pretty good deck, though. Good job, Jacob. All right. Also, if I want to change something, probably put in Guards instead of Goblins, because they just got a buff. Guards got a pretty big buff. Goblins got a nerf. It's a possibility. You can make that change if you wanted. I would mess around with it and see if it works. All right, let's get after it. P.E.K.K.A. Bridgeband, but Evo Valk instead of Royal Ghost. That deck sucks. I can just tell you straight up. I'm not going to play standard decks with like one card changed unless you guys like really want me to. All right, so Peter Parker says, test out the Archer Queen Hog EQ deck. I think the buff is solid, but it could be more. That's my deck. Try it out. I will try that because there is a buff and there's like a substantial change there. The Evo Valk is pretty bad. This is the deck that you're asking me to try out. I probably am going to make a video on this. So, yeah, we'll get after it and show you guys why it's really, really good. I mean, it's a top tier deck. I'm not going to rate this. This will not be added to the contention pool, but it will be a deck that I will play today. Reason why I'm not going to add this into the contention pool of like your guys' decks, because it's not really your guys' decks. This is a top ladder deck that someone's playing, which is understandable. I'm just going to test it out for you, Anthony. Especially because, you know, you comment on every single video. You really are the homie. I appreciate you guys. I literally read every single YouTube comment. I might not reply to everything because it takes a lot of time to reply to every single comment when there's over hundreds. But yeah, I read everything that you guys say to me. And it's nice to have consistently positive people in the comment section, like giving me good vibes. And it's one of the things I really look forward to the videos because of, especially live streams too. So many amazing people here. So the reason why this deck is good is because Archer Queen got a buff and Giant Skeleton got a buff. Giant Skeleton now has 6% more health. So it's going to stay alive longer, allowing you to defend and then have higher health so then it can make closer strides to your opponent's side of the map. And because of that, obviously they're going to encounter some problems. So I'm going to Giant Skeleton here and we're going to go for a Hog Rider, pull back the Mighty Miner. And that's the best play we can do. We can Electro Spirit on this, or we can log. I think Electro Spirit is probably safer because we want to log on top of the Goblin Gang. And then we can go for Skeletons on the left-hand side. He might lose to the Skeletons, honestly. I don't know if he has enough Elixir for that. He might have just gotten outplayed. Yo, get at me. Get at me, brother. You're going to have to poison that. Oh, my gosh. Dude, the Skeletons almost made its way through the poison. Yo. I also reflexively thought I had Clone for a second because I had Clone in the last Giant Skeleton deck I played. Wait for the ability, don't pop it too soon. I didn't even need to pop it. That tower's done. I wasted one elixir. It's light work. So if you expect Royale recruits, go for evolved skeletons with your Giant Skeleton like we did, because he won't have elixir. He will not have elixir, and most of these decks don't even have small spells. So he just got finessed there. Yo. Yo, that's sick. You can play so aggressive when your opponent doesn't have the right card cycle. Like, if they don't have evolved recruits, these things are so slow and so easy to counter them. This is light work. And then the Skeleton Barrel pops, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter. Okay, I get it. You're savage. I get it. Goodbye. See you later, my dude. GG. So as you guys can see, if your opponent is running no small spells and you have evolved skeletons, you're probably going to win the game. This deck is very broken. I would rate this a 9.5 out of 10. I'm not going to add this as the inclusion of, is this one of the best decks in the game? Because we already know it is. We're trying to find some new meta strategies. We're trying to test out your decks today. Also, if you guys enjoy this type of content, drop a like on the video. I'm going to try to do this once a month, but I could do it even more often if you guys like it. Also, if you like the video, it supports me for free and it pushes the video out to more people. So then guess what? We get more views. And then when we get more views, higher quality videos on the channel, because I get more money to include into my editing and also the other stuff that we do with improving the quality of the channel with different peripherals upgraded. So yeah, huge thank you guys. Just for reference, all the money that I get from donations goes back into subscriptions for editing, subscriptions for all of our copyrighted stuff. We wouldn't be able to do it without you guys. Like, for instance, our story blocks, I think, is like a $400 subscription a year. And you guys help pay for that with donations and just watching the video with AdSense. So thank you guys so much for that. Creator code as well. All that goes back into the channel. The creator code, sponsorships, and then donations and money that I make from live streams, that all goes back into the editing process and improving the channel. And then all the money I get from Google AdSense, that's the money I live off of. Anyway, let's get after it. Let's keep going. All right, so Evo, Firecracker, Hog, EQ, Log, Knight, Skeletons, Bomb Tower. That's like a solid 8.5 out of 10. It's way worse than running a fast cycle with Archer Queen right now and Evolved Skeletons. This is just definitely better than Evo, Firecracker. Jesse, I've played that deck before. I would say Evo, Firecracker, Hog, EQ, Knight, Ice Spirit, Skeletons, Bomb Tower is like a solid Yeah, 8.5-ish. I think that's what I said. It's just not as good as this. Hey, Jake, I used your troll deck from last year with Royal Recruit, Zappies, Mirror, Arrows. Barbarrel, Goblin Cage, Royal Hog's Flying Machine. Is it still good? No, because Mirror got a nerf. It's not good anymore. You don't really want to run Mirror right now. Mirror could be fun. I mean, that deck is definitely fun, and it's still decent. It's just not as broken as it used to be. Because Mirror doesn't give 2 levels higher like it used to. That 0.5 ability increase helps a lot, Jake. Yeah, the Archer Queen now stays invisible for 0.5 seconds longer. So it's a really big deal. Try this deck. Little Prince, E-Barbs. Okay, we got this. We're doing it live. All right. Time to play your guys' decks now instead of trying the top tier decks because we said we were going to do your guys' decks overall. Little Prince. Do you have any evolution? My dude does not have an evolution. Okay. I'm going to assume that it's Night Evolution because it's way better than Valkyrie. I would not use Valkyrie Evolution unless I was running a Firecracker Hog Rider deck. And that would be the only deck I would play it in. Or maybe like Minor Wallbreakers, but even then, it's just like, it's kind of mid. All right, so we got Night Log, Fireball, E-Wiz. And we also need to have Valkyrie Hog Rider. Okay. We're truly getting after it with the wacky decks today. Having Valkyrie and Knight in the same deck is not something I like. All right, where's our Little Prince at? Because it's by Elixir, so it should be 3, right? It's in the deck, right? No, it's not. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. He was hiding from me. He's like, you've been playing me too much, Jake. I need a break. That's basically what happened. All right, we're going to get the E-Barbs here, and we're putting in. This is the deck. Cursory glance, man. You do have anti-air responses. You have a Valkyrie for splash damage for the Knight and the E-Barbs, I guess, but it's not the type of deck I would typically play. I'm not a huge fan of the E-Barbs, man. Wait, did we not even upgrade E-Barbs to level 15? I don't think our E-Barbs are upgraded to level 15. It is what it is. Our E-Wiz definitely is not. Yeah, rip. All right. Yo, Elixir Golem. Okay, well, if I had a building, this would be light work. But we don't have a building. Of course he ignores everything. It's in their DNA. It's in their religion to ignore everything. I could have went Little Prince, but I decided Electro Wizard. We're going to Fireball and drop everything here. All right, 1-shots, and are we okay? I don't think so. All right, so the Valkyrie does clean house, but I mean, at the same time, I'm just trying not to get through crown. I should have went Little Prince instead of E-Wiz, I think. It's fine, though. We get after it. I didn't even get to cycle my Knight, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Wait, we can cycle the Knight here in front of the Valk. Oh, he's going to have Valkyrie as well. Weird. What is up with people running Valkyrie right now? So the difficulty with this is our E-Barbs are under-leveled a little bit, but at the same time, E-Barbs don't really deserve the level. Barbarians are just intrinsically better because you cycle them once, and then you get the built-in rage for 1 less elixir, and they're just better. They're just they attack faster for 1 less elixir, and it's essentially you're spending like 6 elixir for what we can get. Sorry, you're spending 8 elixir. You're spending 6 elixir with the barbs, E-Barbs, and then you're spending the rage, so you're spending 8 elixir, and we're spending 5. So the evolution is just better. It's way better than this. All right, luckily for us, he kind of played poorly. He decided to go and cycle stuff he shouldn't have. We might have to cycle 2 fireballs here. All right, as long as the Electro Dragon dies, we're vibing. We're chilling. We're good. Wait, that's kind of annoying. That rage is doing a lot. This Valk is awful, I think. It might give us like 2 hits on the tower, but that's not really worth. He's probably going to go for the 3. How do we win this? We do have Evolved Knight, so there is that, but... we have to kite this in. Can't really kill the Electro Dragon. And of course, it's going to shade onto my tower because why wouldn't it? Yeah. Against Elixir Golem, I think that, I mean, card levels definitely do matter, but this is a bad loss. This feels bad. Yeah. I don't necessarily love your deck. Not having a defensive building when you're running Hog Rider, unless you have like a Mega Knight. I don't like it. I would rate it like a 6.5 out of 10, just because like you're relying heavily on E-Barbs to defend. And Ewiz is a subpar card. I would say Ewiz, in my opinion, it's not necessarily that good. I would probably run a Mega Knight deck most likely with E-Barbs, and then possibly run some bait cards in there as well for nice distractions and cycling. Because your cycle is kind of clunky and awkward sometimes. Imagine having to go like Hog Rider or Valkyrie at the river. Like, I didn't want to go Valkyrie at the river and like apply pressure with that. I wanted to go Goblins or something. Force out his dragons and then also be able to cycle 2 fireballs. You know, like I would be able to kill his Electro Dragon if I could cycle 2 fireballs there. But I wasn't able to because my deck is so slow. It's 3.8 cycle with Hog Rider. So that's why it's rated so low for me. I'm sure it works at lower levels of gameplay, but I guess at least we were able to show one of the weaknesses there. Yeah, I would not rate it very high. Lots of adjustments that you could make. Mega Knight instead of Valkyrie and not have the double tanks. If you have Knight and Valkyrie in the same deck with a Hog Rider, it's not good. You could run an Evolved Knight with Mega Knight, and then you're going to have 2 tanks, I guess, but 2 mini tanks. It's like a cycle deck, but it's not a cycle deck. It's slow, but it's a cycle deck. That's weird, in my opinion. All right. Yo, Ratchet, thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel. Appreciate it. All right, let's get after it. Let's test out your guys' decks. If you guys do emotes next to it, it's going to make me less likely to pick it because you are trying so hard. You're trying too hard. All right, we're going to choose Firecracker, Wallbreakers, Goblin Barrel, Knight, Poison, Goblin Cage, Minions, Barbella, SDB Star. All right, dude, we will test out your deck. So I assume Firecracker is the evolution since you said it first. Wallbreakers, Goblin Barrel, Poison, Goblin Cage. Also, by the way, I will be showing a lot of free-to-play ones right now. If you do a donation, there is a chance I don't play your deck. I want to be 100% clear. I want to make sure that I will give an even representation for donations and also people that are free-to-play that are, you know, just commenting random stuff in the chat. I mean, I'll read every single donation, obviously, but there's a chance I don't play it. So I want to make sure that everyone that's just watching the video, everyone that's playing right now has an equal shot. Maybe not a completely equal shot, but, you know, I want to be able to play some decks from regular viewers as well. Obviously, if you donate, it's a higher likelihood of me playing your deck because it'll pop up. But yeah, I just want to make clear. But Caleb, I will be playing your deck. Poison, Barbarrel, or Goblin Barrel. And then Knight. And then what else do we want? Wallbreakers, Goblin Barrel, Knight, Poison, Goblin Cage, Barbella. Barbella has to be Barbarrel, right? All right, I was dizzy for a second. I was like, Barbella, Barbarrel, what is that? We're chilling, bro. We're chilling. So Goblin Barrel is probably one of the worst win conditions in the game, though. So that's one of the downsides of this deck already. I don't think that Goblin Barrel is a good card. I think that it works with bait decks that are very meticulously crafted with it. But if you splash it into like a random deck and you're trying to create your own deck, it won't work very well. We're in a Goblin Cage, which is one of the best plays to do. It passively sits on your side of the map. It forces your opponent to spam into you. And when they do, then you get counter push. It's actually so strong. Compared to Tombstone, that does not give you the counter push. I really, really enjoy running that. All right, he used his arrows, so let's just go in. Get after it. Gonna fireball. One minion walks out of tower. Ooh, that Goblin Cage Brawler. Oh my gosh. See, Goblin Cage is great. Guy's BMing me. Well, I guess I'll give you the well played. So he's giving us the white flag of surrender. I really want to beat him. We could get after it and win this. That'd be pretty cool. We're gonna go Goblin Cage up high because we want the skeletons to pop really far away from our tower, so it just dies very fast. Our Firecracker dies to arrows, which really sucks, by the way. Also, he's got Evo back in cycle, so he's probably going to Evo in the back. Oh my gosh, he didn't. Wait. We can just go in. He doesn't have goblins, so he has to go for wall breakers counter with recruits in front. Doesn't do it. Interesting. Just go minions and not do anything else. Like our firecracker when we get the opportunity. Hey, it's going to lock into the knight. Nice. Light work. Oh my gosh, don't activate king. Oh, he missed. Wait, that's good for him because now he activates king. Did he purposely miss? I don't think so. I don't think he was... He definitely didn't purposely miss that. It just worked out for him. We're going to go Goblin Cage here, right into Goblins. Oof. If he was better, what he would have done is he would have went in for recruits by now, but he doesn't really play this deck very well. We're going to go Wall Breakers here aggressively, and we're going to try to keep him from dropping the recruits. We do have Evolved Firecracker, so we have a bit of a benefit here. Unfortunately, he doesn't randomly go Firecracker at the river. Oh. All right, let's get after it. Nice. That's some good damage. Poison doesn't kill. That's so unfortunate. Nominal Bard Barrel value for us. And we can go minions. All cleaned up. I love Goblin Cage. I think Goblin Cage is ridiculously underrated. So you get some bonus points for running that card. But at the same time, it's this deck. The main weakness that I'm witnessing right now is like, if we're playing against an air deck with like Lava Hound, your deck just dies. It just dies, man. There's no way you win against those. Bit of a negative for me, big dog. I don't like losing the Lava Hound automatically. All right, this guy does not know how to hit arrows. So we're going to go minions, and we're going to get after it with Goblin Barrel as well. We're going to force a Fireball. Good poison, but I think that the Firecrackers fight against each other. Ours hits the tower now. Yeah, let's go. Drop something. Drop Goblin Cage. Drop Goblin Cage. Drop Goblin Cage. Oh, he's going to go Goblins instead. That's fine. Still nice damage. He's not ready for the sauce. He's not ready for the sauce. Oh, dude, he's getting demoralized right now. All right, he loses the recruits. They're just too slow. And then we poison. We win. So, if your deck, hypothetically, let's just say for a second, we don't match into a Lava Hound. It's really good. But if we match into Lava Hound arrows, it's an automatic loss, man. Also, you know, it's kind of a vibe destroying someone that BM'd us that was like, haha, white flag of surrender, you lose. And he lost. It's nice. It's refreshing. It's always funny to me when we're playing in, like, not Ultimate Champion yet, and people BM me, be like, dude, I'm screwing around with decks that I've never played this before, and he's, like, BMing thinking that he's going to win, and he still loses. It's really funny. I do enjoy that. Where is it? Like, he is so adamant about the fact that he wins this game. Fireballs, laughs at us, and then, yeah, there it is. And then gives us the white flag of surrender because we're down, like, 2,000 damage. So it's funny. It's really funny to me that he lost that game. It's really refreshing to be able to win against players like that. All right, so I would rate your deck. I mean, it's hard, right? I got to be realistic. I can't be just going off one sample size. I have to be holistic about your deck. Your deck, to me, it's going to be like a 7 out of 10, my dude. It's really good. You will hard counter the heck out of Bridge Spam. But at the same time, you are going to lose against Lava Hound every time. And there's no contention point for that. That's why you have a 7 out of 10 for me, big dog. Still great deck. I like your deck. I think I could play it to Ultimate Champion right now. But at the same time, I don't think it's that good. I think that it's inherently flawed. All right. Let's alternate back to the pay to win ones. Evo Archers, Log, Tombstone, EQ, Goblin Cage, Knight, Hog, Dark Goblin. Wow, you guys are loving the Goblin Cage, and I'm loving you guys for it. Nice. Also, you guys can let me use the Cannoneer if you want me to. If you want to inflict pain on me. But please don't do that. I think that the Cannoneer kind of sucks right now. It might get a buff, but right now it's not that great. We're going to use Log. We're going to use Dark Goblin. Dark Gib. I like the Dark Gibby. The Dark Gibby, man. Log, Tombstone. Wait. You have Tombstone and Goblin Cage in the same deck. Oh my gosh, dude. What are you cooking? What are you cooking? Caleb Lee, what are you trying to do to me? My man's out here. He's wildin'. So right off the jump, dude, you do not want 2 buildings in your deck, even if they're Tombstone and Goblin Cage, which you can cycle passively. I dislike this heavily. I think that you should be running Tornado if you really want to have the ability of having 2 buildings for defenses against win conditions. It does not make sense to be running that. Hog, Knight. Okay, so we're missing Knight. So this is the deck in all of its glory. I assume that you have this and then they never outcycle your building. Maybe you got outcycled. Maybe someone outcycled your building once with a Hog Rider and you're like, never again. I will always have 2 buildings. All right, let's just like upgrade this cage because it's a great card. It deserves it. It deserves some love. Because you guys are consistently playing cage, we're upgrading it, all right? So yeah, you don't get outcycled anymore apparently. Best play to do with this deck, or any deck really, with Goblin Cage is a cycle first play. If you can, because your opponent has to respond to this. They need to do something. And then when they do, you're like, oh, it's fine. It's light work. I should have knighted with that Hog Rider, so then you wouldn't be able to activate King Tower with the Tornado. But I guess you went Cannon anyway, so it's fine. So strategy for us right now is to go in for archers in the back, on the right-hand side, and then knight on top of the board. Probably NATO this. Oh, no. We definitely did not get after it, my dudes. Not good. Wait. That's fine. We can cage here, and I think that's going to be our best bet. Yeah, we'll just cage it. I should have caged on top so then it spawns right on top of the bowler, but who cares? Oh, man. If that hits my tower, I'm tilted. Okay, thank goodness. All right, so we're playing against Electro Giant. We got double buildings, so I mean, you might be able to finesse it, but I mean, I don't have a champion, so I don't have a 3-card cycle, so then I can't really outcycle him stuff as well. So that's a huge negative. You always want to have 3-card cycles if you can, with a Hog Rider or Minor Poison deck. You can spam more Hog Riders or Minor Poisons. Because right now, I can't cycle a Little Prince in the back, and then because you can't get 2 Little Princes on the map, what happens is, then you get back to your Hog Rider faster. So because you can't cycle back to another, you can't get another Little Prince in your hand, it gives you the Hog Rider or gives you the Minor Poison quicker in your hand. It just makes sense that way, right? Because it takes 4 cards to cycle back to a card after you cycle it. Like after I drop this Goblin Cage, notice how it will take 4 cards for me to get back to it. Also, that pulls the Electro Giant, by the way. That placement's fire. But yeah, it's going to take us 4 cards. So we cycle the Hog Rider, we're going to cycle Evolved Archers. That's going to be 2 cards. And then we'll get back to it eventually. He used his Tornado, so this is fine. We can just go for our Evolved Archers here. I'm pretty sure that kills the Electro Giant. We'll go for a Tombstone as well. We got the double building pull. The double building tech surprised this man. Caleb, you got the sauce, apparently. This guy wasn't ready. He wasn't ready for it. All right, I'm going to go Archer's Dark Goblin at the river and try to surprise him and get more damage, but I had to get ready with the Earthquake, and I didn't. If I had Evolved Archers, we'd be able to snipe this, but we can't. I think I just lose. Pretty sure I just lose. Knight a little bit lower out here. We'll get after it with the capacity of dropping a Hog and then Earthquaking if he goes cannon. Okay, he's going to NATO. That's not good for him. Yo, he's actually taking damage. We do need to kill this, though. Electro Giant City. It's not pretty. Oh, I'm dead. I can't defend this. So, I think I could have possibly... I think I could have won that if I played better. But I don't like that your deck has 2 buildings. It's just a bit too clunky. And if you had Little Prince instead of one of the range cards, it would allow me a 3-card cycle. You need to have Skeletons or Ice Spirit if you're running a Hog Rider deck like this. I firmly believe that you need to have Skeletons, Ice Spirit, Goblins, Guards. You need something that's like a cheap card that I can spam. It's like... I mean, it's like another 7 out of 10 for me, dude. Like, the construction is decent. You can play this. It probably works really well against Hog Rider or Electro Giant decks and stuff like that. But at the same time, it has definitive weaknesses. So we're still trying our hardest, and we're gonna be trying to win with this type of deck. But it wasn't really possible based off of even my skill level. So at a higher skill level, you need to end up having a champion, or you need to have some ability to outpace your opponent. Because as you saw, since he had 2 cards that were able to counter us with the tornado, well, I guess he had 3, tornado, bowler, and cannon. We weren't really able to make magic happen. We weren't able to finesse him and outplay him, which we want to have. We want to have the outplay potential of the deck. Your deck did not give me that. So that's why it's a 7 out of 10. All right. Hey, Jake, my deck is an old giant cycle. Giant, mini P.E.K.K.A, Mega Minion, Evil Archers, Log, Poison, Zap, Ice Spirit. Okay, we'll try that. You guys really love your Evil Archers. I mean, Evil Archers were the best evolution in the game for a while, so. I mean, that's why you guys are getting after it with the Evil Archers, but. I mean, we got to have some variety. We got to have some diversity out here. All right, so let's do this. By the way, this is Laughing Chicken. Literally the heyday, the heyday chicken emote that everyone spams. Wait, yo. Do we put? I think in celebration of Laughing Chicken, we are going to put the Laughing Chicken in our emote slot, and we'll spam it. We'll do it. We'll do it for you, man. You better be proud. You better be so happy right now. Laughing Chicken is also just a normal person in the chat. We're just gonna give him the absolute respect here. The mega respect. All right, Mega Minion sucks. Well, it's not that bad actually. Even if it's under leveled, I think it's fine. Wait, dude, I don't have like a Wink Edition. It's just like Poison Giant. You need to have Minor in here, man. I mean, yeah, I would take out a spell and put in a Minor, or take out the Ice Spear. Yeah, I take out a spell or take out the Ice Spear and put in a Minor. Otherwise, it's really hard to get after it. Really hard to get damage on the tower against good players. Where's the Laughing Chicken at? Oh, wow. We're flexing all of our motes on you guys. Is this like a flex, or am I actually trying to find it? Where's the heyday emote, bros? If I can't find it in one cursory glance, we're just going to get into the game. Oh, we got it. Okay. Yo. Bok. If you guys don't know, you can get that emote by connecting your Supercell ID to the game. The Laughing Chicken. We will test your deck, bro. We will test your deck. I was going to say chest your chicken. I don't know why. Oh, he's got the emote too. He knows what's good. Yo. Let's give him the 21. Let's see if he knows that. Let's see if he's got that. Does he have? Oh, he can't. He can't. All right. We flexed on him a little bit too hard. I'm sorry. All right, we're going to log here. We'll see what's cooking. Definitely just want to go giant in the back and then defend with the mini P.E.K.K.A. Because I want to get my damage in single elixir, because this deck will not be able to break through in double if he's going to have any good defense. All right, underleveled Mega Minion for the rescue. +1 elixir trade all day. Yo, it's a graveyard deck from our opponent, so I think we do win this. We have Poison and we also have Archers, so I think we're chilling. All right, we're just going to Poison here straight up. It's ideal to just get the damage. We do want to go opposite lane of our opponent as well. Could be catastrophic for us if he spams aggressively. We're going to have to cycle the Archers. I don't love this. He could Tornado on this mini P.E.K.K.A, by the way. So I want to go Giant and mini P.E.K.K.A. Let's get after it. Giant mini P.E.K.K.A. Log on defense. Do we even need to? I don't think we need to. Screw it. Let's go Mega Minion. Does that kill the Ice Wizard, though? I think it does. It should snack the Ice Wizard. Snack. Munch. Deleted. All right. We can go in for Archer's Evolution as soon as we can. And we'll just vibe that way. Also, let me know what you guys have been up to, by the way. While we're reading and playing a lot of different decks, what have you guys been doing? I want to hear more about your guys' personal life and hear what you guys have been doing. Let me know, like, the most defining moment of your 2023. The good or the bad. Let me know in the comment section what you guys have been up to. The biggest defining moment for me was making the trip to Helsinki, Finland. I did not go to the World Finals ever in Helsinki, Finland, and that experience was incredible. I got to meet so many content creators that I have never really seen in person. Like, I got to see B-Rad. I got to see OJ, who I've seen a lot, but I hadn't seen B-Rad. And B-Rad is legitimately, I'm not joking, one of the nicest people I've met. You would think that someone that gets that amount of views would get like cocky or whatever, or not be that nice, because that's what a lot of YouTubers are like when they get to that level where they're just constantly talking about views. This guy doesn't even care, man. He's just a nice person. And it was so refreshing to see that. But yeah, I really enjoyed that. I enjoyed seeing all my friends that I hadn't seen before in person. And yeah, it was just cool to chill with so many people. That was a defining moment that I will never forget for the rest of my life. Also, from a personal standpoint, moving apartments into the depths of Seattle, that was also very interesting for me. So we're trying to do dual lane pressure, but I bet you he defends this, and then we're kind of in a bad spot. We have to poison so then the skeletons don't ruin us. So we're going to try to kill his counter pushing cards right now. Like, we needed the skeletons to die so we can go for dual lane pressure. We should get back to a poison. The reason why I was able to do that so adventurously and poison on top of the tombstone is because I knew I'd get back to another one. All right, we're going to log with one giant hit. We're going to Ice Spirit lower because it will full counter the Ice Wizard. We're going to poison here as well. And when he goes in for Graveyard, we've got Evolved Archers. We're fine. See how we're going opposite lane now? That's how you win this matchup. You don't do anything else. Unless you like losing. We're going to Giant here, just a body block, and then we're going to cycle back to another Giant. We're really applying pressure on the other side. That's the game plan. We're going to Mega Minion here. Get back to another Giant, hopefully soon. Alright, we're not breaking through a Evolved Knight. That just does not happen. Sorry, guys. We might have to poison to get back to another, but I don't want to either. I don't think it's worth. We're going to poison on defense here so we don't take damage. Or as much damage. We can't afford to eat any Baby Dragon or damage from the Ice Wizard, so we're going to have to do Mini P.E.K.K.A here. A poison, because we need a kill. A Giant. Alright, we might be dead, honestly. Stop the Knight from crossing the river with the Ice Spirit. Alright, we're clean with it. Still in a really tough spot. Because he does counter us. We do have double Giants in the house, and we can poison. We have to, like, zap as well, and then log. And then this has to do damage. I don't think it will. Yeah, his deck's just too broken. Yeah, so you... I mean... At higher levels of play, what happens is they just use direct damage that gets on your tower. So, this is like the epitome of why this deck doesn't work. He's BMing the heck out of me with a hard counter play. Peachy. Minor Poison or Graveyard will get guaranteed damage on the tower at higher levels of play. This guy's a top 500 player. We'll take a look at his profile. If he was worse, we would have beaten him. But that is a hard counter. We're not going to win there. Yeah. The reason is, the Graveyard gets directly on the tower, and my Giant does not teleport on the tower. So because my Giant can't lock under the tower and get guaranteed damage, I will always lose against someone that can get guaranteed direct damage. If they are near as good as me. I don't even think this guy is as good as me if we look at his ranks. Like 4,000 in the world. I thought he was better than that. If we look at our ranks, he's not really that comparable, but he did win with a counter. So it does happen. It's one of those things where, you know, if someone BMs you like crazy, it's like, oh man, I really wanted to win that. And I played my best. I don't think I made many misplays. We went opposite lane, so he wasn't able to defend with Baby Dragons and Knights that wouldn't die to poison. And then he would counter push with that and then Graveyard me and win. The game would have been even worse if we went same side. We played it well. It didn't really matter. Because the deck failed us there, I got to give it like... I mean, it's better than the Hog Rider decks because the cohesive synergy of Giant plus Evolved Archers allows you to break through buildings. But at the same time, you don't have Minor. If you had Minor, I would have won that game. If we replaced the Zap with a Minor, we'd be hard chilling, man. Replace the Ice Spirit with a Minor, easy win. So I give it like a 7.5. It's definitely better than the Hog Rider deck. It's definitely better than this deck because you do have anti-air responses with Ice Spirit, Mega Minion, and also Evolved Archers and a faster cycle. So I give it a 7.5 out of 10. It's better than the last two decks, but it still has a lot of room for improvement with a Minor. You could also play Phoenix instead of Mega Minion, but I actually like Mega Minion more there because it's cheaper. Imitate the Mini P.E.K.K.A sound attack, please. Pancakes. That was awful. Wait, what is it? Oh man, Mini P.E.K.K.A sound. Mini P.E.K.K.A sound. All right, wait. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. All right. Oh man, this is gonna get clipped. This is gonna get clipped and shipped. All right, we'll do it for you. Pancakes. Pancakes. Oh, man. I can't do it. I can't do it. All right, we tried. We tried. We'll do it when we attack with the mini peck if we ever get another mini peck attack. All right, so let's do some other stuff. I have no problem making a fool out of myself, by the way. All right. So let's check out Isabel's deck, and then we'll go back to more free-to-play friendly decks. All right, so Isabel's deck is Evo Firecracker Miner Wall Breakers. I like the look of this, Isabel. You are cooking. You have a phenomenal start. I haven't seen the other cards. I just see 3 of them, and I love it. This might be fun. Knight, Barbell, Poison Cannon, Spear Goblins. Oh, you already know. You are cooking. You are cooking up something sinister. I don't like Barbell, though. I think Barbell is kind of trash with Miner Wall Breakers because you can't make predictions. You are going to get docked some points for that. Reason why Barbell sucks with Miner Wall Breakers is because you want to log or snowball or pre-spell skeleton armies or finish off cards that would kill. So the Barbell is just not good from that perspective. The Knight is good, though. I like Knight. Even regular Knight is pretty fun. It's worth a spot in your deck. And we are missing Spear Goblins. The Spear Gibbies. All right, Isabel might have the first deck that cooks. 2.8 cycle. I mean, the difference about this is like there's Spear Goblins, right? And Barbell. Those are not cards that you see very often. I guess maybe you don't necessarily have that much defense. So you want the Barbell, right? Like, because you want to keep your Firecracker alive and you don't have any good responses. Like, I guess maybe you can't run log. You can't run log in this deck, maybe. Maybe you can. You've got Knight. You've got Wall Breakers. You'd have to get better with kiting with Wall Breakers, in my opinion. If you can't run log, you need to get better at kiting with Wall Breakers. Or using Wall Breakers on defense better. Easy poison value, that's a snack. And then when we got cannon, we can cycle 2 of them if our opponent goes balloon, which I don't know. Guy loves tilt apparently, so we're gonna tilt him. We're gonna give him exactly what he wants. So we're currently winning the game by a pretty wide margin. Isabel's deck slaps. Firecracker splashes tower. That's gonna activate King though. Oh, he missed the Ice Spirit. That's hilarious. Oh, if that Firecracker got another shot, that'd be funny. Oh, we didn't get it down. Dang. It's tight. It's tight. That was really bad, actually. The Miner was tanking for the Knight, which we want the other way around. We want the Knight to be tanking for the Miner, or have the Miner tank for the Firecracker, and neither of those happened. Guy did outplay us a little bit. This should not happen. We should always have our Hog Rider answer back in hand. But whatever. He played well. We'll give him well played. He deserved that. Earned damage on his end. Very good player. All right, we're going to Firecracker up in here. You best believe that's earned damage on our end. Does he Musketeer? He doesn't. We try to make a prediction. Yeah, he's just able to Ice Spear. That's fine. He'll probably Fireball on this cannon. So I have to go Spear Goblins as well. This cannon will comfortably counter a regular lone Hog Rider, but... Alright, let's go Wall Breakers. Alright, we got after it. The Wall Breakers both connect. That was so clean. That was so clean. Let's go. I didn't know that High Cannon counters Hog Rider. Okay. I didn't think it did. Might be. This Knight will slow down our card cycle, but it's really the only thing that we have. So, we'll just do it. Oh, he Fireballs on the Knight and doesn't kill the Firecracker. Oh my gosh. Yo, bro. You aren't ready for the juice. Alright. We're going to Spear Goblins up in here. I think he might beat me. Feels bad. Oh, my Spear Goblins are under level. That might make a difference, actually. Or maybe that's just huge cope. I don't know. Probably huge cope, honestly. Alright, poison comes down on the Miner. Or with the Miner. Please don't Fireball me, sir. We're dropping High Cannon so you can't. Evo Skeletons are getting slapped. We can go for a Firecracker here. Poison doesn't hit. Keep the Firecrackers alive and just get after it, you know? We do be cooking. We do be cooking. It doesn't hit the tower, but whatever. Wait. Yo, 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 yo. Best NA out here. I love Best NA, by the way. He's such a nice guy. What is that Hog Rider doing? It has no business being there, bro. Now we're giving it the business. Alright, I think we're fine. Oh, maybe we're not. Or maybe we're not. Yeah, I don't think we're fine. We're dead. He fireballed, though. Yeah, we're dead. So I guess downside of the deck is we don't have 3-card cycle, which kind of sucks, but honestly, I think I should have upgraded Spear Goblins. The guy was decent. Like, he was definitely a good player. Yeah, he's top 4,000, and we have one under-level card. That does make a bit of a difference. He should be able to out-cycle us, though, because if you look at it from this perspective, against 2.6 Hog Rider, they go Ice Spirit Skeletons, which is 2 elixir, Ice Golem Log. So they spend a solid, like, at higher levels of play, they can spend only 6 elixir, and then they're back to Hog Rider. For us, our cycle back to Cannon is Wall Breakers, Spear Goblins, and then go in for a Barb Barrel. That's 6 elixir already, and then I have to cycle another 3-cost card. So I'm spending 9 elixir, he's spending 6 elixir. So eventually, at higher levels of play, what happens is he outcycles the Cannon, gets the Hog Rider through, and it does more damage than the Minor Poison. We don't have Snowball, we don't have Fireball, so we have no knockback for the Hog Rider, so we do lose that matchup. 2.6 Hog Rider does hard counter this. Very hard. That's unfortunate, actually. So I don't think it's even a Spear Goblins issue. I think it's a hard counter. Because his cycle's faster, so he should outcycle our Cannon and then get damage. That's what happens at higher level of gameplay. Probably doesn't happen at lower skill levels, but man, I thought this deck was gonna be really good. But then I'm glad that we got slapped by a Hog Rider hammer, just to show the weakness of the deck, I guess. Yeah, I would rate it like, I mean, 7.5 out of 10. It's pretty much the same as this giant deck, in my opinion. There's flaws to it where you're gonna lose, but it's still a pretty decent deck. Also, we lost 3 games in a row, so hopefully you guys will cook something up crazily good. So, Knight, Log, Miner, Rocket, Tesla, R-Drop, Goblin Spirit. Covette, I've played that deck before. It's great. It's Baby Nate's deck. I'd give it, like, you know, a solid... I mean, Rocket's not that great, actually. I'd put Poison in there. With Rocket, it's like a 7.5. With Poison, it's legitimately one of the best decks in the game. Like, it's a 9 or a 9.5 if we put Poison instead of Rocket. Poison is more dependable. It does more damage. For its elixir cost, I think. No, probably doesn't, but it's just more dependable. And it allows you to counter Graveyard and all that other stuff. And bait decks that are very prevalent in the meta. You don't even need the Rocket because you counter Sparky with delivery anyway. So when you're playing Minor Poison, it's better than Minor Rocket if you have Royal Delivery. Alright, Mega Knight, E-Wizard, Inferno Dragon, Battle Ram, Ram Rider, Bandit. Okay, I thought it was Battle Ram, Ram Rider. I was gonna just cry. Because I read it, and I was like, well, I'm committed to it now. We're not leaving now. We started. We're halfway there. Dude, you don't have any evolutions. Oh, my gosh. Oh, no. Tragedy, man. Oh, I guess that's what happens when Clash Royale finesses you guys. You guys don't have evolutions. So I don't get evolutions. Is that what happens? Because all the free-to-play players don't get a free evolution. I don't get a free evolution. So there's no get-out-of-jail-free card for me today. Man, this is going to be so hard for me to win with. Barb Barrel, Snowball. Lightning, right? I mean, I've played this deck before, but I guess we're testing it out right now. Ram Rider. Yo, I just really wish you guys could all give me... But thank you again for the $5, Oscar. Appreciate the donations earlier. Isabella, Mega Knight, E-Wizard, Inferno Dragon. Where is it? Where is it? All right. This is the deck. There's no evolutions. All right, let's get after it. Let's go. See how it works. We'll see how it works. Maybe we can win with an underleveled Elect Wizard too. So with this deck, you want to build up pushes and defend primarily. Don't know if we full counter. I think we have to go for a snowball, and we don't even full counter, but who knows? We do. Okay, cool. Snowball and Electro Wizard, 6 elixir. It's decent. And then we get damage on the tower too. So we're winning. We're winning, guys. We're out here. All right, Mighty Miner. We're going to Inferno Dragon into that because we got the Inferno Dragon melting the Mighty Miner, basically the Inferno Dragon to the ground. It's going to get grounded and pounded, and we're fine. We're vibing. Wait, we can activate King Tower with this. This is good. I'm not going to do anything. I'm just going to let this all go. I don't think anything... Oh, my Ram Rider's level 14 too. You guys can see my opinions of cards by seeing what I leveled up first too. Oh man, it's a cheat code. You already know what cards I don't like. Alright, so we've got E-Wiz, we've got Lightning. We're up a lot of elixir, so we're going to Mega Knight in the back and build up a big push. One of the biggest mistakes that people will make is saying, oh, you can't build up a push with a Mega Knight in the back, but that's how you play a lot of these decks. All right, Mega Knight's not going to jump. Rip. That's so unfortunate. I also don't know what that laugh was, man. I've got a better evolved Goblin laugh than Riley, if that's my real laugh. Damn. I'm wildin'. All right, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We can go in for probably a Mega Knight in the back and build something up. We did activate King Tower, so we're not going to take that much damage. Wait. Why is it not shooting the guards? What the heck? Bro, that was illegal. All right, we're going to Electro Wizard as the Fire Spirit's getting damage, because if we Electro Wizard early, then the Fire Spirit still jumps on the E-Wiz. All right. Wait, this guy might get cooked. We could Lightning on top of a Tesla and just hit that instead of hitting the unit, hitting anything else. We outplayed him really hard. Some people, like lesser players with Mega Knight, would Lightning on top of the tower. But you can just get your tower damage by killing their units. You know, like if their units aren't there, then you go straight towards the tower and take it. So, yeah, we won without any evolutions. That's light work. That's what we like to see, baby. This deck is very good if you had evolutions, but because you don't have evolutions, it's going to be an 8. It would be a lot higher. It'd be a lot higher, man. This is a cohesive synergy. This is a good deck. It's a very good deck. As you guys can see, the way that you play this Mega Knight deck is you build up big pushes. When your opponent's down elixir, you punish them. You don't stupidly go in for Mega Knights at the river. You don't stupidly spam Ram Riders independently. You build up pushes with Lightning, Ram Rider behind your Mega Knight, and when your opponent messes up with the defense, you Lightning their stuff, and then you take their tower. And because I had more elixir, and I had a better setup than my opponent, and I outplayed him, I took the tower. And that's what's up. So 8 out of 10 for me. Right now, this is the best deck that you guys have given me. And it doesn't have evolutions. Come on, guys. I know you can cook more than that. I know you guys can cook more than that. I believe. Where is our solid 9 out of 10? Where it at, man? The elusive 9 out of 10. Please try my Menace deck, please. Evo Firecracker, Goldenite, P.E.K.K.A, Arrows. That. Oh my gosh, dude. Abdullah, thank you for the $5. We will try your Menace deck. I don't like it, though. I'm sorry. I have to be honest, you know? I'm not going to sugarcoat stuff. If you guys want me to sugarcoat it, we're the Gordon Ramsay right now, and you guys are cooking. But we're making sure that you guys know that I feel like I would be doing you a disservice if I rated your decks higher than they should be. Reason why I don't like it is Golden Knight sucks. He stinks. Even after the buff, it doesn't even matter. The buff gives him more damage, but he doesn't need more damage. You know what the Golden Knight needs is the ability to dash onto things. And you don't have Tornado, so he's not going to dash onto things. I mean, maybe I'll get lucky, but I hate Golden Knight. He's the worst champion in the game by far. You picked the one card that I hate more than anything. You chose the Kryptonite to your own like rating. It's not good. It's not good. Tesla, Skeleton Barrel, E-Wiz. Oh man, Electro Wizard. You are a menace for running this, by the way. This deck is funny. I actually refuse to upgrade the Golden Knight. Out of all the cards, it just sucks so much that I don't want to upgrade it. I'm not wasting my stuff on that. I'm sorry. Elite wild cards are not going to be given to that man. He's got that perception of gold. It's like, oh man. You guys know Mr. Beast videos or just videos in general or content creators want to eat something extremely expensive and they put gold on it, right? It's like that golden burger with, or golden ice cream, right? And you look at it and you're like, why does it have gold on it? It's just trying to appear expensive. That's what the Golden Knight is. He's trying to appear expensive, trying to appear superior to all the other knights in the arena. But the regular knight, this sir, is simply superior. Yet he's a common lad. He's a common lad. And he is better than a champion that is golden. Imagine. Crazy. But yeah, it's basically the Mr. Beast videos with a $100,000 ice cream that is awful. You know, it's got gold in it. It doesn't taste different. It's like not that much better. But you're overpaying. You're overvaluing something that's not good. Is what I'm trying to say. Let's go our firecracker in the back here. We only have Skeleton Barrel's Wink Edition, so if our opponent has a building, we lose. That's not good. You don't want to only have Skeleton Barrel's Wink Edition. At higher levels of play, people will just spell it. And then they'll minor poison you. And they'll laugh at you. So you don't want to do that. It might work if your opponent's running a beatdown deck, which hopefully we're playing against right now, but I don't even know if that's happening. We can't even cycle the Golden Knight. It's just so bad. It's so bad that I can't do it. I can't bring myself to take a negative trade here. I'd rather go Tesla and then guarantee that we can kill the... Oh, I guess Tesla should have been cycled one more tile up. My bad. I don't play Tesla that much. Oh, yeah, you do not have a big spell, so we can't do anything here. I guess we're going to go Golden Knight and hope that this works, but this is not a good play. I'm going to go Firecracker. Hopefully it splashes onto the tower and by some miracle hits the Elixir Collector. Okay, that's exactly what happened. I don't know how that happened, but we'll take it. If my Golden Knight was higher level, I'd click the dash, but I'm not going to. Rather just arrows on the tower and the Elixir Collector. Got Golem, so this is literally like one of the few lucky matchups that we could get with your deck. I think that Electro Giant or Golem or Hog Rider you might be able to beat. Or maybe like Balloon cycle decks that are mid-ladder with Hog Rider Balloon. Like your deck could beat. But I'm not a fan, man. Alright, let's go for that Tesla. And I don't know if we're going to be able to kill the Lumberjack with a P.E.K.K.A, but that's what we need to do. Alright, cool. We're showing, we're showing. He delayed the P.E.K.K.A, so I couldn't go for an Electro Wizard. It just wouldn't work. Alright, we should be able to Evo Firecracker and defend this. He might NATO or something. I don't know. Yeah, he NATOs, of course. If he wasn't trash, he was going to Tornado. I'm going to Skeleton Barrel and try to take the advantage. I could have activated King Tower with the Golden Knight. I just decided not to. I should have activated King Tower with the Golden Knight. We can go Golden Knight here and then go for P.E.K.K.A at the river and pray that this works. Because he doesn't have Barbs and Cycles, so he dropped them at the river. So he might have to go for an Electro Wizard, which we can kill, or sorry, Electro Dragon, we can kill with an Electro Wizard and then Firecracker. See how I like outplayed our opponent and knew what his card cycle was and then got value? I still don't think I break through, but that was the best play I could have done. And if we protect, we do protect, but then it dies to Electro Dragon. It targeted the goblins if you guys saw. Man, this sucks. He bar barreled though. Go Skeleton Barrel. Go Golden Knight, click the ability on the Little Prince. Try to finesse him. Are we clean with it? Oh, Golden Knight! Wow, you're awful, but you did things. You did our opponent dirty because you didn't get the ability down. Damn. Well, I guess that's good if your opponent does bad things. But you can say that about almost any card in Clash. It's good if your opponent plays bad. Alright, we can't defend this. Golden Knight doesn't have splash damage like a Valkyrie, so we're kind of just cooked. We just lose. Pretty much impossible to defend. Wasn't able to afford my stuff, so just lose. Yeah, your deck, I'm going to rate it... I'm going to rate it a 5.5 out of 10. Yeah, it's just, it's not it, Chief. You don't have a... you do not have what you need. Golden Knight with Tornado is necessary for it to be a real Wink Edition. And it would work really well. So let's be nice and show what I would run with your deck. Let's try to make it better. So if I was trying to cook, this is what I would play. If I wasn't able to change many cards, right off the jump, 100% screw that Tesla. It is not needed. And that looks a lot better. Because now you have Golden Knight plus Tornado. And then you have Tornado with the Firecracker. That already looks a lot better. That looks so much better. I think the Electro Wizard is fine-ish. Like, this would be the change that I would make immediately. And then you could get value with the Golden Knight and the Firecracker, and then you have 2 other win conditions. The deck is just intrinsically better. And then if I really wanted to be better, what I would do is something like this. I would say... kind of like something like this more, and then... if you want to go really aggressive, it's probably better than what you're doing with this. I don't love that. You could probably go in for like bats or something. Make it a faster cycle, so then it's more aggressive and harder for opponents to deal with. I'd probably run something like this, honestly. I don't love the fact that you had E-Wiz. It slows down the card cycle when you only have a win condition that is a singular thing, like a skeleton barrel, and then you have all these clunky cards around it. It makes it impossible to cycle back to a win condition where you can actually punish your opponent and outcycle a Golem deck. I wasn't able to outcycle a Golem. I wasn't able to bait out their small spells. I wasn't able to do anything. But if I have bats and I have skeleton barrel and I have goblins with all this, you best believe that our opponent is going to be running. He's going to be scared. So we can make the deck a lot better. Hopefully that helps you out. And thank you for the donation. All right, all right. Let's check out some regular ones where people do not donate. All right, all right. Evo Knight, Graveyard, Little Prince, Poison, Skeleton Dragons, Goblins, Arrows, Bomb Tower. Ooh, I haven't seen Skeleton Dragons with Graveyard in a while. I kind of like. But you have Poison. No, I lost against that deck. I've played against it at a top ladder before. Never mind. That's a good deck. I'm not going to show it, though. It's a top ladder deck. It's just copied straight from top ladder. There's no unique innovation there. Evo, Royal Giant, Minion Horde, Skarmy, Hog Rider, Freeze, Rage, Wizard, Log. What are you trying to do to me right now, man? I guess I like losing. So Evo Royal Giant is actually one of the worst evolutions in the game because it does not give you any extra value. Think about it from this perspective. All the other evolutions in the game. Also, shout out to, who is this? Electrix 1. This is your deck. Okay. The reason why Royal Giant Evolution sucks so much is it is situational. It will bounce back cards like Barbarians when it attacks, but at the same time, it is awful in 90% of the situations where your opponent just has cards like a Little Prince or a Fisherman or Evo Barbs or a Building, because the Evolved Royal Giant doesn't have any extra benefit. I think it has like 10% higher health, which is not very good compared to Evo Barbs that will always give you value on defense and offense, or Firecracker that will give you defense or offense value. Oh man, I really don't have any of these cards leveled up either. Okay, we're gonna get after it. Doesn't matter. Wizard here. Army, Hog Rider, Minion Horde, Rage, Freeze. Oh my gosh. What am I looking at, man? This is an abomination. We do have Evo, so I guess we have something, right? Log and then... yeah, we want Log in there. Minion Horde is the last card. Okay. I mean, I really wish I had Tornado, but here we go. Let's run it. Here goes nothing. If this deck gives me a win, I will laugh. I will love you, man. We're playing against you guys. Literally, because you guys are giving me the deck sometimes. All right, Skeleton Army at the start just to get rid of it. It's hot potato. I don't care about the card right now. All right, we're going to skill hoard this. Please don't arrows me. We'll log if you do. Fireball. Okay, that's good. We take those. The negative trade for us, but we killed the Dark Prince, so essentially that's decent value. But he's Skeleton Army countered with the Dark Prince, so I guess maybe not the best. Wizard in the back and see what we can do. I didn't want a Royal Giant. Didn't think that was the right play. I kind of have to RG in front of this Wizard so I can get something out of it. Also, looking at my hand, I've got like 3 spells and a Wing Condition. So, like, what else do? I have to drop a Royal Giant. Nothing else works. Rage might work, but it's better with the evolution, so I'm not going to waste it. Alright, I might have to kill these cards with a defensive Hog Rider. Or we can pull this back and then Skeleton Army afterward. Probably better. I locked onto that anyway, dang. Bit rough. Oh, okay, so we just lose. I love my life. I mean, what's the man supposed to do? What am I supposed to do here? What am I supposed to do? Rematch the only person in the game that thinks Mother Witch is a viable card with this deck. What? Wait, guys. I'm telling you, there's a chance. Maybe not a big chance, but there's a chance. Oh, wait, no, never mind. He's got an air card, so we just lose. He's got a card where we can't even knock back with Evo RG. See, this is why Evo RG sucks. You can't knock back air cards, and you can't kill a prince. So out of all the evolutions to play, Evo RG is at the bottom of the barrel. Literally, there's nothing I could do. Legitimately nothing. And now he's going to Fireball. And then we go Wizard, but Wizard's not able to kill the RG in time. I couldn't have played that any better. I did the right card combinations. I made the right plays. Everything I did was smart. It didn't matter. That's crazy. I mean, what do you expect? Like, sometimes you can't outplay with the specific deck, but it's triggering, you know? I want to win every game I play. All right, wait. Okay, we're kind of cooking, but then it got pulled to the other side, so we're not even cooking. And then we have to minion horde, but it's going to get fireballed, so we just lose. Because he outcycles us, or he just has the same cycle as us, and then we have nothing. We can't Skeleton Army on this. I mean, we can before he gets a shot, but it's just going to die, right? Do we kill the Evo RG with the Skeletons before it gets a hit? Maybe we don't get 3 crown. That would be an achievement. We didn't get 3 crown! This one's a 4 out of 10 for me, big dog. Unfortunately, when you have 3 spells and 2 win conditions, your cycle is just not going to work. And then as you guys saw, Wizard, not very good card. Minion Horde is more of a surprise card, but when you don't have any, like, mini tank, you're not even able to stop a Mother Witch. Also, Evo RG, worst evolution in the game, because it can't knock back a Dark Prince, and it can't knock back air cards, so you're not always going to get value. It also can't knock back buildings. So if your opponent has a building, an air card, or a card that can't get knocked back, you're not going to get value with the Evo RG. You're going to look at it, and you're going to be like, I could have used another evolution in this card slot. And that's generally why. So I'm glad I'm able to show why certain decks don't work. Also, sometimes people are going to be like, Jake, I don't know if you're actually good at the game. I swear, I'm pretty decent. I'm 1,200. I can hit Ultimate Champion right now if I tried with regular decks very, very quickly. So that's, I don't know. I just wanted to make that clear that, you know, we are capable. We are capable. There's not much I could have done there, no matter what. Mohammed Light would have lost that game too. All right. That is also a tough matchup. Maybe it would be winnable if our opponent was running like Lava Hound or something, because we would have Wizard and Minion Horde. So, like, if they have Lava Hound, Fireball, Zap, we could win because they can't really kill the Minion Horde very effectively or finish off the Wizard. So, you would beat a Lava Hound deck with that deck, I think. Especially if they have Barbarians, because you can knock it back with Evo RG and then bait out their building with the Hog Rider. So, it would have been a very fun match if we matched into that. FM, thank you for the $1. Evo Archers, Goblins, Fire Spirit, Mighty Miner, Fireball, Log, Tesla, Expo. This deck has got me to Ultimate Champion 5 times in a row, says Mar. Okay. If it's got you to Ultimate Champion 5 times in a row, then we're going to see how good it is. We'll be the raider of your deck, my dude. I also don't play Expo, but I don't even care. We'll get after it. So Mighty Miner. I like Mighty Miner a lot. I think it's a great card. And it deserves a buff. It's like a very fun card to play. And then Expo, Log, Tesla, Fireball. All right. Dude, I just love Clash Royale so much. I just keep playing this game. I'm like nonstop playing. I think I've played more hours than I have not. in the past 24 hours. Imagine. Couldn't be me. All right. All right. We'll expo here and we'll get after it. This is the deck. Wait, do you not have Fireball? No, you do. All right. Cursory glance. This might be the best deck that we played all day so far. This might be it. Just okay at CR is the guy's clan. Good luck. Give him the chicken. Gotta give him the chicken. Gotta chirp him a little bit. Gotta let him know what we're up to. Okay, if he knights other side, we're just gonna expo immediately. Generally a good decision to do that. Under-leveled expo here, so. Might be harder to win with, but whatever. Doesn't even matter. Generally want to go goblins a little bit later. See if he goes in for a hog rider, or if he goes in for a miner, or if he does anything. It might be expo versus expo. I have a 3-card cycle, so I have a lower HP because my expo is not like super high, but whatever. We're going to obviously cycle archers as often as possible. That Tesla was awful. It should have been placed one more tile left and one tile down, but it is what it is. Fire Spirit, I think, is worse than dropping archers because the archers allow us to have a faster cycle. But we can make a prediction on a Tesla. Okay, that's unfortunate. We don't get the Tesla. Mighty Miner... Oh, he's going to have Earthquake. Wait, do I just lose? Or do I have to Fireball Cycle? I think I have to Fireball Cycle this guy. Alright, we'll get after it from that capacity. It should die without a hit because we logged. It's beautiful. We're going to win this by Fireball Cycling this guy. We'll show you that Expo still wins. We're going to try really hard in this game. I usually do not try super hard in these games, but because we lost so many, I don't care, and I'm going to be trying my hardest. We'll Fireball Cycle this man out from full. Like a real man. Like a real man. You ready? You guys ready? It's pretty sick. Pretty sinister. Easy Fireball value. Thank you for that, sir. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Oh, he's trying to outcycle me. I mean, he could go other side. I think we're straight winning right now. Log. Beautiful. Go goblins. Keep up the pressure. Go for a really high Tesla. Oops. Ah, that sucked. It didn't hit. It could have hit. It could have hit. I messed that up really bad, actually. Yeah, Evo Knight is a pain. Earthquake does counter completely, pretty much. Alright. I'm surprised that the Tesla didn't pull, because that did hurt me. Get an Earthquake here. He'll Earthquake on the other side, so that's decent. We'll see if we can still win. I mean, we have an under-leveled Expo and a hard UQ, so it's not easy, but could be possibly winnable. I hope that doesn't splash on my tower, but it probably does. It doesn't. Nice. Alright. You have to start Fireball cycling. It does splash tower, which really is awful for us, but it is what it is. I'm going to Fireball an Ice Spirit. He knows exactly what he's getting into right now. I think we kill the Hog Rider with Archers and King Tower. Oh my god, it still gets a hit. That's crazy. Yeah, this is not winnable at this point. I think I played pretty well. Oh, he's BMing. That's crazy. Oh, I wish I just played against you with like a regular deck. You would not beat me. It would not be close. Kind of unfortunate that we got the Hoggy Q with Evo Knight tank with underleveled Expo into this. Kind of tough stuff. It is winnable. It's really tough. So the way that you win this is you just Fireball cycle them, and then the Fireball does more damage than the Earthquake. And the reason why you're able to win... Oh, wait. Wait. The reason why you're able to win is because the fireball does more damage than the earthquake, and then you go in for Expo's other side, and you force out the earthquake there. And then if you force out the earthquake in the other side, they can't really do anything. Yeah. Unfortunately, we lost this game, but, you know, it is what it is. Sometimes you can't win against situations like that. I kind of want to play your deck again, but at the same time, we do want to win a couple games too. Damn. People be wild in here. I guess underlevel cards do make a bit of a difference too, but yeah, let's just take a look. Yeah, he's not even close to as good as us. That season was top 4,000, and then previous season was not even ranked. So sometimes people do BM with that type of matchup, but it is what it is. We go next. We'll play again. We'll run it back. We'll run it back. It doesn't even matter. You mad, bro, clan? I am mad. I am mad. I even muted the emotes. That's how salty I was. All right, let's get after it again. We're going to go goblins on defense against the goblin barrel because it's further back, so it's just a full counter. Fire Spirit should be able to counter this with goblins, so we outplayed him. Let's immediately expo and punish. Because he doesn't have his mini tanks and cycles, so he should just lose. He got outplayed really hard there. Because what happened was he didn't have enough elixir, so then he just got punished, and he took a ton of damage. And now we're going to go for goblins so we can kill the bandit, and we win. This is what happens when I try hard with a deck that is decent, when we don't get screwed by a horrible matchup with underleveled cards. Let's go. I had to prove that to myself. I had to just, you know, make it happen. The Goblin's prediction on the lower, or the further back Goblin barrel was good, and then we punished him because he didn't have Elixir. I knew that, because if he spends so many negative trades into us, we could Expo, we're up 6, and then he wasn't able to afford the guards fast enough. It's kind of okay for us, because we can go for Evil Archer's other side. Could be able to melt everything, even if he arrows us, it's all good. And then we can Mighty Miner other side as well if we want. I think I'm going to do. And I'm going to go Goblins here. We're going to apply pressure on both sides because he doesn't have Elixir since he just arrows. So I think he's dead on both sides. Wow, this is dominant. So, do I like your deck? The answer is yes. Do I like it into Evo Knight, Hogrider, Earthquake? Not that much. When the Expo is underleveled. I think I would rate your deck like a solid 8.5 out of 10, which is the highest rated deck that we have today. It's obviously extremely good. Spamming evolved archers is reliable. I love the fact that you can actually take towers with Mighty Miner. However, I don't think that Mighty Miner is as good as a knight in a lot of situations. The reason why Mighty Miner is not as good is obviously it's going to cost more elixir. It doesn't give as much value for tanking for its elixir cost, whereas the knight will. But you do get the 3-card cycle, so you can spam a lot more Evo archers. I don't think there's anything I would really change in this deck. I think it's good as is. 8.5 out of 10. The reason why it's a little bit lower is because Expo isn't that strong. Maybe I would change like Ice Spirit or Electro Spirit for Fire Spirit. I don't like Fire Spirit that much, personally. It's more of an aggressive card, which maybe allows you to force out logs. Then you can get value with Goblins, because they're probably going to eat the Ice Spirit. They won't eat the Fire Spirit. So they'll drop their small spells on top of the Fire Spirit. So maybe that's one of the reasons that you do it. I do like it, though. I do like it. So 8.5 out of 10. So far, this is the best deck today. Shout out to... Where is it? I might have forgot your name, but I said it at the start. It was a free-to-play player, I believe. I don't think it was a donation. Maybe it was a donation. Maybe I'm dumb. Anyway, thank you for the Expo deck. I said your name at the very start. 8.5 out of 10. Very, very, very good deck. So let's get after it. Let's play more decks. Let's test it out. Wow, there are so many donations here. I didn't look. Oh, it was Mar. Mar 1. Thank you. I got you. Nice. So we got another one. Evo Firecracker, Hogrider, Skeleton Army, Freeze, Tesla Tower, Mega Knight, Rage. This is what I used to climb a lot last year. If you have time, let me know how it is and what you think of it. Thank you for the $10. We'll take a look. I do like the deck. I like the fact that you have, you know, some cohesive synergy there. It's nice to see, like, you know, the fact that you're running a Mega Knight with Evo Firecracker, so the Mega Knight protects the Evo Firecracker. I like that. I think Evo Firecracker or Evo Bats are best with Mega Knight. if you're running evolutions, I think those are the two best ones with Mega Knight. Or a Knight if you're running Ram Rider with it. Or Evo Archers works as well. Evo Archers kind of works with everything. I like that last game. That was fun. So we're going to use Log. We're going to use Hog Rider, Skeleton Army, Freeze. Hog Rider. Man, we were playing almost all the decks today, guys. We're truly running it here. Tesla Tower, Rage. I don't know if I love Rage here. I mean, we'll see. We'll see if it works. We'll see how clean it is. And then we're going to choose Skeleton Army, Rage, Hog Rider, Evo Firecracker, Tesla Tower. Mega Knight, Rage, Tesla Tower. Freeze. Skeleton Army, Hog Rider, Evo Firecracker. You're missing a card. Log. Alright, I hate the fact that we have 3 spells. This is bad. 3 spells with a Tesla means that I have to cycle the Tesla in the middle or cycle a Log on the tower. Or go like Hog Rider sometimes. This is just awkward. I don't like the fact that you have so many small spells. So I would definitely remove one of the spells. Probably remove the Log because you have Skeleton Army against Goblin Barrel. Might put in like Bats for anti-air responses or Minions. Minions work really well with Freeze. Because Minions will stay alive longer so they don't die to Snowball or Zap. So if your opponent Snowballs or Zaps and the Minions are on the tower, you just kind of win. But we will test out the deck as intended. I like the Expo deck a lot today. It was very fun. Alright, this is very degenerate, but this is how we're going to play. We're going to go Skeleton Army at the river, and we're going to go for Mega Knight. He should activate King Tower here against the Firecracker. He missed it. And now he has to deal with the Skeleton Army without Login Cycle, so he's probably just dead. He did not play well. The good thing about this deck is the fact that you can spam very aggressively once you have Mega Knight. But that's pretty much every Mega Knight deck in the game. So instead of being dumb and deciding to go in for a Tesla here, we're going to go for a Hog Rider and then pull the Giant Skeleton and then have a little bit more time to see what he's going to do. I wanted to make sure he wouldn't Royal Giant me. Okay, that's a Hog. That's fine. Probably not super fine, but it's okay. A lot of damage, actually. I could have raged and denied that last Hog hit, but it's fine. Screw it. Don't activate King Tower on me. Come on! I made the prediction! Yo, I got robbed. I got robbed. Yo. Come on. I counted his cards. I knew he had skeletons back, and I hit the timing. Clash Royale here on a mission to rob us. It doesn't want your deck to get a high rating today. That's whack, man. That's whack. Wait, we have freeze, so maybe we can still cook something. I should just lose, I think. Yeah, we lose. No, it's so sad. You're running a hardcore deck, and you won. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, this deck, you don't really have like incredible answers to people that outcycle you. It is what it is. You should Earthquake Log this. That's exactly what he did. He did not play well, by the way. He actually almost lost, which is embarrassing when he's running this type of deck. It's so freaking good, you know? I do like the Rage because the Rage Freeze allows you to get a lot of damage, but I don't I don't win this. I don't win this. Not against like one of the best decks in the game. He's running Hog Rider, Earthquake with Giant Skeleton, Cannon, Fast Cycle, so he's literally running one of the best decks in Clash right now. This is the deck that you guys wanted me to test out, and I told you it's like it's a 9.5 out of 10. It's like really, really broken. I don't know if I did play it or not, but yeah, it's really unfair. And that's why he beat me. All right, we'll go next. And also, maybe, you know, stopping the King Tower activation would have allowed us to get a couple extra Hog Rider hits. We might have won the game then. Legitimately, we might have won the game if we got a couple extra Hog Rider hits. That's it. That's kind of all we needed. The Tesla was forced out by the Archer Queen, which is so sad. But yeah, your deck's like a... Yeah. It's like a 7.3 out of 10. It's definitely better than the 7s that I rated. And it's better than the 7.25. It has good synergy. But it's clunky, and it will get deleted by Little Princes or Archer Queens. If they can go in for an Archer Queen ability or a Little Prince ability, when you're down Elixir, you're just dead. Because you don't have any way of stopping it, like, besides Skeleton Army, which is just going to die to a small spell. And then you're sitting there with, like, a Freeze, Tesla, Log, and Rage. And there's really no way for me to defend. If I'm better than my opponent, I still can't defend. It doesn't matter. I don't have the tools in my kit to defend there. If they know how to outmaneuver you. There's just, like, a certain skill level where they can manipulate this deck where you don't have a defense. And that's what happened there. This deck does not work. Past a certain point. It might work in mid-ladder. You really can't run the log there. I would remove that, put in minions, and you'd be fine. If I had minions, I'd be able to defend against the giant skeleton, the archer queens. It would be a lot better. Or bats. I mean, I just need a defensive card. I really do. The log just does not cut it. Evo Knight, Sparky, Goblin Giant, Barbarrel, Little Prince, Hunter, Arrows, Lightning. Nope, not playing that. Wait. It has Hunter. I'll play it. I'll play it. Screw it. I was not going to play it because I was like generic Goblin Giant deck, but it has Hunter, so it is a little bit different. It is a bit more spicy to play with Hunter. I will even rate this deck. You guys might say, Jake, this is too generic for you to rate, but I'm going to rate it just because it does have an off-meta card and it's not running Little Prince like Goblin Giant Rage. It's a bit different. It's Arrows Lightning with Barbarrel. So with Evo Knight as well. I really like this card combo a lot more than just running generic Goblin Giant decks that are no innovation, no skill, no brain power. This actually requires a lot more skill, so I'll play it. It's cool because you don't see this at top ladder very often even. You see people just spamming Goblin Giant Rage Fireball or Goblin Giant Arrows, stuff like that. So many players that got top finishes that are very undeserved because they spam Goblin Giant Rage. But whatever. Those people were running the decks that are strong in the meta, and you can't really complain about that. They just they ran the stronger cards in the game, and Clash Royale should have nerfed them. But you know, you can't hate the player, hate the game for what they did. You know, that's how it should be. And people always like raged at the players for running the decks. I'm just like, they are running the decks that Clash Royale let be strong. So, you know, that's fine. All right, so we're missing Little Prince, Hunter, Lightning, Barbarrel. I think there's a Dark Prince in there, maybe, right? Evo Knight, Sparky. Oh, we're missing the Sparky. We're missing the core component of the deck. Damn. I don't understand. All right, there it is. Cursory glance. I really like the deck. Yeah, I like it. We'll see how well it works. So we'll test it. We'll test it. We'll test it. Also, you have Evo Knight. So the Evo Knight with Sparky is phenomenal. And the reason why it's so good is... Oh, wow. This guy, adventurous already. The reason why Evo Knight is so good with Sparky is if you don't have Goblin Giant in hand, you can go in for the Evo Knight to tank for the Sparky. Also, you can go Evo Knight in front of the Goblin Giant so you can get more value as well. Okay. It's a bit ambitious, but I'm doing it anyway because he's down a lot of Elixir. And I don't want arrows because... okay, well... I'm kind of in a bad spot now. I might have messed up a little bit. Little Prince probably, and then Barbarrel. I don't want to click the ability. The ability screws my card cycle a bit. The Barbarrel allows me to cycle back to Knight faster and then keep the ability in case I need it. Great. I'm so happy he fireballed that. That's a -1 trade. He gets damage, but it doesn't matter. He'll probably go Lumberjack, so we'll go for a Knight to kite the Lumberjack, and we'll Hunter immediately on top of the balloon. See, we're trying to think multiple steps ahead. What is he going to do? And if you have a prepared mindset, you're going to get better trades. And then we blast that if he does. Oh, he literally Lumberjacks on the other side. That's fine. We're trying to explode the Lumberjack really far away so he doesn't get the rage on the balloon. That's why we drop the Knight up high. It's so important to have a prepared mindset when you're playing Clash Royale at a higher level of play. So then you can discourage your opponent from getting value. Easy arrows value. He wasn't ready. He might take a Sparky shot, depending on what his deck is. Okay, he's going to have Tombstone. He's fine. He got bailed out by Tombstone. Did not expect a Lumberjack deck balloon to have Tombstone, but anything happens in Clash Royale, man. No Tombstone in cycles, so he's going to have Barbarians. Wait, this matchup actually kind of sucks. It's got Barbarians, Tombstone against Goblin Giant, Sparky, Lightning. Damn, dude. Okay, so our Lightning is not going to give us value at all against your Tombstone or your Barbarians. That's great. We do have Evo Knight, though. So we might be able to cook a little bit. We can kite or kill. Okay, we're just going to kill, and we'll go for knight. It's going to get knocked in the right. Beautiful. Little Prince ability. Alright, cool. We have to lightning on this so then we don't lose the game. It doesn't even kill the Inferno Dragon. Oh my gosh. Rough. We need to break through Barbarians, and I don't think it's possible, guys. Wait, is that actually going to get a shot? It does. That's so unlucky. Yeah, we lose. The fact that I do that, now he can go Barbs in the middle with Balloon if he has any brain power. Yeah, he has some brain power. Unfortunate. I feel like I can make all the predictions, but sometimes I can't stop it. And we're going to get BM'd. That's one of the worst feelings in Clash, is when you know what your opponent can do, and there's nothing you can do to stop it. This matchup was just awful. I don't know how the guy had Barbarians with Tombstone in the same deck with this deck, but whatever. As you guys can see, we get BM'd by casual players all the time whenever they beat us. Which makes me like not want to play against casual players with control decks or like new decks from you guys, but it is what it is. Obviously, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I wanted to destroy this guy. He would not come close to beating us if we just played like a top tier deck, but it is what it is. This deck that we're playing is very good. It's just, I guess if you get unlucky enough to match into a Lava Hound Balloon deck that doesn't have Lava Hound, it has more counters to you, you're gonna lose. That's kind of a tough matchup. That was really tough. I could have won that if I played a little bit better, maybe, but I think I played it almost as well as possible. Like, we got the Sparky push to the right hand side. The Lightning didn't kill the Inferno Dragon. The Lumberjack getting the Rage, Lumberjack getting that shot in the left hand side was dumb. I don't know how that happened, but whatever. We'll still rate this deck after this. That matchup was like not indicative of anything. Like, I don't know how we got that. That was pretty unlucky. It wasn't even a reasonable deck. Like, he really wasn't running a real deck. Alright, a clone here is also extremely unfortunate for us, but it is manageable. Like, this is more of a real deck. Like, this makes sense, right? You're running something that has, like, a cohesive synergy. Alright, this is easy arrows value. And then because we have Barbarrel, we can justify doing that. The Goblin Giant is so strong. Look at that. Look how broken it is. If our opponent doesn't have Barbarians plus Tombstone, you know, like, Goblin Giant does a lot of damage. Alright, so looks like he's going to go Giant Skeleton probably in the back or in front of these archers. I don't know how aggressive he is. We have no idea. Don't know what this guy's gameplay. Okay, he's very aggressive. He's just going to clone this and then it's going to die to a Barbarrel and we're fine. We have to wait for both of them to roll through though, so it's kind of annoying, but it is what it is. We take a little bit of damage. He's going to Giant Skeleton on this, so we want to go Goblin Giant. Going to have Giant Skeleton and Goblin Gang. So we'll arrows the Goblin Gang and the Giant Skeleton should die to the Sparky pretty much. Giant Skeleton directly on the Sparky. Oh, that's not it. That's not it, dude. That is definitely not it. Alright, he's got Giant Skeleton back. So the cool thing about this deck is, as you guys can see against Bridge Spam or bait decks, you have a pretty big advantage. You're going to have arrows and Barbarrel. You're also going to have safety against most balloon decks because you're going to have Hunter and you're also going to have Little Prince. I do think that this is probably one of the better decks that we played today. I think this is really good. It's going to have Evo Knight too, so it's really got strong cards, a good synergy. I really would rate this like a 9 out of 10, and I would say that the last game was just extraordinarily unlucky. We should just be able to 3-crown him, honestly. So one of the strategies... Oh, wow, I did not expect him to go Golem. I was going to go for Evo Knight in front of the Goblin Giant so we could tank for it and then just win the game. That was the strategy I was going for. We're still going to go for the 3-crown, I think. 3-crown or bust out here, boys. Three crown or bust. Yeah, this deck is pretty overpowered, if you're asking me, which you are. Yeah, it's a 9 out of 10. It's really, really, really strong. I just don't think that if you match into a Barbarians deck, when you have Goblin Giant and Lightning, you're going to have an advantageous situation. Especially if, you know, I don't know. I guess maybe the Hunter being underleveled against a Balloon might have made a bit of a difference, possibly. Against the Lumberjack, too. Or whatever. We'll go next. All right, all right. So that right now, Kenzie Hamlin has the highest rated deck of the day with that Sparky deck. Reyes Lopez, Evo Skeletons, Guards, Skeleton Barrel, Dark Goblin, Fireball, Arrows, and RG. Okay, I love this. This is the crazy type of strategy that I wanted. Out of all the decks that I've seen today, this is my favorite to play. I haven't gotten extremely excited about a deck yet today. I haven't. The Expo deck got me there. It was like, it was fun. It was interesting. It was unique. This is certifiably spicy, and I like it. I really enjoy the fact I have not seen anything like this before, and I think it could work. I like the fact that you're using a deck that has Royal Giant, but it doesn't have the Royal Giant evolution. That's something that cooks. I think Royal Giant as a card is a great card. I don't think that its evolution is worth playing, though. I love Evo Skeletons, by the way. They're one of my favorite evolutions in the game, and I think they're extremely, notoriously underrated. This might be the deck. This might be the deck of the day, my dudes. Also, Skeleton Barrel is very easily able to activate King Tower with. You can activate King Tower with Skeleton Barrel all day if you're playing against a good player. And the fact that you have the ability to not care, since you have Royal Giant, is nice. Also, you got arrows for the Firecrackers and the bait cards and Fireball to knock things back for splash damage because you don't have splash damage in your deck. I really like this deck. It might not be the highest rated deck today, but I mean, just from a cursory glance, it looks the most fun. This is something that I might even create a video on, honestly. Dark Goblin, Fireball, Arrows, RG. All right, wait. Am I missing a card? Evo Skeletons, Guards, Skeleton Barrel, Dark Gob, Fireball, Arrows, and RG. We're missing a card. Yeah, make sure you're dropping all the cards in, because now I have to put in a card, and now I can't include your deck as one of the highest rated ones because I don't know. I mean, maybe we can put in a Royal Ghost too. It'd just be double RG. Guards, Evo Skeletons, Skeleton Barrel, Dark Goblin, Fireball, Arrows, RG. Yeah, you missed a card. So I think just because we want to, it might be Bats, honestly, or Minions, or Mega Minion, or Phoenix. You have only Dark Goblin for anti-air defense, so honestly, Little Prince would probably make sense, to be honest. It's just a super strong card. It works with everything. We could run Little Prince, or we could run Mother Witch, or we could run Archer Queen. Little Prince is probably better since it gives you some mini tank. Yeah, Little Prince is definitely better since it gives you a mini tank. Because if you're playing against something that you need to knock back, the Little Prince will save your butt. It also gives you anti-air defense. So for 2 slots, it's pretty nice. Where's Little Prince? Alright, there it is. So the reason why we put the Little Prince in, because it's going to be able to knock back things like an Electro Giant. And it will also allow us to have anti-air defense because we are only relying on the Dark Goblin right now. So it fills 2 slots. I made your deck better. You did not give us the last card. So I'm just going to put it in. This also is not going to be the contender for the highest rated deck just because he did not give us 8 cards. I can't make a deck better and then rate it higher. It's just not fair that way, right? If I make a deck better and I rate my own deck, that's not really that fair. Even though I'm just changing 1 card. But I do like the fact that this is just so aggressive. All right, we can go Dark Goblin here and we can RG at the river. Oh, wow, he is cooking. He didn't even kill the Dark Goblin, though, and he wasted his Tornado. Wait. Go Skeleton Barrel on the other side. He's going to spend so much elixir there. You don't want a Skeleton Barrel into this. It's a mess. Mayhem. We got the Barb Barrel and the NATO. Now we force out a cannon. So some people will be like, we have this huge push. We got to make something happen with it. And the answer is no, you don't have to. It's actually better for you not to. He doesn't have elixir for the ability, so we're just going to drop our Little Prince directly on his Little Prince. So he doesn't ramp up his Little Prince ability. Or he doesn't ramp up the Little Prince. With the ability on the band. It's not the bandit, the bowler. Nice. That's going to be 3 elixir for 5, so we take that. We get Dark Goblin at the river, left-hand side, but it's better for us to go RG randomly. Not randomly, just like at 6 elixir. He's so screwed. He's just down so much. He's gonna have to go Knight, and then he's gonna have to like NATO it back. Or just eat a million. That's fine too. He's obviously gonna have an Electro Giant deck. So as you guys can see, the outmaneuverability with this deck is insane. I really like how you crafted this. It cooks, is what I'm trying to say. We'll go Skeleton so we can get back to the Evo. And then, because he's running Electro Giant, thank goodness we have Little Prince. We're going to force out the Tornado with the Skeleton Barrel and the Dark Goblin, then we use Little Prince against the Electro Giant. At least that's what the strategy is that I'm working with right now. My working thesis. Tornadoes, that's fine. I wish I had higher level guards, to be honest. Oh, we might be screwed, actually. Wait. Do we cook? Yo, we might cook. We might be shook. Oh my gosh, Evo Skelly. So fair. So balanced. Please target on the Royal Giant. Yo! Let's go! Get at me, bro. That was insane. That was so much fun. And then we're not even done. We're just continuing the spam. Okay. Fireball arrows. Skeleton surround. Do we defend? I don't think we do. But we might be able to take the other tower, so I think we're chilling. I think we're chilling hard. We might lightning or something. We might do something super stupid. Do this. RG just locks. Yo, he's dead. Right? The skeleton's on the tower. That's so funny. 2 fireballs, maybe. Ah, screw it. Let's just do another fireball. Let's get it. Easy! Let's go! I love this stack, dude. I love this stack. I freaking love it. Oh, man. This is the most fun deck that I have played in a month. This is what's up. This gets me excited. I love the fact that the Little Prince... I mean, I made the deck better. But I love the fact that Little Prince can knock back Electro Giants, force out Tornadoes, because he has to Tornado the Little Prince into the Electro Giant. And then you've got, like, the Dark Goblin, Skeletons, Guards that aren't even leveled up properly. Plus, this is a deck I'm going to definitely, like, try to make a video on, I think. Bruh, I love it. This cooks. Huge thank you to Reyes Lopez. This is at least a 9 out of 10 for me. But it's not as good as, like, the most standard decks, right? Like, if we're looking at, like, a Hog Rider Earthquake deck with Giant Skeleton, the Hog Rider Giant Skeleton deck is way better. But who cares about a deck that has been played a billion times to beat a dead horse? This is innovative. This is fresh. This is unique. And it's really good. So I love it. We'll play one more with it. This is why I do these live streams, by the way. I find out unique strategies or card combinations from you guys that are really fun. This is awesome. And I'm glad that we were able to adapt the deck and put in a Little Prince. Cycling Skeletons at the start is amazing. We're going to Royal Giant on the right-hand side, and we're keep up the pressure. Having Little Prince allows us to defend most things. I'm not going to arrows, because we can Little Prince in the middle. We can kill the Skeletons, and then still have Little Prince go on the same side. Also, wait, the Little Prince's attack speed might start to ramp up. So then it starts to ramp up, and then it starts to attack the Giant with the same attack speed. Aw, it moved a little bit. That's unfortunate. If it didn't move at all, then we would have had maximum attack speed. It would have just been like... Pew, 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 pew. I'm never going to do that sound effect again. So I hope you guys cherish that for the rest of your lives. All right, we're going to do this. We're going to click the ability because we want the Skeletons to get targeted by the Wizard. Or the Guardian to get targeted by the Wizard. Get wrecked. That was such a huge outplay. Let's go. We popped the ability of the Little Prince because we knew that the Skeleton Barrel would get targeted by the tower and also get targeted by the Wizard. But we had the Guardian get targeted by the tower and the Wizard because we popped the ability of the Little Prince. So if you have outplays like that as well that I didn't even envision, we're learning how well... We're learning how good this deck is as we play it more and more. He's going to Skeleton Army. We'll arrows it. Nice. We're getting after it, guys. And our Skeleton kills his Skeleton. We will lose our tower here. There's no doubt. I'm not defending this. Not possible. But maybe it is. Maybe it is possible. Maybe our life has been a lie. Nah, it's not possible. It's fine, though. It doesn't matter. It's okay to sack a tower here and there because you have Royal Giant. So you just drop your Royal Giant in the middle and you're like, light work. If we RG right now and then the Skeleton Barrel doesn't die, that's kind of fine. Skeleton Barrel's fire, man. All right, let's arrows this. He's going to lose all this stuff, and we're in a great position. All right, so we have Evolved Skeletons as well, so if he goes Giant, we're fine. We're totally chilling. Like this. Let's go Dark Goblin. Oh, wait, that's actually really bad for me. Well played, I guess. Got way more damage than I anticipated. Do I get 3 crit? I don't think so. Hopefully not, at least. That's an Evo Valk, so I'm glad I didn't waste my skeletons there. A little bit annoying, but it is what it is. We just have to defend. He's definitely gonna freeze on this. Oh, we have to fireball and skeletons on defense, honestly. Or no, let's stop the wizard. Let's stop the wizard. Alright, we're good. Woo! Light work. Not actually that easy, but we won it. At the end, it was kind of... I just didn't expect the freeze from the graveyard, so... That's why he finessed me. Because, like, the Little Prince plus the ability would have countered the stuff on the right, and I would have been fine, but... There's so much damage in my tower. And I was like, well, now I have to eat damage on my King Tower because my tower on the right is so low. I want to incentivize this guy to go for the 3 crown and mess up, and he did. That freeze finessed me, but this deck is so good. I love it. I really, really, really enjoy. I am an enjoyer. All right. Let's go through a lot of the pay-to-win comments, and then we'll go through... We're not going to play all the pay-to-win comments right now. I'm going to just say what I think of your guys' decks. And then we're going to go back to the free-to-play people that did not donate. Zachary Jones, I see you. Evo Knight, E-Barbs, Hog Rider, Tesla, Bats, Valk, Firecracker, Log, Bats. Please use this. I always want somebody to use this. Zachary, I think we've played something similar to that with Evo Knight. And like a not fast Hog Rider cycle deck. I'm just going to give you the exact same advice that it doesn't work because your deck is too slow. You don't even have freeze with it. So the E-Barbs are not really going to surprise people or get not a lot of damage. It's just going to get kited and die. All right, so let's take a look. Anthony DeLoyan says, P.E.K.K.A, Mega Knight, Wallbreakers, Evo Archers, Firecracker, Knight, Barbarill, Little Prince. You know, I said I wasn't going to use the pay-to-win decks. I'm actually going to use this one. This one's funny. P.E.K.K.A Mega Knight is something that I have to play. It's just too funny for me not to play it. It is not good, but it is very fun to play. It is the definition of mid-ladder. It's the definition of mid-ladder. Like, if you had a poster of mid-ladder, you would see a Mega Knight and a P.E.K.K.A right next to each other. It's a perfect pair. Not saying it's bad. It's just, it's a choice. It's a lifestyle. You have to be completely committed to the cause of P.E.K.K.A Mega Knight to make it work. And build an entire deck around it. And if you make one slight slip up and you don't make the right deck, well, the deck's going to suck. There's a very finite amount of card combinations that work with it. You got to be extremely spammy, or you got to be running like a graveyard deck. Oh man, it's not easy. It's not easy to make this deck work well. All right, so we want Knight, Barbarian Barrel, and Little Prince. Also, guys, my birthday is coming up soon. We're vibing. We're having a good time. Life has been so good. You know, I'm going to power spike at level 27, guys. When I turn 27 years old on January 7th, I'm going to power spike. It's going to be different. We're going to be doing so well. Wait, did I read this right? Do you not have a single small spell? You just have Barbarill? Bro. Miss me with that. Yo, Anthony. We don't have a minor, and we don't have a big spell. I have no source of direct damage. What are you doing? You wild child. Okay, this is our deck. Let's see if we can win with it. Oh, Anthony. Anthony, we're playing against a ranked 12 player in the world with your deck. Anthony, what have you done to us? We're playing against a ranked 12 player in Clash Royale with a P.E.K.K.A Mega Knight deck. Life is good. We're vibing. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He can't understand our skill. He doesn't understand. Wait. Oh my gosh. We're playing against the one type of tower that we don't want to play against. That's so sad. breakers get full countered? Oh! My existence is a lie. That didn't just happen. This stupid tower full counters wall breakers. I thought it was... What? How? There's no way, bro. I'm tilted right now. I'm actually tilted. I'm not even gonna hide it. I'm just straight up tilted. I'm so tilted. I don't even know what to say. Like, I have to spam with this right now. Otherwise, I'm not gonna get value. Badness. How did that dumb tower full counter wall breakers? There's no way, man. Princess Tower lets them both connect, right? That's insane. Wow. Okay, Cannoneer is pretty strong. I was unaware. Wow, that is ridiculous. You guys saw that, right? I also cycled my little prince, which is not great. I'm still not in a good spot. We are maybe going to be... No, we're just dead. He's going to Electro Giant after he kills this P.E.K.K.A. And then I just lose. We do have Evo Archers, actually, so we can kill the Electro Giant. But, man. This is looking goofy. I did not sign up for this Disney movie. Alright, we're going to do this. Gonna lightning on our stuff. We're probably in a bad spot. I just don't see a universe where this is looking good for me. So let's try something here, and it's not going to work. It just all dies, right? Yeah, it just dies to the Electro Giant. Wait. Yo. Yo. We're making something happen, bro. All right. I mean, he activated King Tower, so that's not good for us, but we'll just ignore that possibility of him activating King Tower again. Okay, I'm not breaking through this. I don't have the big spell. So if I had Fireball, those archers are dead. But I don't have Fireball, my dude. I have no way of killing those dumb archers. Bruh. Miss me with this. Did I just lose the game to archers? Real question. Maybe I don't want the question answered, to be honest. Oh, we didn't lose. Cool. Alright, we have to just Mega Knight at the river when he's down Elixir and just pray it works. It's not going to work. He's just going to cannon in the middle. If he's got any intelligence. And he's ranked 12, so he's not bad. Oh, he's going to lightning on this little prince. Maybe we can kill the Electro Giant before. Yeah, the lightning was obvious. See, like, I know every single play that my opponent's going to do. It just doesn't even matter. Okay. I think we can go in for, like, archers and then Mega Knight here and hope that he goes in for a P.E.K.K.A. at the same time. And maybe we can make something happen if he, like, messes up huge. The wall breakers might connect both of them. Hopefully. One of them will. Really? That's such robbery. Crazy that didn't happen. He's just going to try to lightning cycle me. I don't even think it's going to be a try. He will. He will lightning cycle me. Wait, if there was a little prince that he pulled in, then we could have clicked the ability and won the game. I wish I dropped the little prince at the river, because, like, if he had tornadoed the little prince and we clicked the ability, he would have actually lost. It would have been so funny. That would have been awesome. I don't know why he's BMing a P.E.K.K.A. Mega Knight deck, but okay. We did lose against the ranked 12 player in the world, which is pretty crazy. Yeah. I don't know who this is, but finishing 12 in the world is insane. So, yeah, your deck, it's not good. You need to have a big spell, like Fireball. And you don't want to have, like, Knight in there. The Knight doesn't make sense. You already have Mega Knight and P.E.K.K.A. You have two huge tanks. So, put in Miner instead of the Firecracker. Put in Arrows or Fireball instead of the Knight. And then your deck kind of cooks. It would be a lot better then. The deck still wouldn't be good, but it would be better. It'd be like a 7.5 if you made those adjustments. Right now, it's like a solid 6. A solid 6 I wouldn't look at again. We would just run away from this thing. Keep up the great hard work and positivity. Best CR YouTube. Thanks, man. It's truly an honor to see people say that, you know, my content is the best or the one that they enjoy the most. Oh, let's go! Let's go, dude! This is a deck that gets me hyped up. You know, I can't fib. When I look at some decks, I'm just like, oh, okay, we're playing this. But this deck, again, we got another one. We got another contender. Another contender, my dudes. Evo Mortar, Fishboy, Hunter, Knight, Log, EQ, Skeleton's Ice Spirit. The synergy is fun and awesome. Try it out. I'm excited. Wait, why do you have Earthquake if there's no win condition besides Hog? No. The Earthquake sucks. The Earthquake stinks. Dude, I thought you had Hog Rider in there or something. Oh, I was so excited prematurely. Oh, dude, we can make this so much better. Bro, I understand that you have a good synergy here, and it looks fun, but you don't have a good synergy because you have Earthquake randomly. The Earthquake does nothing. The Earthquake is built to break down buildings. And sure, Evo Mortar sometimes gets distracted by buildings, but you want a win condition with your Hog Rider. You want Hog Rider here, man. You really want Hog Rider. This is not good. All right, we want Log, EQ, Ice Spirit, Skeletons, Knight, Hunter. Hunter's also underleveled, but whatever. Man, that deck that we played earlier was so much fun. Not even a fib. That was like the best deck ever. That Royal Giant. I could actually see that Royal Giant deck played a top ladder, to be honest. That's like that good. All right, we want Hunter. Am I just like going over him every time? All right, let's go by level. Dude, where's my Hunter? There he is. There's the boy. So I dislike the fact that you really decided to put in a Fisherman instead of a Hog Rider or something. If you had a Hog Rider or Royal Hogs instead of the Fisherman, we might be able to say something would be cool. Or maybe like a Hog Rider or Royal Hogs instead of the Knight. You need to replace one of those for a Hog Rider. It has to happen. This deck does not work. It does not work with what you have. I mean, we might be able to make it work, but it's not good. Also, what is our evolution? Am I not right? Oh, it's Evo Mortar. We're good. We're chilling. My man's about to get dizzy because he just used his Earthquake and he got his Hog Rider countered. Oh, never mind. Feels bad. Didn't activate King. He might get dizzy here, though. I think he's going to get dizzy. Just spam really aggressive. Go Log. With the Ice Spirit. Nice. Get finessed. Forcing a Log here. That Knight gets 1 hit, 2 hits. Dude, our Knight is our win condition. For real. For real, for real. Alright, we're going to Ice Spirit. Alright, this time we will activate King Tower successfully. And he'll probably go in for an Earthquake on this Mortar, so we want to drop it on the right-hand side because we don't really care about this tower health. Because if we drop it in left, well, obviously it's like terrible, right? Why would we ever do that? Okay, he loses the Firecracker. But we do something like this. Ice Spirit full counters Fisherman. That was bad. I should have kept the Fisherman a little bit behind the Knight. If the Fisherman was behind the Knight, we'd have a different interaction. Alright, we full counter the Hog Rider. If he drops a bad Hog Rider right into a Fisherman, that'd be funny. I don't know if he's going to do that. Let's see. Probably Bomb Tower here. Let's go Knight. Nice. That's what like casual players do. They'll just like Bomb Tower randomly at the river. It's not good. You don't do that. A lot of elixir wasted. We'll go Skeleton so we can pull that, and then we can go... we don't really need to do anything. Let it go. Good hit. If he Hog Riders, we're just going to Fisherman it, and he gets no damage. And then the Fisherman stays alive, and we get counter push. So we'll do this. I think he's... I don't know what he does. He can't really defend this very well. We'll Log to kill the Firecracker and get more damage on the tower. This terrible Hog Rider. Did you get a hit? Did I drop it too late? Might have dropped it too late. Alright, we can kill this. Earthquake Log on top of the Firecracker Evolution every time. Just no hesitation. Kill that card. Doesn't lock tower yet, does it? Nah, it doesn't. It should pull the Hog, and then I don't think we take any damage. The Firecracker, we'll do this. We'll Ice Spirit, because the Ice Spirit doesn't get one shot by a Bomb Tower, if you guys didn't know. The Ice Spirit actually stays alive. Even if it's, even if the Bomb Tower's level 15, it doesn't even matter. Got 2 Fishermen on the... Fisherman Cycle with Mortar is just so sadistic against these players. Like, this deck is fun, but you have to understand, the Earthquake was terrible. The Earthquake did nothing for me. So, I mean, if we're running Poison, it might make more sense. Because at least Poison can counter Graveyard, right? And then you can cycle people with Mortar and then, like, Poison Cycle. So if you want to keep this similar strategy and just spam someone with, like, Fisherman and Mortar and pray that you play against Hog Rider decks, or pray that you play against Electro Giant and troll people and make people really annoyed with you, then you can do that. That works. But you have to run Poison instead of Earthquake. This card is garbage. Garbage in this deck. It would be so much fun if you had Poison, actually. I could totally troll people with this deck if I had Poison. This is also another deck that I might play if you have Poison. Just change it so that I can make the video. I'm considering doing this. I'm going to screenshot this and save it. I'm also going to screenshot and save. The Expo deck was fun. I'm probably not going to play Expo. I don't enjoy it that much. This deck was so fun, though. Screenshotting this and saving that. This. And, like, copy the deck, actually. Deck is so much fun. We found 2 decks that I really like from you guys. So that's a win. It's a win for me, big dog. We like this deck a lot, and we really like this. So we have 2 fun decks now. All right. I didn't rate your deck. I honestly, because it doesn't have Poison, because it had Earthquake. It's like a 6.5 without the Earthquake, man. With the Earthquake, it's like a 6.5. It's worse than the other decks that I was talking about that, you know, have win conditions. Because you're not going to break through with a Mortar Evolution as your only way to win while you Earthquake cycle a tower, while you tickle their tower. It's like, it's not going to work unless you have good defenses and a good matchup. It's not good unless you have Poison. And then Poison is really hard to play. Like, this would be spell cycling with just annoying your opponent to death. You are annoying your opponent to death instead of physically winning the game with a Hog Rider. And that's what I'm entitled the video. I'm going to say annoying my opponents in Clash Royale to death. Something like that. Obviously, it's going to be a little bit more eloquent than that, but it'll be fun. Fisherman Monk Evo recruits. Hell no, man. I am not touching a Goblin Giant Evo recruits deck ever again. Actually, it has Monk and Executioner. Oh, I'm just going to eat my words. I'm literally going to be immediately contradicting myself. Guys, give me some W's in the chat, because I am the best person at contradicting himself. I am literally legendary at that. That is my skill set. I am so good at contradicting myself. Oh my gosh. I can't believe it. Also, we're going to do free-to-play decks after this. More free-to-plays. Also, Anthony, thank you for the $2. I appreciate that. Keep it real. Yeah, I try to keep it real. Can't believe I'm playing this, though, dude. I can't believe I'm playing Evo Recruits. I feel very degenerate. The reason why I can justify playing Evo Recruits is Evo Recruits got nerfed, and I haven't been able to play them yet. This will be my very first game with Evo Recruits after they got the nerf. So I guess we'll test it out and see. I don't like having Monk with Evo Recruits, though, because Monk is 5 elixir, Evo Recruits is 7. It costs a lot. Now we're throwing a freaking Goblin Giant in the mix. This is a very heavy deck, dude. This is a very heavy deck. And you also have Executioner, which is nonsensical. It doesn't make sense to play Executioner when there are better options. Executioner is great when you have Tornado. You can fit it in when you have Tornado. But if you don't have Tornado, the Executioner splash damage is a bit abysmal. And it can get countered. And they can just distract it with stuff. And then you're not able to Tornado and clump up units near their tower. So this is not off to a good start. We want rage. We want bats. We want fishermen. All right, where's our fisherman at? Man, we are just having the longest stream ever today, aren't we? Crazy. Crazy today. How long has this been? All right, where Zappy's at? Where is Zappy's at? I haven't even had breakfast yet, bro. So I just woke up. I went live. I didn't even shave. You guys have gotten the unfiltered tag today. We're rolling with it. If you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to drop a like on the video. It goes a long way. It supports me for free. And it allows me to do these streams more often. So like the video if you enjoy. Subscribe for daily videos or streams every single day at 3 p.m. Eastern. Tomorrow, I will also have a live stream showcasing the best way to win the challenge with a cannoneer. Or maybe I'll do it tonight if I stay up late enough, but who knows. Just Goblin Giant at the river because why not? Like a real man, you just Goblin Giant and say that you're talented. Full skill. Okay, this is kind of good if the Mega Minion... Yeah, this is good. I can Fisherman to activate King Tower against the Lumberjack, I think. And then we can go recruits after. Yo, that was clean. Because we let the Baby Dragon tank, the Lumberjack at 0 HP still gave us the King Tower activation. Also, this guy's a part of our clan. Or one of our clans. If you haven't already and you want to join my clan system, discord.gg/SirTag. So SirTag Discord. That's what it is. If you join that Discord, y'all will be able to possibly join the clan system. No shout out to donos. I have been reading the donos. I've been saying thank you and I've been going through it. Unfortunately, there are a lot of donos and I haven't been able to get through all of them yet. There are so many donos that I have not been able to say yet. So if you're on the list, I will say, I will do that. And I haven't been saying thank you to every dono. I've been reading their decks out loud and playing a lot of their decks. So we're in a fisherman here because we obviously don't want to lose the game to a Golem. So we're going to pull it to the other side if possible. And then we can monk. Wait, that just pushed the Golem closer to our tower. Okay, that's not good. I think we just do this with the monk ability. Keep everything alive a little bit longer and then go bats. We can kill everything, hopefully. Let's rage it up because the bats plus Goblin Giant is so broken when raged. The reason why Goblin Giant is unfair when raged, I've told you guys this before, but you rage up the Goblin Giant itself. Then you rage up the movement speed of the Goblin Giant. And then you rage up the Spear Goblins on the back. So you're getting a 3-for-1 wombo combo with a rage benefit. Also, he's just down so much, so he's probably dead. This game, we didn't have to think that much. We're just going to go bats here, and then we spam. Wham, bam, we bridge spam. That was a good Lumberjack, because it will explode. Doesn't really matter. We should take tower left. And then if he defends that, it's just bad for him. It's just like not a good play. We're going to rage this to guarantee that we can kill whatever he drops. The Zappies, because they're going to be able to defend everything. I mean, if you play it into a Golem deck, you have a 100-0 matchup. Like, you are absolutely evil when you play this into Golem. But this guy's running Battle Healer, so like, hey, it happens. Even though he's a part of our clan, you know, he deserves this. He deserves it for running Battle Healer with Golem. Honestly. Battle Healer with Golem is so cheese. We'll go Exy here. Let's save our Zappies and our Monk. It still pulls, man. It still pulls. And because of that, you're not going to get any damage. Notice how the Zappies Fishermen just distract everything. And then we go in for a raged up Goblin Giant, and this wins us the game. GG. That matchup is impossible. That matchup is impossible for him to win, by the way. So your deck is really good against Beatdown. Pretty awful against... it's awful against Lovehound. It's trash against Lovehound. Imagine you're sitting there with, like, Royale recruits Monk, Goblin Giant, Zappies. You Zappies on the Lovehound, they fireball it, or they Miner plus Zap. Your Zappies are dead. And then they arrows the bats, and you have no elixir for your Executioner. And then if you spam other side and you decide to go Goblin Giant, they Inferno Dragon it, or they drop Barbarians, and then you don't have Fireball, so you can't counter that. What if you go Monk at the river? Well, that gets distracted by Goblins or Tombstone. You get a -3 trade, meanwhile your Zappies die. Yeah, you can go recruits at the river, but those also get countered by barbarians for a -2 trade. So you have no play at all against Lava Hound unless you have Executioner in your hand and you drop the Executioner on the same side as the Lava Hound, then use your Fisherman or Monk to protect the Executioner and somehow don't have that thing die. And then you can maybe win. But this deck sucks against the Lava Hound decks. It's probably okay in the majority of situations in the meta because you can rage up a Goblin Giant and then use the Monk to tank. You're just using really overpowered cards. And it destroys beatdown decks. It's like a 7.75. It's not an 8 because you do lose against Lava Hound and the synergy is pretty clunky, and I don't want to rate it higher just because your cards in your deck are overpowered. But you're really getting a higher rating because your deck is using overpowered cards instead of building the synergy that's strong. I mean, the synergy is strong with Goblin Giant and then Monk, but Goblin Giant's boosted. If I didn't have a bias, I would probably put it at an 8. I'm really trying to find fault with it. Like, I'm trying to say that the deck is, like, not great. But in reality, like, the only thing that's really holding it back is having a bad Executioner. You put in a Little Prince and, like, remove the Monk, you're fine. Or you put in, what do we do? What would we remove the Executioner for? We would want an anti-air card that is reliable. How would I make this deck better? Phoenix, maybe. If I just did this, and then for a faster cycle, I put in Goblins. Oh, wait, that's the deck that everyone plays, basically. Probably put in a mini P.E.K.K.A too, imagine. Oh my gosh, wait, guys. Guys, am I smart? Oh my gosh, did I create the new meta deck? Putting a mini P.E.K.K.A. But yeah, his version of the deck is just worse than regular. The regular deck is this, and you can't really improve on it. I mean, you could run Fireball instead of, like, the arrows, I guess. Or fire, yeah. And instead of the zappies or whatever. Like, I mean, this deck is just brainless, and it's very easy to play. It's the best version. You can't really improve on it that much. Do my deck Minor Wallbreakers, Little Prince, Poison, Cannon, Evo Valk? No, I'm not going to play that. Evo Valk is not that good. I will have a video with her, but there's only one deck that I would play, and it would be like Evo Firecracker. If you run Firecracker with Evo Valk, the premise is Evo Valk pulls units away from the Hog Rider and away from your Firecracker. So you stack up Firecrackers and you're able to pull units off of the Hog Rider so the Hog Rider can get extra damage. So personally, I don't like that. I don't like running with Minor Poison as much. I don't think that the value is... Maybe it'll be better on defense, but I don't think so. Evo Royal Giant, Minion Horde, Skeleton Army, Hog Rider Freeze, Rage. Oh, I did try that. It was kind of funny. You missed the Pause Elixir vibes, Jake, says Danny Russo. Thank you for the $10 donation. I love you. Appreciate that. Musa does $5. Evo Firecracker, Hog Rider, Mortar, Little Prince, EQ, Goblins, Royal Delivery, and Log. Love your videos. Your Royal Giant deck got me from Pancakes to the Boot Camp. Dude, that's a great deck that you're playing as well. I might play that later. I'll probably go back to that Musa because that deck is good. It's contention point for top ladder. Evo Valk, Skeleton King, Graveyard, Fireball, Zappies, Tombstone, Inferno Dragon, and Arrows. Love the videos. Keep up the great work. That deck is not good because you have Evo Valk. The rest of the cards are pretty good. I would probably remove the Evo Valk and put in Evo Barbarians, and then you have a great deck. Or Evo Knight. Evo Valk kind of sucks. I wouldn't play it there in a graveyard deck. Doesn't really make sense. You have Skeleton King already, so you don't even need the splash damage of the Evo Valk. So, like, the card synergy isn't good. And then also the card itself sucks. So you shouldn't force a synergy with a card that sucks. It's going to get a buff for sure, but right now it's not worth playing in most decks. Another person, Evo Valk, Mini P.E.K.K.A Tornado, Sparky, Rage, Mega Minion, Lightning. You already have, like, the Tornado with the Sparky. You don't need it with Evo Valk. The Evo Valk does nothing, Elijah. Thank you for the $. Thank you for the 5. Super fun to screw around with and still gets wins. I don't think that Evo Valk is even fun to screw around with in a lot of situations. It's fun with a fast cycle deck, but you can't even cycle multiple of them with the Sparky deck because your card cycle is so clunky. You're going to be like running a clunky deck with Evo Valk that you'll barely be able to get one out and it doesn't do anything. So if you're running Evo Skeletons with that, with a Sparky deck, you can still cycle Evo Skeletons and get value, and then split Skeletons, and then force out Elixir on one side while your Sparky push is going in the other, and it's huge, and then you can win the game. It's really fun to do that. Evo Skeletons with Sparky is hilariously fun. I don't like Evo Valk with Sparky. Evo Knight is the best, though. Evo Knight with Sparky is by far the best. Thank you for the 5, though. Likeable says $5. I may have a better Evo RG deck. Evo RG, Musketeer, Valk, Skeleton Army, Electro Wizard, Log, Bomber, and Firecracker. The issue with that is you do not have very good defenses against Hog Rider or any win condition. You have Evo Valkyrie. Sorry, you have Evo RG. You have Musketeer. You have Valkyrie. You have Skeleton Army. You have Electro Wizard, Log, Bomber, and Firecracker. You have no Fisherman. You have no Building. You don't defend against Hog Rider. You automatically lose. Your deck would be like a 6 out of 10 for me. Maybe lower because you don't have defenses to win conditions. If you're spamming all the time with Royal Giant, you need to at least have some fallback plan. The other Royal Giant deck that we were showing, the one that I adapted and made a little bit better, it had Little Prince so it could knock back units and have win conditions. Also, it had Dark Goblin. It had a lot of damage per second. So, like, there are ways of outmaneuvering Electro Giant decks. Evo Recruits, Goblin Giant, Monk, Executioner, Zappies, Fisherman. I did play your deck. Official Robster. Thank you for the $10. This deck could be top ladder. It just needs more attention. This is synergy to watch. Evo Mortar, Hunter, Fish Boy, EQ, Log, Knight, Skeleton, Ice Bear. I wish you the best, Jake. I actually did play that. And I actually gave you my opinion on it. Should be Poison instead of Log. Thank you. Tiger Brains, Cannon, Vol Valkyrie, Mother Witch, Little Prince, Bomb Tower, Fisherman. All right, we're almost through all the donations. We're so close, I think. Fisherman, Electro Giant, Tornado, Fireball. I would say not good because you have Evo Valk, and Evo Valk needs to be played not with Electro Giant. It doesn't work. Like, we're thinking that the Tornado from the Valkyrie pulls units into the Electro Giant, so Electro Giant gets value, right? But the Valkyrie just dies. It just gets kited by a building, and you don't pull anything. And then the Valkyrie doesn't have enough health. You much rather go for an Evo Knight instead of the in front of the Electro Giant. Evo Knight costs less elixir. It's better. It tanks for the Electro Giant, so then you can get the Electro Giant towards the tower and win the game. All right, so that's enough reading donations. We will go back to reading donations towards the end. We will start playing some of your guys' decks now in the free-to-play section. All right, so Jalen Davis. This guy did not donate any money. We are reading his deck and playing his deck right now. Electro Giant, E-Wiz, Evo Firecracker, Mini P.E.K.K.A, Earthquake, Snowball, Skeletons, and Little Prince. This looks spicy. I like this. Jalen, I freaking love you, dude. Thank you for giving me a fun deck. I appreciate you giving me a good synergy with a deck that actually makes sense, that will probably let me win a game. So thank you. There's some people, I'm not even joking, they will do like all spells, and I'll read it, and then I'll be like halfway through, I'm like, okay, well, we have to play it. All right, Firecracker. And then we want to have Mini P.E.K.K.A, Earthquake, Snowball, Skeletons, Little Prince. I remove Skeletons. My bad, guys. Still haven't eaten food yet, so probably part of the reason. You probably want Tornado with this, by the way, which you don't have. Which is a misstep. If you don't have Tornado with Electro Giant, you're not playing it correctly, by the way. Always needs Tornado. All right, so we want to have Earthquake, Snowball, Skeletons, Little Prince. Yeah, because like, if you don't have Tornado with the Electro Giant, you can't pull units in. You're not going to get as much value. Also, Tornado on defense, when you have Electro Giant, is a kind of a bailout as well. Spam a Hog Rider, you're able to counter it with the Tornado. You don't want to drop a 4 elixir Mini P.E.K.K.A, which can also activate King Tower for them. All right, so the last card that we need is an Earthquake. I do like Earthquake with Electro Giant sometimes. This is your deck. You have Fireball Bait with 3 cards, and then you got Mini P.E.K.K.A with Electro Giant, Earthquake to break through and do damage. So Electro Giant really sucks with Rage, if you guys are wondering, because the Electro Giant is all based off of your opponent's attacking, not your Electro Giant attacking. So I'm glad that this guy wasn't running Rage. I thought he might run Rage for a second. I thought we were playing a Rage up Electro Giant deck. I was like, oh man, that's not going to work. We're chilling. This is a bit aggressive, but I want to play it this way. He used arrows on our tower, so he's down a little bit of elixir. Wait, does he just lose? Yeah, he just lost. This is fine. I should have clicked the ability instead of cycling a Mini P.E.K.K.A, but I want to kill the Mega Knight, so this is fine. We just win. We auto win. Electro Giant auto wins against Mega Knight because the Mega Knight doesn't have enough damage to kill the E-Giant. So if you E-Giant at the river, most of the time they just lose. If they have Inferno Dragon, they'll probably cycle it and they'll be fine, but this guy didn't have Inferno Dragon, so he just got toasted. We'll play, I mean, Should we play another game with this deck, or should we just go to another one? I think we should go to another one. Basically, the issue with this deck is you don't have Tornado, and I would 100% sub out the Electro Wizard for a Tornado. You already have anti-air. You already have a reset with your Electro Giant. Why do you need an Electro Wizard? No, remove your Electro Wizard, put in a Tornado, and you have a better deck. And your deck might work then. But right now, it does not work. It's a 6 out of 10 because you don't have Tornado in an Electro Giant deck. Put in that Tornado, and then it slaps. Balloon, Phoenix, Miner, Bomb Tower, Evo Valk. Oh, man, I got caught playing Evo Valk. Couldn't be me, man. Couldn't be me. Another free-to-play deck or another free-to-play suggestion is this. I saw a Balloon, and I was like, oh, dude, this is going to be spicy. So the way that I do it, guys, is when I see a deck, and it's something that I haven't played, I have to play it. I force myself to play it, because that's how it's random. So I'm not having this bias of only playing decks that I think are really good. Whenever I look at a deck, I read it, I play it. That's what we're doing today. When I'm committed to reading it, I'm committed to playing it. Do you even have an evolution? You do have Evo Valk. It's not really an evolution. Feels bad, man. All right. Phoenix, Miner, Bomby Tower. I like how he said Bomby Tower. Pretty funny. That's cute. All right, we want to put in Arrows, Snowball, Skeletons. Arrows. Evo Valk. She's there. All right. What are the cards we want to get rid of? Miner in there, and then Snowball, Skeletons. All right. I really, 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 truly hope you have all your cards here, so then I can actually make the deck. Balloon. Okay, I was wondering, like, what was I missing? And I was like, oh, it's the win condition. Very often is it the win condition. No Firecracker. Cursory Glance, you don't really have anti-air defense. You do have a fast cycle. Maybe this will work if Evo Valk gets a buff. But probably not going to be very good right now. I like this synergy. I like the idea. Because if Evo Valk card carries on defense, you might not need anything else. And you got Arrow Snowball to kill like Zappies and stuff. So maybe this does cook. We'll see. That was not good for me. All right, we're going to go Valkyrie here. I think we can Snowball on top of the Barbarrel, which is decent. I like the fact that you have Skeletons as well on defense. You got like Miner, Valkyrie, and Skeletons all for defense if you need. It does work. The bad thing is Balloon gets countered by Cannoneer. Really hard. If they're going to buff Cannoneer, it's going to be broken. They're not going to know how to balance it. They're going to buff it and it's going to be overpowered. I'm calling it right now. They're going to overbuff this card. 100%. 100%. All right. Probably just want a Miner on defense, honestly. I messed up. Alright, we're going to have to arrows on all the Graveyard Skeletons. Might not even kill the Low Prince. Alright, we do kill with Snowball. Okay, so I guess we're in an okay spot. Not the best spot, but it is okay. What if we get Skeletons to tank for the Miner and everything else? Go Phoenix here. I don't want to, but I have to. What is Evo Valk even going to do for us in this matchup against Graveyard? It's not going to do anything. Like, literally nothing. Alright, let's just try this. Have the Skeletons tank. So then the Miner doesn't die. Yeah, the Skeleton's like tanked for a while. Dude, it's just not good. Oh, I messed up. I wasn't able to afford it in time. And then the Balloon still, like, gets full countered. I don't think this is a great matchup. I did mess that up a little bit. It does damage the tower with the tornadoes. That's cool. I guess this guy's just flexing on us. He can take 2 towers. He just feels really comfortable clicking the Little Prince ability and not caring. We're not going to be able to do anything unless we Snowball and then we Valk. Even then, like, we Snowball to reset the Little Prince attack and it doesn't even matter. Yeah, Cannoneer just counters Balloon like crazy. Maybe Balloon isn't going to be that good. Balloon might get nerfed down to oblivion. Yo, Balloon might be dead after Cannoneer gets a buff. Because if people start playing Cannoneer against Balloon, it is not fair for the Balloon player. That's kind of crazy. I would have never thought. Yeah, Evo Valk is so useless. Such a trash card in this type of deck against, like, Graveyard. It doesn't do anything. Like, what am I going to do? Tornado Graveyard Skeletons? Not really useful. At least I don't think so. Maybe it is. Maybe it is actually useful. Maybe it kills the Graveyard Skeletons quicker. Maybe I'm just wrong. Well, I guess we'll find out. No, it just pulls them closer to my tower. Dude, it literally pulls them closer to my tower. Evo Valk is pay to lose. It's pay to lose. It legitimately pulled the Graveyard Skeletons closer to my tower and did not kill the Graveyard Skeletons. And then the Graveyard Skeletons did more damage to my tower. She sucks because she sucks, you know? You feel me? She sucks the units closer to the tower, so she really sucks. The most fitting analogy I could make. We're good. Or the most fitting word choice we could make. That was awesome. I'm proud of myself, but I'm not proud of your deck. I think it would be cool if Evo Valkyrie was a real card, but it is an imaginary card. It's not good. It's only good with It's only good with Firecracker Hog Rider. I will put out a video on the only deck that I think is good with it, and I don't even think it's that good. I think it's good, but I don't think it's great. I think it's good with Firecracker, and you just spam Skeleton's Ice Spirit, and then when the Valkyrie gives you value, you cycle it. But you're kind of forced to cycle the Valkyrie in this deck, and then you don't get value. The way that you have to play Evo Valkyrie in the meta is you need to extract value with cheap 1 elixir or 2 elixir cards the entire time by spamming Firecrackers. And then you don't cycle the Valkyrie unless you need to. Unless your opponent's bridge spamming. And then you can get value with it. Like, otherwise you just cycle one or two elixir cards in. It's like kind of like a dead card in your deck. But then, like, you're like, well, I could have used a different evolution. And then you'd be right. I dreamt that you announced a new card called Peep the Horror. It showed a red face on the screen and had a 1 out of 50 chance making your opponent... Not going to say that. But yeah, that sounds like Death Note, bro. And that seems pretty scary. That really is a horror movie. Evo, Royal Giant, Log, Little Prince, Dark Prince, Minions, Arrows, Barbarians. This looks decent. You've got Minions as your only air defense, though, with Little Prince. So if they arrows your Minions, and you only have Little Prince, you don't... Oh, you have Archers, too. I guess you're fine. Yeah, no, you're fine. This deck is decent. I don't like Evo Royal Giant. I would run Evo Barbs, but... I mean, you don't have any way of breaking through buildings, actually. That's what it is. That your deck isn't going to work into decks that have a Inferno Tower, or a Bomb Tower, or a... Well, maybe Bomb Tower, because Royal Giant can break through that. Because you can cycle 2 of them. We'll play it. I don't think it's that good, but we'll play it. We'll give you a shot. We'll test it out. It actually seems like it's a decent, like... this was a donation message, and I don't play all the donations that I read. All the donations that I read, I'm just like I will read their message out loud, guaranteed. No matter what. I'm actually playing it, though. I'm surprised that I am. I guess I'm a sucker for the RG, man. Dark Prince, Minions, Arrows. We're getting after it, my dudes. We're getting after it. We're running Minions. Whew. Also, by the way, I've been working out religiously. Every single day. It's been great. I have went up 16 pounds in the past 6 months. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I am 16 pounds of muscle now. So we're not as much of a twig. It's pretty cool. Really cool, actually. I'm very, 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 very proud of myself for that. I don't get proud of myself for things very often, but that is one thing that I'm like, wow, I did it, you know? I started having creatine. I started working out. Started eating more protein. And we popped off. Minions, Arrows, Little Prince. We're missing Little Prince. There's our boy. All right, this is the deck. You don't have any way of breaking through buildings against higher level players. You will lose against higher level players every time. That's the downside of the deck. If you can't break through buildings, you're going to break your phone. Maybe. Who knows? Anyway, we're going to go for a Dark Prince in the back, and we'll see what this guy's up to. We might be able to go in with a Royal Giant soon-ish. But yeah, we also have nothing for Elixir Collector, so that's another huge downside. So I think that the Dark Prince pushes the Royal Giant. So it might move faster. Maybe I'm imagining things. Who knows? We're in a minions here, and we might be able to just slaughter him because he went in for a bad elixir collector. But in reality, he should be able to do that at a better point instead of just randomly doing it at the very start of the match. That's not smart to do. Maybe the way that you deal with elixir collector is you get such cost-effective trades with your barbarians and your little prince that it doesn't matter if they go for elixir collector. You just kind of defend that way, but in reality, it's not great. The strategy here is to go for Dark Prince, I think, with this. Also, if you guys are unaware, princes charge based off their tile traveled. Their tiles traveled. So that makes a pretty big difference. Let's just do minions here. Let's not lose the entire tower. I don't think he has a wave taking tower with a spell. So if the Dark Prince jumps over the river, it actually starts to charge quicker. That placement that I did with the Dark Prince is better. You do like the Hog Rider placement. You do the Hog Rider placement with your princes, and then they start charging quicker. That is something I learned from the best double prince player in the world, Darian. I love my Darian. He's the homie. Anyway. We're probably dead here. I don't think that we win, but there's always a chance. He played that really well with Evolved Skeletons and tried to finesse me. Oh yeah, we're just dead. I messed up. I'm surprised that he's got a Royal Giant counter with 3 Musketeers and Elixir Collector with, like, all these cards. Like, this is very surprising to me. These barbs aren't even going to kill them. But they do, actually. That's fine. Wait, he's got Fireball. I forgot he had a big spell. My bad. Yeah, we just get hard counter to hell. Why does he have this deck? Why does he have 3 Musketeers with Fireball? So weird. Your Musketeer should never have Fireball. He doesn't really know how to play it, I guess. Weird. Some people do that. He did hard counter us, though, so that was successful. Mission successful for him. We're going to go in for archers here. Oh, we just lose. There's not much we can do here in this matchup. He threw Musketeers in one side, and we don't have a big spell, so we can't even kill the Elixir Collector, and then we can't kill the 3 Musketeers, so there's literally nothing you can do. Obviously, we went in for a really bad we went in for a really bad Royal Giant into 3 Musketeers, but to be honest, like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do in this matchup. It's really not winnable. So we'll just go next. That one, pretty much impossible to win. You could, like, log arrows and cycle back to another log to kill the 3 Musketeers, but it's not really gonna work. Not with a clunky card cycle having like 3 or 4 elixir cost cards. Or 5, you know? Your deck is, again, like, I don't know, a 7. 7 out of 10. Doesn't work against 3 Musketeers, which is not really a meta card that you would be playing against, so it doesn't matter. But it doesn't work against Elixir Collector. And Royal Giant Evolution sucks. So, the synergy is decent. The game plan is good. But you need a big spell. I'd probably remove the arrows and put in a lightning. Or Fireball? Fireball, probably. Yeah, Fireball. It's more versatile. And then maybe your deck is better. If you had Fireball instead of arrows, I probably would have beat that guy. I don't think you would have beat me if I had Fireball. Are you into crypto? I bought a little bit. I bought some small Bitcoin and I bought some Ethereum, and that was it. And I let that sit. Funny story. I bought it on Coinbase.com, Coinbase Pro, because that had lower fees. And then Coinbase Pro got offset or onset or sunset. So they delete Coinbase Pro, and I'm looking, I'm like, I had a little bit of Ethereum and Bitcoin. Where is it? And then I had to call them, and they're like, oh, it's on Coinbase now. So I was freaking out, thinking that I lost all my money and it got hacked or something because I hadn't looked at it in like years. And then it turns out it was just in Coinbase. So that was one of the worst days of my life. I thought that I lost the money that I invested in crypto, which wasn't much money, but it was still like a few $1,000s, right? You don't want to lose thousands of dollars that you invest into like crypto. Like I was told that I should invest a little bit. I spent a little bit of money early before it took off. Like Ethereum, when I bought it, I think it was like $300 or something. And Bitcoin wasn't much either. And then it just went up. And I was like, oh, I have a little bit. And that turned out to be thousands of dollars. And I was like, I don't want to lose this. That was kind of funny. They scared the heck out of me, man. They scared the heck out of me, Kate Wiley. That was one of the worst. That was one of the worst days of my life. It was actually, oh man, So it was right after a breakup too. So I broke up with my 3 or 4 year girlfriend. And then a crypto thing happened. The accumulation of events there made me so depressed that I like did not record videos or do anything for a while. That takes me back. That's a throwback. That was, out of all the worst moments of 2023, that one sucked. That was awful. That was it. The crypto plus breakup plus what else? There was so much other stuff that happened at the same time. I was like, oh yeah, I hurt myself too. Like earlier in the year as well. Like I forget what, I think it was during tennis. Like I did something. Yeah. So my shoulder or something hurt. There was a whole bunch of issues that all happened accumulative on the day. But if you're ever going through a bad moment in life, just know that you'll get out of it, you know? Bad things happen. The lows suck, but it makes the highs and the better moments feel a lot better. So like right now, I'm feeling so good. My life is infinitely better than it was a year ago. And even 2 years ago, when I felt like I was the happiest version of myself, I'm happier now than I was, which is huge. That is really hard to have that happen. But hopefully I'll be even happier than I am now in the future, you know? Because you can compare the bad moments to the good ones and just be happy that way. Because the bad moments are just so bad, and then you move to a good one and you're like, wow, I really appreciate what I have. Anyway. Hog, D-Prince, Little Prince, Tesla, not going to play that. Dark Prince with Hog Rider is not good unless you're running it with a Mega Knight deck or a P.E.K.K.A deck. Evo Ice Spirit, Log, Ice Wizard, Tesla, Lumberjack, Balloon Freeze. We will play that Lufor. That is a unique deck that we have not seen yet. Ice Spirit Evolution. It got a buff. I actually haven't even touched it yet. I haven't even made a video on it. You know what? You guys have conditioned me to not play support cards for videos. Because no one cares about the Ice Spirit Evolution. It's the least sexy evolution out of everything in the game. Like, Bats, no one cared about. I put out a banger Bats video on Evolved Bats, and no one cared. You know what? Screw it. If you guys want to see it, it was a banger video. Check out the pinned comment, all right? You'll see an Evolved Bats video in the pinned comment. And if you like it, I would be surprised because no one else liked it. You'll like the one card that no one loves. Give some love and some appreciation to the card that people deserve to appreciate. Evo Bats, the best Evo Bats deck, or one of the best Evo Bats decks, that is super underrated, is going to be in the pinned comment. It's so much fun to play. Like, Evo Bats rage with freeze, so you can get so much value from them, and they permanently heal. It's not a deck that anyone plays against anymore, so it's really cool. All right, so we want Lumberjack. We want Log, which is awful in this, by the way. We don't want Log. We really don't want the Log. The reason why Log sucks, because you have Balloon. This is a card that really appreciates having arrows so you can kill minions. I can't kill minions unless I freeze plus Lumberjack. A lot of elixir. Like, am I going to Balloon Lumberjack freeze? Like, that's just, you know, absurd. That's kind of everything I own, man. That's 8 elixir plus 5, so then it's 13. Too much. It's too much, man. It's too high. The rent is too high. Yo, Ice Spirit jumps on the Ice Wizard. It's they say opposites attract, but the same element attracted itself there. Who would have thought? All right, we're gonna Balloon Freeze, maybe. No. Ice Spirit on top of the Inferno Dragon, mess him up that way. The Ice Spirit should have been a little bit later, because we want to freeze. We don't want to freeze, do we? We could have frozen and done a lot. But then we wouldn't have elixir to defend, so I think I made the right decision. Can I kill the Inferno Dragon? Nope. Yup. Maybe. This game is pure cheese, man. It's pure cheese. We're both running cheese decks, my dudes. We're both running freeze cheese. All right, all right. Light work. It's okay. It's fine. I guess I have a built-in double freeze with the Ice Spirit, but... Alright, I guess we're just gonna cycle and see. Mess around and find out. Yo! Yo! Freeze it again! Let's go! Yo! Get frozen, bro! I can't believe that. That's the best value I've ever gotten for an Evolved Ice Spirit in my life. I've never seen more value in an Evolved Ice Spirit, ever. That was insane. We did it live, boys. I like the deck if you put in arrows instead of log, or barbell instead of log. I just freaking hate log in this deck, man. Barbell would be better, because then you also have like a ground distraction for other stuff. Unless barbell gets a nerf or something. Are they nerfing barbell, or did they nerf barbell? I don't remember. Dude, calm down with this. Don't do this. We can talk. We can talk about what you're doing to me right now. We can talk about this. You obviously have to log as all the skeletons start to accumulate. You have to freeze. You have to ice spirit. Please stop hurting me. Yes! That was the worst tornado I've ever seen in my life. Let's go. Light work. Log cycle, baby. The log that I said was trash might trash our opponent. Okay. Okay, we got this. Log cycle. Log cycle. Light work. All right, we saved our ice wizard for this very particular moment. Skeletons. Yes! Yes! Let's go! All right, I should not be screaming, but I am having so much fun. That was a really fun game. This is why I play Clash Royale. This is why I play Clash Royale on my free time. This is why on New Year's I played Clash Royale for 8 hours. No, that was a lie. Probably 10 hours. Instead of chilling with my friends and family, I played Clash Royale and tried to hit a top 1,000 finish. I was at top 1,000. I decided to play one more game for top 800. And we finished at 1,292 because I lost like 4 games in a row and got hard countered by an Expo player that finished top 400 in the world that hard countered me. Feels bad, man. And I played against him 3 times in the last 2 hours. It was so lame. It was so lame. Every single time that he tilted a little bit, he just collected his free trophies for me again. When I was at my apex, I was at my top rank. I was at top like 900 in the world. And I was ready to climb and get one more game. I was so hyped up. I got smacked by an Expo player. Smacked every time. It was just so bad, dude. It was so annoying. Anyway, that's what happened. I love this game. It was not ideal. Anyway, we'll keep going. Aliso says, can you try the deck I made? Evo Archers, Goblin Giant. Evo Archers, Giant Skeleton, Hog. All right, we're gonna show how many smiley faces you put here. I think the community needs to see. This is pretty cool. This is pretty funny. Usually I do not do this, but I will show you guys how many smiley faces this man put. Made me really happy. Where is it? My man put more smiley faces than a high school girl, and I love it. Makes me happy. And the angel too. You just know. You know this guy's an angelic sir. We have to. We have to play this. I wasn't going to do another donation game, but we're going to do it just because this is too funny. He's an angel, dude. He's an angel. We love him. He's too wholesome. He's too wholesome for this. All right. We got our archers. Where are they at? Also, still haven't eaten breakfast and we're approaching 3 hours. We're getting after it today. We might do 3 hours and 30 minutes on this stream. You guys want to see a 3 hour, 30-minute stream today? That's what we're going to do. 3 hours, 30 minutes of testing your guys' decks. That's the vibe. All right. Earthquake Tesla. Where it at, though? All right. Well, we already have Tesla. We're putting in an Earthquake as well. You guys love your Earthquakes, don't you? We want Hog Rider, Skellies, Earthquake, Tesla, Bats, E-Spirit. All right, I should just be like memorizing the deck because this is faster. And then we want Hog. Win condition. I think that's it. This is the deck. Giant Skeleton, Hog, Tesla, Bats, E-Spirit. Yeah, that's it. It has crazy potential. Try it out and have a great day. I hope you have a great day too, my dude. I love you. We're testing your deck out. Let's get after it. You guys go crazy sometimes with the decks. Wildin'. SirTag, how's your day? It was pretty eventful. I played Clash Royale the entire day. That's all I've been doing, man. Chilling, relaxing, and vibing with y'all. If you guys have been vibing with me and enjoying it, drop a like on the video, subscribe. I put in daily videos, and I do daily live streams whenever I don't do videos. There will always be content on the channel. If you subscribe, you won't be, you won't be missing out on what we do. I messed this up, so I have to go Giant Skeleton. This Giant Skeleton was awful. It should have been dropped near my tower. Because now it has to walk back towards the Ram Rider, so just terrible. Could have been cycled like here, right in front of my tower, but whatever. We mess up sometimes. Not really a reflection of this deck. It's more of a reflection of my bad gameplay. Maybe we can win by playing poorly and still winning. Cool. Be showcasing the strength of the deck, running Giant Skeleton and Evolved Archers with a fast cycle. I like this. I do like Evolved Archers a lot. A lot of outplay potential with them. You might click the ability. We're going to go Ice Electro Spirit just so we don't take as much damage. Remember, he's got Mega Knight. It's not that bad for us. We can just go Bats here. I'm going to be cycling the Giant Skeleton so we don't lose the game. This is also a ton of elixir spent for us. Evolved Archers to snipe a building would be sick. Hog Rider as well. Let's just drop him to the left. Maybe we can hit something. Oh, come on! Their range was nerfed. Dude. Yo. They feel like a former shadow of themselves. That would always hit tower. Or always hit the archers. Yo, they don't feel like sharpshooters anymore. Bro, that's rough. I don't know how good they are anymore. It's actually annoying. Oh. I think I lose. Man. That was really brutal. I mean, it's still winnable, but that's not the start we wanted. Dual lane pressure is the only way to maybe make something happen here. Alright, he messed up. Those bats are going to do a lot. Alright, Tesla's going to stay alive. We're fine. Let me get bats on top of the Little Prince. Or just good skeletons. And bats. And archers. Looks like we're fine here, but obviously a lot of elixir was spent. Man, I can't believe that. That sucks so much. Alright, let's see if we can let's see if we can play perfect. Let's see if we can play perfect. Get after here. I think I'm dead. Yeah, the Electric Spirit's not going to be enough. We lose the Ram Rider. I forgot he even had Ram Rider's deck. Like a very bad matchup. To play against Ram Rider with Mega Knight when you're playing Giant Skeleton. We're going to play again because this is like not a very fair representation of your deck. Not only did I not play well, but I got a bad matchup and I didn't play. We'll play perfect this game, all right? No mediocre. So best strategy, Cycle Evolved Archers at the start. Give them a perception we're running an Expo or maybe Goblin Giant or something. We see a Bomber in the back, so I mean, that's newly buffed. It may be Royal Hogs or Golem. Electric Spirit might activate King, depending on what he does. Well, he's going to activate King anyway. All right, so probably Golem if he's going to have Tornado and Bomber. Yeah, it's definitely a Golem deck. Doesn't have Tornado, so we're going to go for Bats here. I mean, it could be Drill. Oh, it's actually a Drill deck. We're going to go in for this. Skeletons. You always Skeletons behind the Golden Knight. Golden Knight's a trash card that can only see one card at a time. His eyesight is horrific. So what happens is he only hits one of the skeletons there. If you drop the skeletons directly behind the Golden Knight, like we did. I think this guy might lose. No, he's going to NATO. Bad NATO, though. Bad NATO. Bats immediately and just ruin him. He's over. He's over. It's Jover. Giant Skeleton hits tower. Cool. So the reason why this deck is really, really good, in my opinion, is you're going to have just insane defensive utility with the Giant Skeleton and then Evolved Archers. But Evolved Archers are so much worse than they were. Maybe you just run Archer Queen, man. Maybe you run Archer Queen. Archer Queen's probably better than Evolved Archers. And then you run Skeleton's Evolution. But then it's the exact same deck that we were talking about earlier. You did make some slight adjustments. Skeleton's Evolution's better, so then you can run Archer Queen. Because Archer's Evolution aren't as good anymore. Oh my god, I just gave him the Golden Knight of his life. That's pretty funny. I was chirping Golden Knight because it's such a bad card, and then I gave him the best value ever. Alright. That's pretty sad that we did that. Also, his deck is pretty bad as well. And the fact that he has Electro Dragon with Golden Knight is pretty funny. I think he... Oh, no, he wins this. Yeah, I lost. I actually threw. I threw the game because he's got Tornado and Cannon, right? I don't win this. Because he also has direct source of damage. I'm not allowed to throw like that. And he just Electro Dragons on top of our stuff now and we lose. I just lose. The Electric Spirit's not going to be able to kill all the stupid Evolved Skeletons. Crazy how much value those cards give. Really unfair, actually. He kited the bats, but we have to just spam everything at the river and hope it works. And Hog, he's not going to be back to NATO. The Golden Knight's like not a good card. I just let it be a good card. I decided I wanted to die by Golden Knight, guys, okay? But the fact that he has freaking Tornado with Cannon with a fast cycle, like, get off me with this, dude. Like, why do you have this deck? Ridiculous, actually. Legitimately. It's not going to dash. Oh, it does dash. What the heck? They buffed that too? Like, what's going to happen? Oh my gosh, he lost? Maybe? Yo, you freaking had Tornado with a cannon. There's no reason for you to lose that. That's crazy. All right, that was funny. That was funny. That is a 100-0 matchup for him, by the way. I did not realize how bad that matchup was. We got 2 bad matchups in a row. I guess people really don't like Hog Red Earthquake. The guy had cannon and Tornado, so yeah, bit disgusting. All he has to do is drill, and then he gets value. You don't even have log, which you should have, by the way. Typically, the best thing against when you play against drill and your opponent has drill firecracker evolution, which they usually have, the best counter to goblin drill is spirit plus log. Think about it. Spirit plus log. Reason why is the spirit will counter the first goblin that spawns from the drill or block it, right? So then you can end up going for a log. And you're dropping a +1 trade overall. You're cycling 2 cards and you're not giving any other cards countering that. You're not dropping anything else. If you drop other stuff, they firecracker at the river, they tornado your stuff, and then the firecracker gets damage on your tower. So spirit plus log is the best way to counter it. Or go skeletons if you really want to, but the skeletons have to die. Your skeletons have to die. If you have anything that is counter pushing and they evolve firecracker you, you're going to feel like a fool. So just keep that in mind. I guess same thing works against Golden Knight as well. Like they'll probably try tornado your stuff near the tower. So yeah, try to use spirit plus log. We don't have log in the deck. That's a bit of a downside. Your deck is like an 8. Not as good as the regular one. It's fun. All right, let's just run through all the other donation ones really quick, and then let's do some free-to-play ones. We're just going to read all these. Firecracker, Miner, Wallbreakers, Prince, Skeleton Army, Tesla, Bandit, Log. Not that good, Jack Ruts. Typically, if you're running a fast cycle deck with Miner, Wallbreakers, and Prince, then you want a Mega Knight. So remove the Tesla, put in a Mega Knight, and then your deck might be better. And you might be looking at it like, you're like, Jake, I don't have anti-air defense. Well, you're going to remove the Skeleton Army and put in bats. And then you have air defense. Or put in minions. And then that works. I would put in minions because then you have anti-air. And you have Firecracker already. So then you have Arrow's Bait with the minions. And you have Arrow's Bait with the Firecracker. So think about it from that perspective. Trying to build decks with synergies that have cards that will bait out the same thing. So then your opponent will only have one of those cards and they won't be able to use that card to counter all of your cards because you're not going to stack up all your stuff at once. So for instance, Firecracker plus minions is way better than Firecracker plus Skeleton Army because Skeleton Army is predisposed to getting countered by Zap, Snowball, Log. Firecracker and minions typically always get countered by arrows. Clash with Jackie, thank you for the $2. And then thank you for the 5. Rail Recruits, Pump, Fire Spirit, Ice Spirit, Goblins, Wallbreakers, Firecracker. So much fun you have to try. I will actually try this. And then we'll go through all the other ones. Miner, Lava Loon, Poison, Arrows, Minions, Little Prince, Evo Skellies. I like that a lot, Junior. I really, 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 really like that. We'll try those too, actually. Recruits, Fireball, Mini P.E.K.K.A, Goblin Barrel. I don't like Recruits with Goblin Barrel that much. It's better with Skeleton Barrel or Wall Breakers. I do like the fact that you have Goblin Cage and Fly Machine. Very few level cards, so I can't change it much. Can't get past 7k. Thoughts? Yeah, I would remove the Goblin Barrel and probably put in, like, you've got Hogs already with Recruits. You seem to already have like win conditions. I would remove the Goblin Barrel and I would put in a... Zappies, right? Do we not have Zappies? You do have Zappies, right? I'll put in like a Barb Barrel, man. I just run the regular Recruits deck with Royal Hogs or Electro Spirit or Ice Spirit. You don't want to have 2 win conditions in that deck because typically the way it's played is you go Recruits, but you drop Recruits at the river or in the back because you're trying to spam the evolution, right? The Goblin Barrel, you don't need more win conditions. You're trying to spam Recruits as your win condition, and you go Royal Hogs when your opponent is at not enough elixir to kill it. But if you're going Goblin Barrel and you're dropping Royal Hogs, you're spending cards that don't kill your opponent's cards. When you're spamming win conditions, when you're dropping win conditions, when anyone's dropping win conditions, those cards, they don't necessarily do what they should do. The win conditions are, you know, they're not going to kill your opponent's cards, so you have to deal with their counter-pushing cards, and their counter-pushing cards will kill you. So Royal Hogs and Goblin Barrel aren't necessarily that good. Recruits kill your opponent's cards and also have the chance of taking their tower, so you get the double benefit of both things at once. So hopefully that helps you, Chase Howard. I would really recommend using a different card than Goblin Barrel. Goblin Barrel is really bad there. Hey, Jake. My girlfriend and I love your videos. She always says with ya, hey, what's up, guys, at the start of your videos. Keep up the great work, man. Arnie, thank you for the nice comment. That's really wholesome. Dude, whenever I was going on dates a while back, everyone, when they found out about my YouTube channel, everyone was just mocked the hey, what's up, guys. It's iconic, man. It is the #1 thing that people say. Or my friends, whenever I meet new friends, you know what they say? Whenever I meet people to play tennis with right now, they're just like, hey, what's up, guys? I'm like, dude, don't do that to me. Don't do it. Don't copy me. That's my thing. It's funny, though. Thank you so much, Arnie. And tell your girlfriend I appreciate her. And it's just wholesome that you guys watch the videos together. That's awesome. Currently, for me, I love watching YouTube videos with friends. I think that's just like one of the best things to do. I'm watching like a travel series. I think it's like Jet Lagged. I'm watching that right now with a friend. So yeah, it's nice to be able to watch YouTube videos with people. It's like better than Netflix sometimes. It's I don't know. I also watch Wolfie Glick also. Damn, dude. That really hurt my tower. Evo Knight, Hog Rider, Inferno Tower, Minions, Dark Goblin, Mega Knight. You can't run Inferno Tower with Mega Knight unless you're running Graveyard. It just doesn't work. Evo Knight does work though. Maybe. Ooh. You have a really interesting deck. Like maybe this would work because you have Evo Knight since it's overpowered. But your cycle is pretty slow. You do have Zap though, and you don't have a... You know, out of all the decks that would have Inferno Tower, this would be the one that would work decently. I don't like it. I would rate it like a 7. I'm rating a lot of 7s right now. Just because you have Evo Knight, it hard carries the deck. Like, you have a good understanding of what cards are good. You're running Minions. You're running Hog Rider with it. Dark Goblin smart because it has arrows with Minions. Dark Goblin and arrows bait, pretty good. Bandit is pretty good because it allows you more offense. I would really just remove the Inferno Tower and I put in a Inferno Dragon. And then your deck is a lot better. Like, a lot better. And instead of Minions, then, I would probably put in Goblins for another distraction. And your deck would be so much better. It'd be incredibly clean, then. So, Inferno Dragon for Inferno Tower, Goblins for your Minions. And then you're fine. Because you have Dark Goblin already, so. And you would have Inferno Dragon, so yeah. Can you rate this deck? Evo Barbs, Mega Knight, Tornado, Magic Archer, Log, Tesla, Little Prince. So Jay Navs, thank you for the dono. Evo Barbs, Mega Knight, Tornado, Magic Archer, Log. I'll play that because that's interesting. Reason why I'm going to play that is because you have Magic Archer, and I haven't seen anyone else want me to play Magic Archer today. And then Ethan says, hey, bro, can you tell me how to fix my deck? Evo Mortar, Log, Bats, Ice Wizard, Mini P.E.K.K.A, Fireball, Wall Breakers, Goblin Drill. Much love from Texas. All right, so we'll play both those decks. We'll do all the donations, and then we'll do free-to-play ones afterwards, since we did read the donations. We have 4 donation messages of decks that I actually want to play. That's it. And then we'll play free-to-play ones afterwards. We'll mix it up. We'll do like a free-to-play one and a pay-to-win one in between. And then after these 4 games, after these 8 games, we're done. So 8 more games. Pay-to-win, free-to-play. That's what we're doing. So first pay-to-win one is J Navs for the $10 dono. Thank you, brother. We'll do Evo Barbs. Evo Barbs, Mega Knight, Tornado. And we will see what we think of the deck. I don't like Magic Archer right now. I think it's way worse than Evo Firecracker, but I guess if you have to be running like Evo Barbs, then you can't really run the Evo Firecracker. Dude, you know the worst thing about it is they overkilled the nerf on the Magic Archer. Like, it did not need that big of a nerf. It really didn't. Evo Knight was just overpowered. So then obviously everyone's going to be running Minor Wallbreakers Evo Knight. The Clash Royale is just like, I refuse to nerf evolutions. Let's nerf a legendary card that's perfectly balanced that dies to Fireball. I don't know. I dislike that nerf. It's also my favorite card in Clash Royale. So that is why I decided to play your deck. Tesla and Little Prince. All right, so I like there was some intelligence behind this. This is a good deck. This is a good deck. I don't think it's incredible because we don't necessarily have a big spell with our Miner. So if we have Wall Breakers, we can force out units so the Magic Archer can get value. If we're bridge spamming with a Mega Knight, sometimes they'll drop defensive units, but we don't really have Minor Poison. Minor Poison does damage, gives us more value over time. Magic Archer is really our only other win condition with the Miner, and we have to force out units that the Magic Archer can hit. And I don't think we're going to force out that many units with Mega Knight and Evo Barbs. Evo Barbs are very defensive. I think at lower arenas, this deck is very, very, very good. Because you're just going to defend everything. Like, there's no way that lower ladder players are able to beat this. But higher skill players, at my level and higher, they're just going to Minor Poison you out. You're dead. You're not winning. Yeah. I think we can screw around a bit more, though, because our deck is so defensive. I feel like I can screw around. So I'm going to go in for the Little Prince. I'm going to click the ability, and it should lock tower. Nice. Even through a Mega Knight, we find a way through. That's sick. All right, we can pull a Goblin Giant to the King Tower, so we're fine. Maybe. Yeah, we're fine. And then we Miner on defense against that. That quick succession of plays was not easy to do, by the way. A lot of people wouldn't know what to do. And then we probably screwed. So I'm glad we were able to activate King Tower. I'm glad that we were able to defend that. I'm glad that we waited for the bats so we were able to tornado. We're still not at a great spot, but this deck's defense is so good. So, I mean, we got damage with the Little Prince into the Mega Knight. It's decent. You know, we take this. I like the Fireball bait element of the Little Prince, the Evo Barbs, and also the Magic Archer. I just really wish that you had, like, no Tesla in here and just decided to run, like, Wall Breakers, honestly. Put in a Wall Breakers instead of Tesla. It's a little bit higher skill, but probably slaps a little bit harder, honestly. Don't want the Mega Knight to jump on us, so we're just going to click the ability. Remember, the guy's got Goblin Giant, so it's a very low skill deck from our opponent. He doesn't have... Oh, wait, he's got Fireball, right? Probably. Yeah, that was Battle Man. I still think I might get damage with the Little Prince, so maybe it's worth. Yeah, we get Fireball Rage. Not great. Sight. See, like, I'd love to cycle Wall Breakers here instead of this Tesla, but I can't. So I have to, like, Magic Archer preemptively, which kind of sucks. This is really bad. I should have Minored in the back. Bad game plan on our end. Oops, I misclicked. Oh my gosh. Oops, that's horrendous. That is horrendous. I also don't like this guy said well played, so I really want to beat him. Now I'm very, very motivated to beat you. I don't think I will, but I would love to. I played that so poorly. I really misclicked the Tesla. That was just the wrong play all around. I just lose, guys. Sorry about that. This is... Huh? I mean, I might win if I get lucky, but this is going to be a really hard game to win. He's going to Fireball cycle me now. I think I lose. Unless... Yeah, he should Fireball cycle, right? Yeah. It's an unfortunate loss. It is what it is. We'll jump to the next one. We'll play again. I don't like this guy at all. Don't say well played when someone makes a misplay. It's just a dick move. But it is what it is. We will flex on him a little bit and just show his rank and then be like, okay, 6,200 in the world. It's not, you're not as high as rank as us, so. That is what we do for our fragile ego when we lose games, when we're tilted. We're playing another game with the deck because it was not representative of this deck. I'm playing it again. You deserve better, man. You deserve better than what I gave you there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, GNavs. I played well on defense, and then I just misclicked the Tesla. To be fair, I haven't eaten, and it is a long time. I haven't had breakfast yet, but it is what it is. Sometimes I don't play as well when I haven't eaten. I don't think we activate King Tower against this band. I think it just dies if we... It's like level 14. I think it just dies. So, we click the Little Prince ability just to make sure his Little Prince is going to target our Guardian and not hit our Little Prince. And our Little Prince targets his, so he loses this interaction very hard. That's huge. Because he ends up having to click the ability that he doesn't want to. And then the Guardian just dies. So, always go Mega Knight instead of going in for the Tesla. Reason is, you get counter push with the Mega Knight. Wow, he really thought we were going to drop barbs or something. Log it. I guess one of the downsides of your deck is you don't necessarily have anything to counter Inferno Dragon very well. Like, I would love to go Wall Breakers and kite this back, but my Tesla is really ruining it. I think I would have won the last game if I had Wall Breakers, to be honest. I definitely would have beaten that guy if I just played better. Because I wouldn't have had the opportunity to be so bad to place the Tesla incorrectly. It would have been like parental controls. Give me the Tesla, I wouldn't have been able to make such a bad play. Or if you gave me the Wall Breakers, I wouldn't have been able to make such a bad play. Give us good decks. I have a lot of really good decks on my YouTube channel. You're out here and you're surrounded by water, and you're like, bro, I'm in a desert. But in reality, just look on the YouTube channel. There are so many different decks that you can play. They're all great. Every single deck that I showcase on my YouTube channel is a top ladder deck played by some of the best players in the world. And they're all good, and synergies are strong, so they'll stay strong unless there's a drastic nerf to the game. Yeah, all the decks that I showcase are good. And they're battle tested by the best players in the world. On this live stream, we're testing your guys' decks, so they're not the same as the decks that I'm showing from the top ladder players, by the way. But some of them are really good, and we're improving every deck that we don't like. Any deck that's we see that there could be improvement with, we're saying it, and we're getting the deck better for you guys. Again, the issue is I'm just like slowly, begrudgingly bringing down our opponent's tower with each minor shovel shot. It's not good. It's really not good, like how long this takes to take out the tower. I'm sure you guys are noticing. And then we have no answer to the Inferno Dragon. We'd love to go Wall Breakers there, but it's not possible. Terrible ability on his end. He dropped it way too early. Barbarians are going to distract. We're fine. That's perfect. And then I just have to keep minoring. So it's not good. I'm going to minor in the right. Screw it. I'm not going same side as him anymore. I hate that. Okay, what if we do this? The Magic Archer. The ability. Get after it. Yo, he is not ready. Alright, I think we played really well there. To be honest, I'm very proud of how I played that. He might pre-fireball. Nope. Alright, he just loses the Mega Knight then. Can't even fireball that now. It's dead. He doesn't have Inferno Dragon because he randomly dropped it at the river on the left-hand side. So now we Mega Knight, and we just take advantage of the situation. Little Prince to kill the Inferno Dragon. And the Mega Knight might even jump on the tower. Because we just outmaneuvered him, I think we win. We're going to log as well to guarantee that we kill that. Little Prince pushes through. Get after it again. Let's go here. We know he's going to probably Mega Knight, so... that was not great. Scorcher could have been NATO, but I decided not to. Fireballs, probably. Ooh, really bad log. Could have fireballed, I guess. Doesn't do it. Everything dies. So Mega Knight. Go NATO. And it's going to dash, and it's going to go right into a miner. We're chilling. Light work, easy defense. Alright, Magic Archer here. I think we can finesse him by doing something like this. Let the Magic Archer do its thing. Go here. Go for Tesla. He's not going to pre-fireball, right? Yeah, I knew he was going to miss everything. Because, like, if we drop it in unorthodox spots, it's way harder for him to get. And now we have Magic Archer, so we should be able to just do a lot of damage in the last 10 seconds for the fun of it. Yeah, he's literally fireballing the tower. But the Magic Archer is on the tower, so we're fine. That didn't get the last shot for the memes, but As you can see, this deck is great on defense. It will beat a lot of mid-ladder decks. I would have won the last game if I played better. But the main issue with it is the damage. This is a freaking 5-minute game. I called it at the start. I told you I wouldn't have the damage potential. It just took me forever to win. It took me way too long. All right, let's do a free-to-play deck. Let's see what you guys are spamming. What are you spamming in the chat? What are you spamming in the chat? Oh my gosh, there's so many emotes. There's so many emotes. There's like 4-leaf clovers. So yeah, for this deck, I'd rate it like a 7 maybe. It could be a lot better if you have wall breakers instead of the Tesla. Man, this deck could slap then. You look great with a mustache, no joke. I look pretty bad, man. All right, so 7 more games. Are you reading more donations? I haven't heard mine. I love your content. Irish Looney, I think I did, but I can read it again if I remember. All right, Evo recruits. So we're doing 7 more games. I have no idea how long this is going to take, but this is probably going to be a long stream. It's going to be one of my longest streams ever. Damn, we're wilding out here. Also, if you guys are enjoying the long live stream, definitely leave a like on the video. Balloon, Lumberjack. Skeleton Dragons, Little Prince, Arrows. Little Prince, Arrows, Skeleton Dragons, Balloon. We're looking for it. We're looking for it. We're searching for it. We're going to find it. We're going to get it. Oh, the balloon's already in there. Fisherman as well, which is a great card, by the way. Love that. And then we are looking for one more card. What is it? Little Prince, Lumberjack, Fisherman, Balloon, Evil Recruits, Skeleton Dragons, Arrows, Snowball. Snowball. Ah, all right. We got it. Lumberjack here. And there we go. This is the deck. This deck is pretty good. I think I've seen it at a top ladder. I think it's probably one of the better decks in the game. Woo! All right. So you want to spam recruits as early as you possibly can with this type of deck because reason is you just want to get to the evolution. You have defense on both sides. You've got Lumberjack. You've also got Little Prince. So like, fine. Even if they blow her in the back, worst possible case scenario, you're chilling. You're chilling so hard. I might not do 8 games today. I might just do like 4 more. We are very, very hungry. We are a hungry hippo. All right, so I want to spam in the right-hand side. Then we can just use our Fisherman and activate King Tower. He's going to freak out and have to defend this, right? It's Arrows here and then just Fisherman. I don't think I can get the defense I wanted. Might have messed up. Yeah, I think I lose. Oops. I overcommitted like crazy. I thought that was going to be a good decision. My bad. There's still a chance that I win, but this is awful gameplay, right? Sorry, guys. This is fine. Let's think about this. Let's like not try to rush the game. This is what happens when you try to rush games randomly. We're still able to maybe win this. It'd be hilarious if I won. I mean, he does have bowler, so let's just do this at 7 elixir at the river. So he might not be able to forward his counters in time. If he bowlers, it might still die. All right, he archered as well. Not necessarily good for us. We could balloon, though. Does that take? Let's take if we snowball. That's 2 shots. All right, we'll just Arrows here. We're probably going to get 3 crown by this. Yeah. We'll play one more. That was bad gameplay on our end. I genuinely expect to get BM'd every game. Whenever we lose, I think that I would love to see like a stats on it. Like on games that we lose, I think it's like upwards of 80% that we get BM'd, or someone spams like a cry face, a laugh face, or the me. It happens all the time. Anyway, we're gonna snowball here because we want to just cycle cheaply to our recruits, cycle them in the back, and we won't go absurdly aggressive like we did in the last game. The last game I didn't play well. But here we go. Oh, this is easy. It's gonna be a Mega Knight deck, and we'll just arrows on the bats. Very nice. In the tower too is nice. Mega Knight, as expected. So he drops bats, bandit, 5 elixir, drops wall breakers. I think the wall breakers die to our tower, right? Because they got damaged a little bit. No, they didn't all die. Go skeleton dragons aggressively, just force out elixir. He actually stops us from activating King Tower with the fisherman. It was very smart. Bit obnoxious that he did that. I don't know if he's good enough to know that. I have no idea. I don't know how good this guy is. I don't know. I can't tell you guys definitively. He might be really good. He might have also just got super lucky. Lumberjack kills because of the rage. Oh, it didn't even matter. We just go recruits in the back and we don't really care what happens here. Actually, do we drop them in front because he could wall breakers? We snowball them then. Little Prince, it kills the one wall breaker it targets. It doesn't kill the other one. It doesn't kill wall breakers split. Or the wall breakers if they're dropped on the same side. Pretty annoying. Mega Knight is not going to be voting very well for him because I think he loses the Musketeer to arrows. This is dumb. I don't think it's that dumb. If we take the tower, it's worth for sure. One more? Nice. We'll sack the tower here. Well, not completely, but pretty much. So we're now in an environment where we probably want to 3-crown him, to be honest. But it's okay if we don't. Not like it matters. We can go in for our recruits. And then we can go in for a lot of spam at the right. No, we're going to go on the left-hand side anyway, because he's just going to take this tower, and then we're going to go on the left-hand side anyway. So let's just keep working there. Make sure we don't take too much damage on the right side. Could balloon it in, but it's not really going to do that much. Wait, we defend everything. We're fine. Aw, he got me. Well played, well played. Used his bats, though. Got back to them. Yep. No way that gets a hit. Oh, what? Excuse me. How? I think we just spam on the right and 3-crown with the recruits and the lumberjack. He's dead. He didn't understand. Yeah, he doesn't understand. That's pretty funny. He dropped his musketeer. He just like dropped everything that he had on the left-hand side. I don't know what he was thinking, but maybe he wasn't thinking. All right, we win. So yeah, this deck is like a solid 9. It's really, really, really strong. It's a great deck. You don't even have to be that good at the game. Like the recruits can 3-crown opponents even if you lose a tower. That's the worst case scenario. This deck, recruits kind of suck when you lose a tower, right? Most of the time. But when you've got Balloon, you have the firepower to take out 3. This is really, really, really strong. Great thing about recruits is you can defend or just spam them. Find a weak point from your opponent, then go Lumberjack Balloon when they have a weak point. Because they're going to have to allocate an immense amount of elixir on one side to counteract the recruits, right? Most people don't drop their units in the middle, which is the smarter play. Like you should drop a range card in the middle that can piece apart and damage down all of the recruits. And then they'll have a building to go and kite the balloon to the middle so that the range card will still stay there and then kill the balloon. But that's not how most people play. Especially at lower skill levels, they'll drop something to one side, like a musketeer in the back, and you're just like, oh, you're screwed. Goodbye. Go next side and go next game. Really easy. All right, so we're going to check out Ethan's deck. Evo Mortar, Log, Bats, Ice Wizard, Mini P.E.K.K.A, Fireball, Wall Breakers, and Drill. Yeah, so right out of the jump, Goblin Drill sucks. It's the worst win condition in the game. Don't play it. You have 3 win conditions in one deck, and we need to change that. I mean, I can show you what I would change afterward, but I mean, I really don't like your Evo Mortar deck. You know what? If you have the money to, I'll show you the, I don't know if you would want to run my Evo Mortar deck, my favorite one. But my favorite one is the Miner one with Poison and Little Prince. Minions, Goblins, Poison, Log. That one's by far the best in my opinion. It's just so good. if we want to change yours, you could still run Ice Wizard Tornado with Mini P.E.K.K.A. But you don't want to run Wall Breakers and Drill. Like, you want to run Miner and then no Wall Breakers. And just run Poison instead of Fireball since it does more damage. And you can keep Log Bats. Instead of one of those cards, instead of like Goblin Drill or Wall Breakers, run Goblin. So you have a little bit of a cheap defensive answer as well. Or Guards. So I'd replace Wall Breakers with Guards. Goblin Drill with Miner. Fireball with Poison. And then I think you have a deck. Ice Wizard, maybe even like replace with Little Prince if you can. Or you could run Ice Wizard Tornado instead of Log. Instead of Log, you run Tornado. So then Ice Wizard has more synergy. But we're going to play your deck as intended, okay? It's not my favorite deck. Not the way that I like to play the game, but I will play it. Reason is, like, you have less damage. You've got Fireball, which is worse than Poison. It doesn't counter Graveyard. You also end up having, like, a lot of cards that are kind of clunky together. If I'm playing against a fast cycle deck, because I have more win conditions than them, I will probably do more damage, and I probably will win. As you can see, I didn't even upgrade my Goblin Drill because it sucks that much. Like, I will not play decks with Goblin Drill usually on videos because it's just such a garbage card. One of my best friends actually loves Goblin Drill. It's his favorite card in Clash, and I just keep telling him how terrible it is. And right when they're like about to buff it and stuff, and it's just like, yeah, you know, it says it's a buff or a rework, but they failed on it, and it sucks still, so don't play it. Here's the deck. Not a very good deck in my opinion, but it could be a lot better. Evo Mortar is fantastic if you run Minor Poison with it. Yeah, you can get a lot of value that way. Fireball is nice with Drill because it knocks things back, so I think that's probably why you're running Fireball. Log here. We spent 6 elixir. He spent 7, so we're currently up 1. And then he's going in for a Miner, which is not great. He's down a lot of elixir. The Mortar should lock Tower for 1 hit. Nice. So let's go for a Goblin Drill here so he doesn't get to finesse me with a Tornado on the Mini P.E.K.K.A. He's got Valkyrie back. That was awful on my end. I messed up. That was a terrible drill. Gave him a free Valk. Valk's out of cycle though, so we can go Wall Breakers, pull it back, maybe. This Mortar pulls both Wall Breakers, and it still targets left-hand side, which he might not know. I don't think he's good enough to know that. Did not know. Takes damage. And then if you're playing Minor Poison versus Goblin Drill, or playing Minor Poison versus multiple win conditions, the person that has multiple win conditions always has an advantage. So I have an advantage here. Until the late stage of the game. Alright, we're in a Mini P.E.K.K.A. because we still have Bats counter pushing. We want to force out Elixir. We want to force out a Valkyrie. We're forcing out a Mini P.E.K.K.A. zone. Also, if you didn't know, you can Mini P.E.K.K.A. lower, and then the Mini P.E.K.K.A. still survives. He dropped it way too high. That was bad on his end. I hate dropping this. It sucks. Wait, he's got Wall Breakers. Never mind. This is like not that bad for him. Wait. The Goblins in the back and the Goblins in the front. Yo, the double Goblins attack. Double Goblins attack, bro. Yo, the double drill. Oh, that was so filthy. Also, you can activate King Tower with Wall Breakers and take no damage on the Wall Breakers if you do this placement and timing. Light work. No damage on the Wall Breakers. Activate King Tower. Wall Breakers still force a response. That is brutal. He's getting wrecked right now. It is so much fun to do that. He's going to go Mini P.E.K.K.A. He's going to Miner, actually. Oh. Yeah, I thought you were Miner. He just randomly dropped all his stuff at the river. Now he doesn't have Valkyrie, so he's nothing. There's no counter in the entire game to this Goblin Drill. Just cycle this stuff. Evo Firecracker, 100% we're going to Fireball that. And then we can go Bats on top of the Mini P.E.K.K.A. because it's just going to die. And we're hope that he cycles more stuff at the river because he seems like that type of player. We're going to Fireball everything. Nice. We use the log to knock back the Wall Breaker so we can stay in the Fireball. We're going to go Mortar here. We're going to go Drill in the back. We'll go Wall Breakers. And now he has to go Valkyrie on like everything. So this deck should seem like really, really good right now because we are playing into a matchup that we are favored in. We have more win conditions than him. And the Mortar pulls his Wall Breakers while applying aggression for us. Whereas if he has a defensive building, it just doesn't do as well. Also, I think I definitely played a lot better than this guy. So there's like two things. I have matchup advantage and also I'm better. Definitely an advantage from that department because of that. And then we Fireball. If we Fireball at the right point, the Valkyrie actually gets knocked back and the Goblins lock on a tower, but didn't happen there. Let's flex a little bit. Oops, that was bad. Could have been better. Ice Wizard. And it all dies. And we Fireball, we win. So we're just going to log on defense because might as well just have enough damage and force out more Elixir spammed in the log. So the strategy with this type of deck, it works really well against Hog Rider decks, really well against people that are running control decks, because you'll just overwhelm them with more win conditions. Because their Minor Poison doesn't do that much damage. Minor Poison does not do an insane amount of damage to towers. So if you have a lot of win conditions and you're throwing 3 cards at their tower and they're only dropping 1 card at your tower, obviously the card that has the deck that has 3 cards that are dealing damage probably wins against the cards that have 1 card that does damage. That being said, he didn't even have poison, so yeah, his deck was not good. I think that we need to replace the drill with a miner. We'll just show you really quick like what I would do. Something like this. And then something like this might work. I like this a lot more than your deck, but it is also higher skill cap. Or you could still run something like this. Oops, I might have just screwed up the connection. Okay, it works. Yeah, so I would run this. Higher skill cap because you actually have to know how to use Tornado. But the reason why I like this, we can show it in a game, honestly. Screw it. I'll just run it. I'll run it. I'll show you guys what I mean. The reason why I love Tornado with Evo Mortar is you can hold your opponent's units near their tower. You guys are not ready for how disgusting this is. It's actually filthy. Evo Mortar with Tornado is ridiculous. It's broken out of its mind. We'll show you guys what I mean. Well, Tornado their units near the tower, so the Goblin like launches onto the tower and the mortar shot hits everything. We're just gonna spam so many mortars here. It doesn't even matter. Just spam Bats, Ice Spirit, or Ice Wizard so we can get to the evolution, so I can just speed run and show you guys the interaction. But yeah, your deck is not good as is. It loses to a lot of stuff. It's kind of clunky. It doesn't have good defenses. Probably just lose to like pretty much every single, I don't know, every single beatdown deck probably just loses to. You don't have Tornado with your Ice Wizard, so it just doesn't work. Alright, we're going to get after it, do this poison, because it does end up killing the stuff, and we're fine. Ice Wizard's going to be able to clean up. So, overall, not bad. And we can spam a mortar at him. He's going to go Archer Queen, but it doesn't matter. We've got Bats and we've got Ice Wizard, so we can slow it down, force out extra elixir, and expect exactly what he did. Nice. Bats force out the ability. Terrible snowball. We don't even care about that mortar. Doesn't even matter. We're waiting for the evolution. We're going to go guards because he doesn't have the ability to go invisible. And now I'm going to go invisible permanently. I love saying that. I've said that so many times. It's overkill. But it doesn't matter. We can maybe go for an Ice Wizard. Maybe we can go for a Tornado. There's a lot of different things I can do. Ice Wizard is probably preferred. I'm actually going to drop it directly on top for the Ice Wizard Nova. It's like marginal, but it's something. We have Tornado. We know he's going to go Giant Graveyard here. He's going to do something super skillless. That's minor actually on defense. It's better. Then we can save our mini P.E.K.K.A. As long as it doesn't go back towards the skeletons, we're fine. It like counters the Dark Prince, and it allows us to save the mini P.E.K.K.A. So watch this. I'm gonna Giant or Tornado it like directly into the tower. Screw it. Doesn't matter. Right? Yeah, it hits the tower. You guys see that? Like you get damage, and if it's not a win condition like that does that, we're in a much better spot then. We're kind of in a scuff situation because I decided to screw around in like Tornado and activate King Tower for him for free. But it doesn't really matter that much. Go Mortar aggressively. It pulls the minion still. We can go Bats after, and we can go Mire in the safe spot. Actually, screw that. Yeah, we don't really kill Archer Queen, do we? I think Archer Queen would be better than Little Prince in this deck, actually. It's a better card right now. Archer Queen's so broken. It was already strong before. Now it's just even better. One taps, and then his Giant dies. That was a terrible play on his end. Graveyard just poison the archers. He can't Graveyard. I mean, he can. It'd just be bad. Kind of funny. Alright, and maybe do something here, but like, let's just tornado it and then force out the ability. So guards, protect. Nice. And the mortar's locked on the tower because he went invisible, so we're just going to protect this mortar. Probably just loses. Light work. Oh, Archer Queen didn't die. Damn, that would have been sick. That goes invisible again. I'm upset. Let's go. Gonna poison on the units so we can defend against the graveyard with bats, I think. Ice Wizard. If the units die, the bats just clean up the skeletons, and he's gonna have to snowball, but then we just Ice Wizard. Yeah, easy. So probably Dark Prince, so we could tornado it and screw him up. Or maybe the mortar just locks. That doesn't. We're gonna poison all this, because screw it. He's going to go Giant Graveyard, so we're going to mini pack it directly on the Giant, just kill it. Water it. Fast as possible. Guard should have been dropped on defense, my bad. Wait. I think I still maybe win. Dude, did that actually miss? That's so stupid. Oh wait, he's on the tower. What is he doing? Why did he go invisible? He wanted to lose, I guess. Okay, cool. Did not expect him to do that, because like if you go invisible with the Archer Queen, then obviously it's going to target whatever else is on the map, which is just your tower. So that was a good win. We defeated Pablo Escobar. Crushing criminals. I'm a superhero. Not really, but this is the deck that I like. I like using Tornado with that. This slaps. It's way better. Way better than the deck that you had regionally, and it will make you better at the game. Poison also beats Graveyard, so, you know, it's a vibe. You can run guards or you can run goblins. But I would really recommend playing this because it'll get you a lot better at Clash. Valk, Bowler, Sparky, Arrows, Dark Goblin, Minions, Bats. Ugh, I really don't like Valkyrie with Sparky. I said it was not good. I'm not playing that. I'm sorry. I appreciate. Try Golem, Valk. What the? The Valkyrie, bruh. The Valkyrie cannot be with beatdown decks. Maybe when it gets really overpowered, when it gets a huge buff to the evolution, then it can be played with those decks. No, Eric. Those are like 6s. Those are solid 5s, bro. They're solid 5s or 6s. We don't play those. Well, we do play those, but like, I'm not going to go out of my way for donation messages to play those decks. I'll play like, you know, if I look at it and it's free to play person, like just, you know, sending it, and I've already committed to playing that, then I will play it because I have to. But for pay to win, I do not play decks like those. I'll just give you the rating. That's not good. You can't run Valkyrie. Valkyrie is a slow card. Valkyrie is a card that is meant to be played on defense. And when you pair her with an aggressive deck, like Golem, her counter push is abysmal. Doesn't do anything. Just too slow, and it doesn't accomplish anything. People will laugh at you. They'll see a Valkyrie counter push, and they'll be like, you could have ran a Dark Prince. You could have had a Little Prince plus the ability. You could have had Elite Barbarians. You could have had Evo Barbs. But you chose the Valkyrie, and they will laugh. That's just how it is. So don't run that card with Golems or any beatdown decks. You can't. You might say that, well, Jake, there's some defensive cards that work with Golem and Giant and Electro Giant. Well, the thing is, they're defensive, but they also work well on offense. Valkyrie is only defensive. So that's why. Also, Irish Looney said, Evo Valk, Fishman, Log, Little Prince, E-Wiz, Goblin Barrel, Mortar, Mega Knight Cannon near my deck. I don't like Evo Valk. Evo Mortar is way better. It's like S tier. Evo Valk is just really bad right now. You rather have Tornado in the deck with your Mortar instead of the Evo Valk. And Goblin Barrel is an extra win condition that you don't have any bait cards with. You literally have Valkyrie, Fisherman, Little Prince, E-Wiz, Mortar, Mega Knight, and then Goblin Barrel is your win condition. You have no log bait cards. You have to definitely fix that and put in like a Miner or a Hog Rider instead of that Goblin Barrel. And then switch up your deck so you have a Fireball or a Poison or a Log as a big spell. Your deck does not work as is. A lot of different decks on my YouTube channel with Evolved Mortar. Definitely check those out. You'll like them a lot more than your deck after you start to play it more. All right, so there were two different decks that I said I was going to play. I forget which ones they were. Okay, Minor Poison, Lava Loon, Little Prince, Evo Skeletons. This deck actually slaps. This is a top ladder deck that I've never played before. But it's very, very good. We'll play it. Miner, lava loon. Wow, this stream is going the distance, my dudes. It is going the distance. All right. Balloon, miner. And then we want to end up having poison arrows, minions, little prince, Evo Skellies. They're minions. Poison arrows. And then we also need lava loon, minions, little prince. Little prince is the last card, yeah. Remove the bats, and that's the deck. All right, here we go. If I can only get one Evo, what should I get? It depends on your deck. I would say Evo Skeletons, Evo Knight, and Evo Archers are all safe bets. But after the nerf to Evo Archers, I would probably consider just running a Evo Knight. It's so broken. They don't seem like they ever want to nerf it. They don't understand how unfair it is. And Evo Skeletons are really, really good too. So I would say Evo Skeletons or, yeah. These bats just all get kited. Okay, that didn't happen. That sucks. Really rough. Okay, I guess we're in a balloon here, and we'll see what happens. I mean, not great, but it's manageable, maybe. Oh, he's got poison? Not good for us. Cooking the ability into a Valkyrie would suck. But we can tank for the bat, or we can tank for the lava pup, so maybe we can get value for the Guardian. I think that's worth. Yeah, it's definitely worth. The Guardian tanks. I actually really like that. Oh, I didn't get the minions down fast enough, did I? Nice. Wow, you can be so slow with Lava Hound and be okay. Funny. I'm not used to having bad mechanics and getting value. It's not well played. I play like trash, man. I play like trash. I think it has to be sarcastic. I guess the Guardian ability was smart, but like, that's not something worthy of being granted a well played for, in my opinion. This deck is very good, though. I love the fact the Little Prince pairs so nicely with Lava Hound. You can drop the ability and tank for the Lava Pups. Beats control decks really badly. This guy had bats. He had poison. He had bomb tower, though. So, yeah, the game's just over. Great deck. I mean, I would rate this like a solid... I mean, I hate to say it. I hate to rate a Lava Hound deck so high. But, dude, we're going to go all the way to 9. It's a 9 Lava Hound deck for me. With Evolved Skeletons, we weren't able to show their strength. Cycling like crazy. Really fun deck, man. Really fun deck. This is a 9 for me, big dog. Especially with the Little Prince and the Lava Hound synergy. And then you got Miner on top of that for even more tank value. Damn. And then when your opponent goes Firecracker, you arrows it. When they got Graveyard, you poison it. When they go in for Bridge Spam, you Little Prince it and Evolve Skeletons for huge positive elixir trades. The Evolve Skeletons bailout for 1 elixir, while you go Lava Hound Balloon, must feel surreal. That must feel like one of the best things in the game. Like defending against an entire Bridge Spam with like Bandit Battle Ram, and they spend like 7 elixir. You just defend with 1 while you go and have a whole bunch of fun with the Lava Hound Balloon on the other side. That must be unfair. That's crazy. All right, so Clash with Jackie, and then we're going to pull 1 random viewer's deck after this, and then we're done. We've got 2 more games in us. Last 2, boys. Clash with Jackie's deck, and then 1 more. So start spamming the chat with your deck if you guys want me to play it. Also, in the comment section, let me know what your deck is for Trash or Treasure. I will be doing Trash or Treasure this year. But this month. So if you guys are unaware of what Trash or Treasure is, it is this video, this live stream in a video format. So comment your decks. If I didn't play it and I didn't pick it, copy and paste your comment in the comment section. And there's a chance that I pick it and I feature it in a full-length video. So I will be doing Trash or Treasure. I just haven't decided when. Heck, I might even record it today. I don't know. Maybe I'm too tired after live streaming and playing too much Clash Royale, but who knows? I've been playing Clash Royale pretty much nonstop besides sleeping for the last 24 hours. So we truly have been getting after it a little bit too much. Also, I've been playing a lot of TFT. I am now platinum, which isn't really that big of an accomplishment, but Teamfight Tactics, I should be Grandmaster by the end of this season. So I don't know if you guys will want to watch that, but I'll probably have me playing some TFT on my second YouTube channel, and we'll see how many views I get. Or maybe I'll do it on Twitch. I haven't really decided. Probably on YouTube, though. YouTube is better. Recruits, Fire Spirit, Ice Spirit, Pump, Goblins, Firecracker, Wall Breakers. Wait, did you not give me another card, bro? Recruits, Pump, Fire Spirit, Ice Spirit, Wall Breakers, Goblins, Firecracker. So much fun you have to try. Yeah, you didn't give me another card, so I guess I'm just going to put in the Rage. We love the Rage. I mean, honestly, it's probably a small spell. No, it'd probably be Poison. I think Poison slaps harder. Great. Let's just run Rage for the memes. For a faster cycle, we're running Rage. Just for the memes anyway. We just blast through people. Alright, so not great. Not the start that we're looking for, obviously. And it's probably going to be Hog EQ, so, you know how that goes. It goes down. It goes down in the DMs. We're not having a good interaction here. It's going to activate King and counter our Wall Breakers. That's great. And then if we go Elixir Collector, it just goes Earthquake. The only way we can do anything is go Recruit to the back first play. Try to make a big push. So this is looking really bad. Like huge hard counter. I do have Rage. But I don't have a big spell. And I don't even have Evo Firecracker. If he's smart, he just Archer Queen's in the middle. Yeah. He's not stupid. Clicks an ability in 2 seconds. Really? That's bad. That's not good game. Actually, maybe he's fine. Yeah, he's probably fine cycling the Ice Spirit like that. You log? Yeah, of course. I wouldn't need. We'll go Ice Spirit first, then we'll go Fire Spirit, then we'll go Wall Breakers. Goblin, stay moblin. That was good mechanics on my defense, but it doesn't matter. We have to like get very lucky with Recruits and Single Elixir, and he has to play like trash. So like he has to mess up and let the Recruits lock on the tower, and then we can maybe win the game. It's like Earthquake on defense or something, so that I can get Elixir Collector. He's not going to do that, though. Firecracker's going to lock onto the cannon and that. It's pretty big. Let's go Rage so then we can kill everything faster, maybe. He's going to log this, though. I get nothing. That was terrible gameplay. Is he going to lose? Hello? 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 Okay, I get a little bit of damage, but that's like nothing. Abysmal. I still lose, guys. Don't get it twisted. I'm still screwed. He didn't play well, and he took damage. I'll Fire Spirit so then we can force out extra Elixir. You should pre-log this. Okay, thank goodness he Earthquakes. I think we... No, we can't even Elixir Collector. It's just gonna die to Earthquake again. Gonna cycle back, but like, whatever. It doesn't matter. He'll get back to Earthquake guaranteed. But maybe he's going to be so captivated by the Earthquake cycle that he doesn't protect his Archer Queen and gets damaged by the Firecracker. Nah, he's fine. See how dumb that is? Because of the 3-card cycle, he just cycles back to everything. Wallbreaker's other side. Can we even kill the Archer Queen? Is like even a possibility here? Both Wallbreakers connected. That's huge. He really messed up again. Firecracker should splash on the left-hand tower. Very nice. Yeah, I know all these interactions. We're gonna stop the Hog Rider from crossing the river, hopefully. No, it didn't work. Oh, we lose. This matchup's freaking stupid. The fact that he ended up having an Earthquake is just like really bad because we can't get Elixir advantage with our aggressive deck. So we just lose this based off of like what happens here. There's nothing you can do. Take the L and move on to the next one. No matter how poorly he plays, he's going to get away with it. Unless the Wallbreakers somehow break through with Rage, but it's not even going to work. I played better than you and I lost. Feels bad, man. I am running a meme deck after all, but... yeah, he's running like one of the best decks in the game. Just spam stuff and pray, because he's going to Earthquake cycle with a log and I lose. Doesn't even matter. We lose. Kind of an unfortunate L. But yeah, this deck does not work against heal decks, really. It's fun. Kind of cool. It's just kind of trash. It's a 6 out of 10. It's a 6 out of 10. You got recruits and you got spam, but you have no answers to bridge spam. You have like no answers to win conditions. I say that and I jump into another one. Oh, I'm a monster. I'm a monster. Top 200 player? No way do I win. Yo. We're playing against a top 200 player with a recruit spam deck. This is going to be so funny. It's going to be so funny. He's going to look at me. He's going to be like, what is this guy doing? He's probably wondering what's happening right now. He's going to activate King Tower with a fly machine. That was bad, man. Wait, that was bad on his end. Actually messed up. Wait. He's not ready for the juice. We also don't have any small spell right now, so we might just lose. I guess we weren't ready for the juice of the Skeleton King. Fine. Calculated, guys. All calculated. Always calculated all the time. Why would I ever lie to you? You can recruits? Alright, we'll get after it and take the right-hand side, guaranteed. And we Firecracker on the other side. We just Ice Spirit, actually. Way better. Honestly, I don't know if I like his spot or my spot more. I actually have no idea. We did take a tower against a top 200 player though, so that's cool. We'll go Elixir Collector in the back. It's also kind of cringe to say took a tower against a top 200 player because we're like not that far off. We're top 1000. It's kind of cringe. Alright. Let's let that roll and then go goblins here. Then Ice Spirit because... Oh, no. Thick wall breakers. I think I played that really well, but... How good are my mechanics here? Are they good enough to defend? Yeah, they are. Let's go. That was really good defense. It's like we planned on killing the Skeleton King with an Ice Spirit because the Ice Spirit does not get one shot by a Skeleton King. Pretty big, actually. Get after it with another Elixir Collector. Might mortar me. Does. Wall breakers on this, I guess. Probably a bad rage, honestly. We have to kill that Skeleton King before it pops ability, and it does. Guy's a nuisance, man. Menace. Man's a menace. Goodness, I didn't get that last shot. He's gonna Skeleton King left unless he's crazy. He's kind of crazy. Yo, he's crazy. Do be wildin'. Alright, I can't kill that though, so that's pretty annoying. He's got arrows for my Firecracker, so I probably just lose if he minors this. He's good enough to do that, right? He's not bad. Just lose. Yeah, this is just no way to defend that. That's a hard counter. That's kind of unfortunate. Yeah, I don't think this deck that we're playing is very good, guys. Recruit's meme cycle probably doesn't work against someone like decent at the game. It's top 200. That'd be a hard win for us to get. Be very, very difficult. We can run like a good deck at the very, very end. Or we can play your guys' decks. We can win with your decks too. Ice Wizard, Royal Delivery, Electro Wizard, Mini P.E.K.K.A, Tesla, Skeleton King Prince. Not going to play that. That deck is booty. Yeah, that deck was not great. I got to Grand Champion with Goblin Giant, Evil Archers, Rage, Fireball, Boar. Little Prince, is it still good? Yeah, it's still really good. Goblin Giant didn't get a nerf. Little Prince is still great. You could also run Archer Queen instead of Little Prince if you want. Those type of Goblin Giant decks, as much as I hate them, they're still very, very strong. They're very, very good decks. Yo, FM, thank you for the $1. Asgudo, thank you for the $1. FM, 120 in a row with Evo Bats, Horde, Spear Goblin, Sparky, Miner, Goblin Giant, Zap, Goblin Gang. Okay, yeah, we'll check that. That actually looks good. All right, we're gonna get rid of this. This deck was fun, but it didn't really work. Evo Bats are underrated, man. Where's Cashman screaming underrated? You already know. They're pretty underrated. We're about to hit the 4-hour mark of a live stream. Imagine, my dudes. 4 hours of streaming after immediately waking up, having a voice crack, and popping off. We do it. Sparky, Miner, Goblin Giant. Right. Try to win 2 games in a row. I think that's what we'll end on. We'll get 2 wins in a row right here. Zap Goblin Gang. This deck actually is really cool. I haven't run this yet. I mean, I ran this before when Evo Bats weren't a thing, but now with Evo Bats, this is going to be really fun. Eric TM. Well, if you've got Eric trademarked, I guess it's bad news for every other Eric in existence. Vikings Burr. Is he cold or is he going burr? I don't know. Is he spamming so much? He spams burr? Or is he just freezing? Who knows? We'll go Goblin Gang here. Earthquake. Alright, it's going to be Hog Rider EQ. Oh, what's Miner there? Spear Goblin's right. Force the log. Spear Goblin's locked on the tower on the right. That's huge. And then we probably just get away with a minion horde. Yo, this is going to be so good. You might even Hog Rider with this. Oh, he just loses the queen. Gonna go skeletons in the middle to kite. Yeah, he's decent at the game. Probably should have... yeah, I know I shouldn't just cycle bats there, but I really wanted to. Alright, let's Miner. Split 1 Spear Goblin and 1 Goblin is gonna force a log on the left. Or he just loses the game. Okay, he just chooses to lose the game. That's fine too. The reason why this deck is so good is because if you have good mechanics or if you have a good understanding of the game, you can split up stuff when your opponent doesn't have good answers and you just lose. Now he's going to try to Hog Rider into this, but he can't because I've got Minion Horde and I've got Sparky. The Minion Horde into the Hog and the Hog's dead. Also, I have Evo Bats now. We're evil. Alright, Evo Bats on the Hog and then go Goblin Giant in front, we win. And then we can spam stuff in the right if we want. Okay, we can go Gob Giant in this. Do you have delivery? I don't think so. Most of these decks just have Giant Skeleton, which is able to soak it up, but it's not great. Screw it. Let's just do this, and then we go Miner. And the Evo Bats get tanked for. And then we're just winning. Just winning. And he's going to have to log this, then we go Goblin Gang after. Doesn't even want to log this. We're going to go Goblin Gang other side. Force the log, and we go Spear Goblins on defense, and he can't make a prediction with the Giant Skeleton one. Yep, so now the Spear Goblins are free defense against the Giant Skeleton, so he's just dead. Minion Horde again, and then we go Goblin Giant again at the river if we want. But yeah, this is really, really good, obviously. Only 1 Hog Rider hit, not that bad. Sparky in the back on the same side as the Archer Queen because might as well just kill it, guaranteed. If you Hog Rider's other side, we go Bats. As you can see, we're like massively manipulating this game to the point it's in our favor. There's nothing he can do. It was completely under control. We can go for Goblin Gang here, and then we can go in for a Miner. This Goblin split are going to force out a log because we can Spear Goblins here. Yep, now he's screwed on the left. He's just going to lose his tower there unless he goes Skeletons, but he can't do that. He needs the Skeletons to distract the Sparky. It's really hard for him to stop this. And then because we've got Miner, we get direct damage too. This deck is so good right now against like Hog EQ. Dude, did we just find a 9.5? We find a 9.5 in the meta because everyone's running Hog EQ? Like, this might be it. This might be the new Goblin Giant deck, bro. It also outdamages Miner Poison because you've got Goblin Giant with Miner. Yo, this is filthy. This is straight up filthy, bro. Imagine playing Hog EQ and matching into that. This guy got lucky. He had a freaking Tesla. Most of these dudes have Bomb Tower. Bomb Tower is even worse against minions and bats. And they're just chilling there with their log Earthquake being like, but sir, I have nothing in my hands to counter you. It's kind of like what happened in these games where we couldn't do anything because these matchups were unbelievably awful. But then it got flipped on their head. The Hog EQ that countered us here, we countered them. Shout out to FM13. This is a 9.5 right now. This deck is really, really innovative in the meta. It will not be a 9.5 in the future. The other decks that were rated 9 will be better. But right now, in the current meta, with Giant Skeleton and Archer Queen getting a buff, and everyone and their mother running this stupid Hog Rider Earthquake deck, you hard counter them. And it's really good in the meta against all the other decks because you have Miner plus Goblin Giant. Goblin Giant to get a nerf. Bats are underrated. Most people aren't expecting them. Lots of people are running Earthquake because everything runs with Earthquake right now with Little Prince and Archer Queen. So, yeah, this is so good. Really, 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 really good deck in the meta. Damn. Did not expect that. W deck. Shout out to my homie FM13. I'm glad that we played another game because I wouldn't have thought of that. Night Tesla Evolve Fireball. Evolve Fireball isn't a thing. Raimi, I can't run that. I love you. Evolve Fireball. Well, what happens when it starts spawning fireballs over the map? Like freaking poison? That's what's going to happen. Dude, someone just keeps giving me chili peppers. SirTag, stop. Spicy deck. All right. Just because of the creativity that this guy did, I will do it. This is the dumbest deck to end the day. And it's also conveniently with the dumbest amount of emotes. This is what we love. Robert, you have my heart. Robert, will you marry me? Roberto. All right. This is the deck. Watch this. Guys, I want everyone needs to actually appreciate Robert's brilliance with his emotes. My man decided to take time to do this. He created the best comment I have ever seen in my life. Look at this. SirTag, spicy deck. Stop right there. Criminal scoundrel. Sparky, Golem, Elixir Collector, Rage, Zap, Archer, Queen, Mini P.E.K.K.A. minions. I don't think this deck is going to be as good as the other one. I can almost guarantee it won't be. Do we not have any evolutions? You don't have any evolutions. You had to do me like this. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. I don't need any evolutions to win. I like losing games. Okay. That's okay. We need to stop right there because we don't have any evolutions. Oh, no. Zap Rage. Okay, okay, okay. Kind of slaps. Minions. I like how he did the bird thing for the minions, too. He's just like, I can't find anything. Just put a bird. Random bird. Mini P.E.K.K.A. with a sword? I guess it kind of works. It's kind of scuffed, though. It's more of like a knight sword. Elixir Collector love? You love the Elixir Collector? Screw the Elixir Collector, man. Elixir Collector gets a positive elixir trade in every single card in the game. Besides Earthquake. It's actually busted. Sparky Golem. By the way, this guy did not donate. We were doing a whole bunch of games. A lot of the ones that we're doing at the end were not donated messages. Sometimes we were mixing in some donated ones, but most of the ones at the end, we were just like trying to get your guys' decks in. Remember, if I did not get your deck today, make sure to comment it. Even if you're watching later on, comment your deck that you want me to try out, and I'll probably use it for a Trash or Treasure video in the future. Zap, Elixir Collector, and Trash or Treasure is when I test out your guys' decks. Wait, it's Golem. Why did I put a Goblin Giant in? What am I doing? I guess I like my Goblin Giant, so I want to win the game. The Goblin Giant is essentially an evolution that you never have to cycle towards. All right, we're missing the Archer Queen. This pains me to go into a game right now without champion or without an evolution. Like, it's not letting me put in the champion because the evolution is just better. The game doesn't want me to. This is the deck. Oh my gosh. Yo, can the minions just like evolve already? We just like will this into existence, maybe? Come on. But yeah, right now we are currently Royale champion, I guess. And there's 31 days left in the season. There's not many people in there's not even 1,000 people. Everyone that we're playing against are pretty good. And we're going in to a game early season without any evolutions, probably against a top 1,000 to 2,000 in the world player that is from Ultimate Champion. I'm dying in the inside, but it's okay. I love you, Robert. I will win for you. We'll crush Boss's clan, maybe. Hopefully. Good luck. Be safe, kids. Don't go and cycle your minions randomly when you have no anti-air. Okay. This Mini P.E.K.K.A. will devour the miner. I gotta go minions here because I don't have any other play. Because he'll activate King Tower possibly. Zap for some damage so we can cycle the Elixir Collector. We eat the wall breakers. And I have no counter to the miner besides an Archer Queen. This is not good. He doesn't have poison and cycle, so he has to go for a miner on this Elixir Collector, and I don't have Elixir for the counter besides Archer Queen. Can we catch it? Can we catch it? Can the Queen catch the miner? Can the Queen catch the miner? I believe it. I believe it. I believe it. She got after it. Also, that rage was bad. I thought that the miner would get targeted. Comes so much poison value. Oh my god. That's painful. A little bit. Just a little bit painful. Fine. We're going to get to double elixir. We're going to win. It's a strategy. It's a strategy. It's pure finesse. Pure finesse, my dudes. Wall breakers get full counter by mini P.E.K.K.A. But now I don't have mini P.E.K.K.A. in cycle to keep us alive from the Sparky. A zap here. Mini P.E.K.K.A. forces out more elixir. Possibly. Maybe. Valkyrie. Nice. Very cool. That's cash money. Hopefully he goes in for a bad miner so then we can elixir collector. I don't think he's going to miner though. I think he's not about it. I don't think he's about it, boys. Archer Queen in the back. Poison it, please. Then going for a miner on my tower randomly. Poison doesn't full counter. If you're unaware, this actually does kill both wall breakers if we hit the tower. And I think that we get... Okay, we get a log from him. That's not great. Guy seems decent at the game, unfortunately. Unfortunately, there is brain activity detected. We do not like when he has brain activity. Oh my gosh. Wait, this is awful on my end. What am I doing? Griefing. Archer Queen, run away! Run away! Okay, he's doing bats. He's doing inside first. Here. Sparky first. No! Hurt me, man. My feelings. Alright, this is probably not going to do anything. We're just going to let the Sparky go. Calculated. Wait, we're fine. Calculated. We're fine. We're not sacrificing more elixir there. I'm okay with that. We need to start goleming. This is the time that we have to shine. Evo Valk sucks, so she stinks, man. She stinks. Those minions are bad too. Poison though. Alright, we can catch an elixir. We can catch a miner. We can build up a big push here. We need a huge advantage if we want to win. We just do it. Just do it. Just Nike it, boys. Oh, that's not gonna work. That was awful. Alright, we're really not getting as much damage. I think I should be spamming more golems. I think I gave this guy way too much respect. I don't know though. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Just gonna poison it again. Everything's dead. The Sparky dies. He has a shred of intelligence. It's unfortunate. I'm literally going to go Golem like this, and then I'm just going to Sparky the river so you can't poison it twice. I'm not going to fib. That's the strat. Alright, sure. I need to, like, all in here. And pray. The only way. I think I lose, but never know. That'll be a win. No! That's unfortunate. We tried our hardest. This deck is not good. It's kind of hard to even win against like no evolutions, you know? That was unfortunate. I think if we spam more in single, there's a chance, but it was kind of hard. We should have spammed more in single, I think. That's not good. That's not a good matchup either. We have like no way to catch miner. We have like Archer Queen and minions. So we can't even build up an elixir advantage. I'm not used to running flawed decks that can't catch miners. It's a spicy deck, but it's not going to beat miner poison players if they know how to play the game semi. I'm definitely better than this guy, but not even better enough to win. He's a good player. But yeah, I mean, even people at a lower skill level than you, you're not going to win with that deck because there's really no outplay potential. You're kind of just hoping that they mess up against the Sparky. And the guy didn't mess up. He played well. Unfortunate. So, what do we do? We just play one more game with a different deck, or do we go back to our favorite deck of the day? Let's end with a bang. Let's end with the best deck that we played today. All right? That's what we're going to do. My favorite deck of the day. We're going to end on good terms here. She-Wolf. There's a she-wolf in the closet. Okay, that's a throwback. Hopefully we don't get bounced back, and we want to get some damage here. All right, cool. We get an Electro Dragon. That's awesome. We can fireball arrows and kill Electro Dragons, by the way, if you guys are unaware. It's a pretty interesting and nice interaction to have. Like this. Boom. Bye, Felicia. Dark Goblin stays alive. Beautiful. So fireball arrows eliminates everything. Incinerated. Devoured. That's why fireball arrows is really good against Elixir Golem, because you're going to hit the Electro Dragon, which is 5 elixir for 7, but you're also hitting the Elixir Golem. You're going to kill the Electro Dragon, which is 5 elixir for 7 when you go fireball arrows. But not just killing the Electro Dragon, you're going to hit the Elixir Golem and all the other stuff too. So it's a huge positive elixir trade in your favor. My Tornado, we'll see. Barbells instead. Just go Little Prince in the back, get the 3-card cycle. And then since he doesn't have Inferno Dragon, we're just going to Royal Giant him. Oh, yeah, let's Royal Giant right inside. Little Prince will probably die. He'll probably Electro Dragon, so we'll snipe it with a Dark Goblin. I guess we can snipe the Lumberjack as well. We do want to kill this bowler, but I don't know if that's going to kill. I'd love for that to kill a bowler. I think it might. Nice. Skeleton Dragon's here. Skeleton Barrel. Oops. We're so tough. Oh, he's just going to all-in me. That makes sense. I guess we have to fireball in this and not lose our tower, but kind of annoying. He's got to hit. There's nothing else I could have done there, I think. These are bad. What am I doing? Man, you're crazy. That was a bad Dark Goblin. I shouldn't have let that happen. Mistake on my end. Pretty bad freeze on his end as well, I think. Wow, you're really dropping an Inferno Dragon on defense there. Interesting, yeah. Kind of funny. The Electro Dragon is going to be a nuisance. I think we take towers. Nice. And then I go for a Royal Giant, I win. Light work. That's so easy. You have to go for freeze, and then we fireball arrows, and that does enough. Right? Oh, you don't even need to. It's too easy. This deck is way too good. If you have good mechanics, you can just punish people so easily with it. It's really fun. I didn't even get to use the evolved skeletons. I won basically without the evolution, basically. Right? So good. One of the better decks to play. Hardcore. One of the best decks to play. Go. So, before we leave today, I just want to say thank you to everyone that took the time to watch this video and watch this live stream. We went at it for 14... Whoa, no, not 14. 4 hours and 18 minutes. Wow, that's crazy. We truly did it. So like, subscribe if you haven't already. If you subscribe, you'll get notified when I go live in the future. Whenever I do challenges, I do this the day that they come out. So stay tuned for that. The day that this comes out, I will be showing how to get 12 wins without having to reset with past Royale. Check out the pinned comment if you haven't already as well for the Evolved Bats video. The one that I was talking about. You know, the one that no one wanted to watch because, you know, it is what it is. If you want to see a creative deck just like the deck that you saw today, there will also be an evolved mortar Electrogiant deck. And the strategy is sinister. You bait out the building with the mortar, then you Electrogiant at the river. Because they'll probably drop like a Tesla or a bomb tower to kill or distract your mortar, right? Because a lot of times they just drop it at the river to snipe the mortar. And then when they don't have the building, you Electrogiant at the river on the other side and you just take their tower. It's really funny. But check out the pinned comment for a creative deck, or the video that got the least amount of love, the Evolved Bats, which is a banger video and also another creative deck. Check those out if you haven't already. I love you guys. Like, subscribe if you want to see more videos and more content in the future. And check out the pinned comment for all those videos. And also comment your decks for content in the future. If you guys want me to play your deck in a video, comment your deck after this video gets published. Because if you do, there's a high chance I'll read it. And if I read it, I'm going to be picking 5 or 6 of those decks and putting that in the Trash or Treasure series, where I play your guys' decks, give suggestions, and rate them, and then find the best deck out of those decks that you guys suggested. So make sure to comment. Definitely comment and like the video to see more content like this in the future. I love you guys. 2023 was one of the best years of my life. Lots of ups and downs, but we made it through, and so thankful to have all you guys. I'll see you later, and peace, love, and positivity. Thanks again to Conan and Bama for the donos, and then everyone else that donated today. All the money is going to go back into the content for higher quality edits. Peace.